I'll drink you under the table, scrub.
Whoa.
Whoa.
My YouTube appears to have crashed.
The stream?
Not my stream, just the one in my browser. There we go. Working again.
Oh, no, I wanted to go for the Night Plunderer.
Blunderer?
Night Harvester.
Ah, Night Trawler.
Yeah, Night Trawler, yes.
Love me some Night Trawler. Why do I not stream on Twitch? Because if I didn't don't forget my pick'ems. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Don't forget your pick'ems, Foz. If I streamed on Twitch, nobody would know I was streaming. That was pretty much the general consensus of like most of my viewers yesterday when I had like 16 viewers, is that people just would have no idea that I was even streaming because people know me from my YouTube. So that is why I stream on YouTube. Alright, EG, Mad, I'm picking Mad. DFM, RNG, I'm picking RNG. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Changing all the thumbnails of my past live streams so that they don't have the same thumbnails as my recap videos, because I think that's a bit confusing. So I'm just making all my live stream thumbnails my channel icon, so that people don't accidentally start watching an old stream instead of a recap. Although I think they would notice when they realise that the video is 7 hours long. Jesus, guys, this is a long recap. He's done a 7-hour one. And one more. That's not what I want. Options, change, save. Go down here. Is this not moving? There we go. Okay. Okay, I think I'm ready.
I need to pick'ems.
You not done your pick'ems?
Why? Wait. Why are there pick'ems on? Well, it's not done yet.
What?
It's not, the groups are not done yet, like we don't know the last two.
Oh, you can do the groups pick'ems as well?
No, I'm asking.
No, they're pick'ems for these series, the best of fives. You just pick who's gonna win the best of five.
Oh.
I didn't pick the one yesterday between Mad and Buffalo because I was late.
But why would they add that?
I don't know. I didn't know they'd added it either. Chat had to tell me. Ooh, we've got 2 3-2 evil geniuses and 1 3-2 Mad. I think 3-1 Mad. I think Mad have such a draft edge with the Belveth. Why have they done so much, like, really heavy eye makeup today on the analysts? The Quickshot's got really heavy eye makeup. Chronicler has as well. When it goes back to Chronicler, we'll probably see. I'm not opposed to makeup on men. I just think it's a bit weird how heavy they've gone with it. Especially with Quickshot in that, like, black suit. Yeah, emo. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like gothic, you know? He's got, like, the pure black suit. He's got the black hair, like, slicked back. And he's got the... He looks like 11 from Stranger Things when she goes bitchin', you know? He looks like that. Quickshot is a Dracula? Yeah, I guess. Alright, let's put this stream in 1080p. Can't be watching 720p League of Legends. I need to see these drafts in full HD. Not like a top shelf Dracula, more of a Poundland level one. Ooh. Ooh. That's rough. Not even Tesco. Right, I've been calling Sejuani Tesco Maokai. I think Sedge is just Tesco Maokai. Tesco Essentials at best. Did Xiaohu really say our match with DFM will be very interesting? Will it? Will it really? I feel like RNG are just going to give me some sleep. They're just going to... Oh, we're going. Okay, EG on blue. Mad on red. So EG do ban the Belveth. That's something I was talking to Foz about this beforehand. I was saying I don't know if they have an answer to the Belveth. But for anyone who's not seen it before, I use Rexire's Belveth because there's no Belveth on this website. MF and Hecarim on blue. Caitlyn's still open, Maokai's still open, Aatrox's still open. Neither of these teams have shown that they have an answer into Aatrox.
I like EG bans.
Am I streaming it all next week? I don't know. Yeah, I'll be streaming next week. It's just this weekend that I'm not streaming.
I really like EG bans. They're banning literally what they're playing.
Yeah,
all of these champions are most played
and
ones.
Hecarim's already banned by Mad. So
yeah.
And then they're going
so
Aatrox.
They could have gone. Yeah,
they're making Mad decide how to counter it. I mean, Mad should go Maokai. Draven.
I really don't like Silas here.
Oh, you're ahead of me. Let me see if I can speed it up a bit. Okay, I sped it up a bit. See where we are now. What's Inspired gonna lock in? Callista? No, not into Draven. Caitlyn? Yeah, you can go Caitlyn Lux into Draven.
Definitely. Maokai, yeah, they're going for safe stuff.
Glad we're all early today. Yeah, everyone's turning up on time. Oh, Azir. They could just go Azir on 3 here.
Yes, Azir seems pretty good. But you can go Victor
They can leave mid to later.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Victor. I guess it doesn't give Silas as good of an ult. I mean,
Yeah.
And it forces Mad to draft
Oi.
something that can reach the victor. Are they going TF? That's very Nisky, but oh, is it a Silas Flex to top? I feel like you don't want to break your Silas Flex this early, though. I know. Also,
They're
you
just
don't want to
trolling.
play Silas into Aatrox. Leona? I mean, I kind of understand Leona with Draven. It's not like the Leonas with like other ADCs we've seen. What do you draft in bot for EG now? It's pretty hard.
Ash Karma seems pretty good to me.
Ash Karma does seem good. I was going to say Ash, but I wasn't sure what support, but I like Karma.
Karma is really good because you kind of mess up with the Draven here.
Yeah.
They should definitely ban. Yeah, Caitlyn. I mean, even Kaori, even that he doesn't play it.
Ash Karma looks really good on EG. Weird Braum ban? Yeah, I agree. If you're picking Braum into Draven Leona, it's really sad. The other thing you can do is you can try to counter pick with Samira, but I don't think Kaori plays Samira, and I think it's better to just like you're already outscaling, you may as well just commit to outscaling, and then you win. So what is Armut gonna play outside of Gnar and Aatrox? This is really interesting. He's kind of only played Gnar Aatrox, right?
I don't think. Oh, don't go Y. If you go Y, you lose.
Alright,
Okay,
well, EG just have to make it to 15 minutes and they win.
Yeah.
Now I think you go Xayah instead of Ashe.
Why not just pick a top laner here?
You think you go Xayah with, like, Karma?
Xayah seems good, but I would go Ashe, definitely.
Even into Vi?
Yeah, you can go Ashe, Morgana as well.
I think Varus is actually just worse Ashe. Tahm Kench is good.
Yeah.
But Varus is just Tesco Ashe. Morgana? Yeah, Morgana would be good too. I mean, I really like Morgana into Vi, obviously. But Tahm Kench is fine. You don't... Oh, you do have a tank, you have Maokai, so... Morgana would have been fine.
Rumble. What?
I mean, Armut's just out of champions, so... But surely Aatrox beats Rumble, no?
I would say 80-20 here, honestly.
I think it's a smash draft for EG, yeah. The mad draft is
really
a direct attack against the people having the ability to pick them to win a best of 5. True. They're trying to kill us for our pick'ems. Why do you think Mad Lions are giving them free counter pick? I don't know. Why are Mad doing any of the... Why are they picking Vi? Why are they picking Rumble? Mad need to win. How much of a gold lead do you think they need by 15 minutes, Foz? I'm going to say, like, 5k at least by 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, bare minimum 5k.
They really need EG to be worse than them as well, like, player-wise.
Yeah. This is definitely an EG win, like, not even close. I don't think the skill gap between these teams is massive. So I think draft's kind of important as well. Not a good look for Mad. I think EG did really well with their bans, though, like you said.
Yeah, EG, like, Seraphine, Gnar, and what was it, the last one? Pretty good bans. All 3 of them.
Belveth, Gnar, Seraphine.
Yeah, Belveth. Pretty good bans. I like it.
If Mad win here, they 3-0, probably. If they win this, I don't know what they can lose.
If EG wins here, I mean, if Mad wins here, it's definitely bad look for EG.
Yeah, I mean, if EG can't win this game, what can they win?
Yeah. I would give a small edge towards Mad in like whole series, but I think it should be interesting, especially because of the mid lane matchup.
Do you think they took Varus instead of Ashe because of Silas?
I don't know, but I mean, the ults are like the Varus ult on Sylax. It's almost the same, no?
Because, yeah, I guess the one problem I can see with EG's draft is how much magic damage they have, and Varus doesn't help that.
Yeah.
He'll still do a lot of physical, though. But magic resist is very valuable on Mad's side.
Depends what he goes for.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably going to go Shield Bow Rageblade. I think that's pretty standard for Varus. So I predicted Mad 3-1. So maybe this is the one. But yesterday with Loud and DFM, I predicted DFM 3-1, and then Loud won the first game and got 3-0'd after that. So let's see if I can be right again. Alright. When are they going to get in game so that I can set the timer up? There's been a delay every single day this play-ins. Yeah, I guess there has. Was there one yesterday? Yesterday felt fine. Yesterday was finished pretty quick. To say there was 8 games, yesterday was still over quite fast. There's a lot of pressure on Mad. If they lose this, they'll be the only major region team to ever not make it out of play-ins, and they'll have done it twice. That's pretty bad, right? No one else has ever not gotten out of play-ins, and they've done it twice. That's a bad look.
It is possible, though.
Yeah, it's for sure possible. Especially if they draft like this.
Yeah.
I just think Mad's better because of how they looked against DRX. Not so much against RNG, but they looked good against DRX. The timer said 000 on the stream, so it's a bit hard for me to sync it right now. Now the timer's disappeared. They're trolling me. Oh, there we go. I think I timed it right in my head. I did. The timer went away, but I counted. I got it right.
But huge props for the bans. Finally, someone banning correctly against Mad.
Yeah. I mean, Belveth was like their power pick where people didn't really know how to deal with it. So I think just getting rid of it always. Now, one thing I will say is that it's harder to target ban on red because you want to be banning the B1 picks like Hecarim and stuff. So it'll be interesting to see what they do on red side. Oh, that's a really big trade coming. The fact that E landed from Kaiser, that's a huge trade. Draven stacking up Lethal Tempo. Okay.
But they got clapped back, so...
I mean... That's not good. They need to get a lead and their Draven Leona's losing to Varus Kench. The one thing to note though is that Unforgiven has longsword, whereas Harry has Doran's blade, so Unforgiven has a lot more sustain.
Yeah. I'll be right back in 2 minutes.
Okay. Guys, you remember when he said that yesterday and then just never came back? You remember? He's going lurking again. How are you guys doing today? How's everyone's day going? I'm having a good day. I had a shave. I went for a haircut. I ate some food. Pretty standard. Oh, Niski. I think Jojo should just base TP. Oh, if that E hit, he was dead. Pretty risky to stay for Jojo. Smiley face. So, I'm interested to see this top lane matchup. I don't think Rumble's a good answer to Aatrox, but maybe Armut... What am I saying? Maybe Armut has like some really weird picks. He plays one champion every game. I really don't like rushing Oblivion. Jojo has probably been the most consistent person at buying anti-heal at the wrong time. Jojo's been buying a lot of anti-heal in bad spots. He's just done it again. I don't think just laning against Sylas is enough of a reason to buy anti-heal. I think Mad's draft is fairly good just because they're mad and trying to target the bot lane of EG. Yeah, but if it gets to 15 minutes and they're not 5k or more ahead, they just lose, so...
I'm here. I actually came back this time.
Yeah, he actually came back. Yeah, I mean, I really don't like Mad's draft.
Yeah, it looks really bad.
Yeah, Foz Jojo bought anti-heal again, just for the Sylas in lane. That's kind of the only healing in the game. I think it's just really bad. Like, you don't need to kill the Sylas as Victor, so why do you need anti-heal?
It's only Niski that's been healing.
Yeah, exactly. It's literally just for the lane phase. But you could just buy real items.
Yeah. I like the impact first buy though, even though that champion
With
is pretty
Doran's
weak.
shield? Oh,
no, first buy. Yeah. No, Armut. Yeah, Armut. Impact.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you need to accelerate in this draft, so the pen boots makes sense.
I mean, there is a world where Rumble ult combined with Leona can wombo combo.
Yeah, I think Varus has cleanse though, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
And they have Tam Kench, so it's like very hard. But there's a world, I guess. They have to play way better, like than the.
If you want to kill him, Orb definitely gets out damage by the same golden AP. I think the fact that you hit your item spikes earlier with the same golden AP for sure outvalues it. I think you probably reduce more damage. Like, if you're comparing just Oblivion Orb to... Like, you can't really even get 800 of AP. You can get 870 with 2 tomes and get 40 AP. But I don't think that does more than reducing the healing of Sylas right now for Victor, because Victor needs to scale up. I still don't think the thing's good, by the way. I'm just saying that mathematically it'll do more, but what I'm saying is you don't need to do more. You just need to...
I mean...
Like, the quicker you get your Lost Chapter, the quicker you can start ignoring Sylas. So just getting towards Lost Chapter quicker is better, I think.
It's about
And,
item spike.
yeah, item spike. You get your mythic faster as well.
Yeah. It's never about just efficiency, because if you're looking at efficiency, there's better components than just in general, you know?
Yeah, you just buy
Like, you
6
would go-
Fiendish Codex.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
6
It's
Fiendish
much cheaper.
Codex.
Yeah. There was a time where Silas was building pretty similar.
I remember Elite 500 used to build 2 codexes on Vlad. First pack codex into second pack codex. Immediately on buy it's better, but after his next back it's gonna fall off, yeah, for sure. And it doesn't scale up at all. I don't know if you need anti-heal on blue at all, but if you do get it, I guess you would put it on Maokai. If.
Oh, okay, this is why I pick Y.
Yeah, that's why you pick Vi.
Oh! That was kind of close to Popniski. He had like 3 or 4 stacks on him, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think if that Q hit, he died.
He used ult, so. Could be awkward for their bot line now, since they're missing Varusol. But they do have Tom Kenchel to keep him safe, so could be okay.
Yeah, I don't think this Varus ever dies.
I think there's a world where Vulcan could have got to him in time if he like W'd in and then it ate him.
Oh.
Or maybe Vulcan wasn't 6 at the time. Oh, he used the offensive Tom Kenchel. Okay. That's really bad for Mad. Yeah, that rhymes.
That's GG, in my opinion.
Varus is so
right there is GG.
Holy.
Yeah. Ori hasn't been like the weakest thing.
Should we do game 2 draft?
Yes.
Who hasn't been the weakest?
Kaori.
Kaori, yeah. He's not been terrible.
Vulcan, yeah, I think Vulcan and Impact have been underwhelming.
Definitely Impact's been underwhelming. When you consider his previous year's international performance, he's been dropping the ball. iStudy G's having a field day. Renamed to iStudy EG. No, I think it's fine that Jojo saves Flash. Like, you look at it and you go, oh, Vi got a kill, Vi did something, and then you go, what does it actually achieve? That's probably why people like Vi, because it does kill them sometimes in lane, but then it's just like, alright, you killed them, but what does that do for you?
I wonder when we get to actual good teams, top tier teams, if they'll be able to play Caitlyn. I really wonder that.
I know for a fact T1 can. When it was Caitlyn Lux meta in like before, Guma Carrier were the best at it, so
I hope so, because
I'd expect
it
that
did start out
T1.
a lot of Caitlyn bans, you know?
Yeah.
Like first 2-3 days was perma, and I imagine that's because of scrims. They scrimmed someone.
I'm not sure if Dom1 will favour it. I think Gen G will be good at it, obviously, and I think sounds like something maybe Top Esports would like to. Maybe EDG would want to play it. I wonder if Vi getting Legend Tenacity stack is more impactful than the Kill Gold. No, I think the Kill Gold's more impactful. I think the Assist Gold on Silas is actually more impactful than either of them. It would be good. It would be good if Silas got the kill. Right now, so we're 3 minutes away from where I said they needed to be 5,000 ahead, and they're currently 1,000 behind. Comp looked good on Kate. Yeah, that's true. So they're actually well, they're 1.5k behind now. So they're like 6.5k behind schedule. Gold on gold. I would also have wanted them to have already killed the Drake and have the second one spawning by now, but you know. Can't tell if EG are playing well or Mad playing poorly. I think a bit of both. I think Mad are also drafting really poorly. Like, Mad are set up for failure, whereas EG are set up for success. A lot of that did come down to EG, though. EG's blue side bans were really, really good.
It's really hard for EG to not play well here.
Yeah,
like, whatever they do, it's really forgiving.
It is for sure an easier to execute draft, and they're scaling, and their lane matchups aren't bad. The only one that I would consider like bad is the Varus Kenshin to the Draven Leona, but that lane actually went the best, so yeah. I like the Tom Kench pick though. I mean, Vi did ult him. In fairness, Vi did ult Impact. She did press the R key. It's true. I feel like Mad exposed themselves a bit yesterday. Yeah, you could argue that they revealed the Belveth too early, but when they actually revealed the Belveth was against DRX, and they genuinely had a really good shot at winning that game. So I think when they brought the Belveth thing out was fine, because they did really well with it in the DRX game. They drafted it correctly and they played it correctly. But it does hurt them in this series. But if they won against DRX, they would have got tiebreaker and then maybe been able to avoid best of fives altogether. So,
Jojo, why didn't you take that? I'm upset now.
Okay, Jojo went Crown. That's definitely fine here. There's not really anything that pops Crown except Rumble ult, but Rumble ult hurts anyway, so Crown on Victor I actually like here. You don't really need a ton of damage to outscale them anyway. You're outscaling with Crown even instead of Leandri.
Don't tell me he's going Night Harvester.
In the Buffalo series was really one-dimensional. Yeah, I mean, they didn't draft it in the same way in the Buffalo series. It wasn't as good of a pick. I feel like the Vi committing like ult in bot lane and just not killing Aatrox is kind of like indicative of why I hate Vi so much.
And the fact that you have top and mid both magic damage, there's so much value in things like Hexdrinker here. Even for Varus, Varus can easily build that. It's really hard to pop him.
Yep. In the Buffalo series, they showed Gnar, Hecarim, Belveth, and Vex. Yeah, and they really like Seraphine as well. That's kind of like Mad's champions is like Hecarim, Seraphine with Gnar, Vex or Silas mid. That's basically all they've been playing the entire tournament.
What do you think about the Crown here?
I like the Crown. I just mentioned the Crown. I like it. The only thing that really pops it off him is Rumble ult, but that hurts anyway. And you don't need to build full damage to outscale, because you're outscaling so hard anyway. So, Crown seems good.
Crown seems good. I don't like the... Still don't like the end heal. But
no, I don't like the anti-heal.
Anathemas on Maokai, that's for Draven, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
And who can kill him then? I guess Rumble.
Rumble, maybe.
Yeah.
Silas can't.
Night Harvester.
can't. Yeah, I think Rumble's job here is to try and blow up Victor Varus, so I think Rocket Belt would be better. So that he can do more damage, like, at 2-3 items with the pen, and then get on them with his Q with the Rocket Belt active. But Night Harvester's fine, I guess.
I'll be honest with you. This has probably been the best draft I've seen so far in these games. When I say best draft, like actually thinking about champions and then actually building somewhat correctly. Like being
from EG, yeah.
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 It's insane how good it is. Like from 3 bans, from first pick.
You know what I actually would even like here is Goredrinker on Aatrox. This is the situation where you build Goredrinker on Aatrox. Eclipse is still fine, but it's Goredrinker's not bad here. When would Night Harvester be better than Rocket Belt? I think Night Harvester's better than Rocket Belt on champions that really value the haste, and I think that's kind of it. Like, it's really good on Vlad a lot of the time. It spikes harder at one item, and then it starts to slowly fall off.
Exactly. So there is a world where we're hard losing, and like you're a Kali humanoid. He did that.
Yeah.
You build it first. Then it gives you some kind of power, like very early. But it really already second item Rocket Belt is second item already Rocket Belt is better.
Yeah, the amount of penetration you get from it is just so strong. Like, the Night Harvester proc hits about as hard as the Rocket Belt things, but you don't have to, like, you get it on every single champion in a fight. But the stats on Rocket Belt are so much higher, so your entire kit hits harder with Rocket Belt. If you ever watch Elite 500, I watch him every now and again. A lot of the time what you'll see him do is build Night Harvester into Deathcap into Void, and then finish his build with like other AP items, and then he'll sell his Night Harvester if it gets super late game and buy Rocket Belt, because the Rocket Belt outscales so hard. Well, Vi's ulting him. See, if he had Goredrinker here, it like really wouldn't work. I think he would just live if he had Goredrinker.
It's 2 kills on Vi. It's like...
Yeah, I mean, even though he dies, again, what do you get from it?
Yeah.
Ocean Soul is really good on EG, and it's like okay on Mad. I think the Soul is better for EG.
Like, just the fact that they play around Armut's champions, then they kind of forced the early pick on Silas. It just says like how really prepared they were for this draft, and I really like it.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what they choose to ban on Red Side.
Yeah, that too. And also when we talk about the bans as well, they kind of forced the Hecarim ban. Otherwise, it's the first.
Because they also play Hecarim, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I want to see what changes onto Red Side. Because suddenly Hecarim and Aatrox are also considerations for EG as well. Another legend stack via scaling. True. Yeah, it's the dopamine kill.
Honestly, this is a game where Volatility Y would be better.
Probably. Are they trying to vial Maokai? That doesn't seem like the play.
Yeah. But so doesn't
the Rumble
Kaori on his own.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think EG should choose to fight them there either.
Yeah, okay.
They lose Baron now.
It's a really bad play. I don't think they can Baron.
I think they can.
Jojo's alive.
I think they can turn on him though if he walks up. Oh, he does have Crown.
Yeah.
I think Jojo just walks up and ults, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Now just back up. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Impact
okay,
secured. It's so much to Niski. Yeah, no, don't chase. Don't chase. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop chasing.
Stop it. Stop it, Ron.
And now I remember why I picked against EG. Yeah. It's fine. That wasn't terrible for them. They traded 2 kills for 1. Who did the kills go on to? I mean, Impact's got a kill. That's okay for EG.
Ori was so bad here.
He's so out of position.
Yeah. Right, that's...
He should be with Tom Kench.
Niski and Draven got the kills.
I mean, that's the best 2 people to get the kills from that. So.
Yeah, and Niski got the shutdown. Pretty big. Oh, Jojo PN damage. Oh my god.
Nice. No, but he did do damage. That must have been until they started Baron.
Yeah.
Because Jojo ulted them at Baron. He definitely did damage.
He did get assists. Assisted.
Tom W away from him? Oh, okay. Well, that's Vulcan's problem then. Oh yeah, he W'd away to try to save the Maokai. I think if they're gonna kill Maokai, just let them kill Maokai. Think they should give this Drake, or do you think they're ready? Varus has 2 items. Victor has 2 items. I think they're ready. Aatrox has 2 items. I think if they take a fight on their terms, EG should be winning now. As long as it's not like a pick.
I don't know why one of them is just not top taking free farm.
Yeah, I mean, they both have TP.
I don't know what they're waiting.
Yeah, they have 2 TPs.
I don't know what they're saving it for.
No. Same for Armor as well. They could have... I mean, I guess Armor's maybe looking for a pick, because they kind of need one. They all have ults? Yeah, they do.
Okay, send at least mid, yeah. That's good.
Yeah, they just need the fight to not go awfully, like, get completely clapped by every, like, Leona ult, stacked on Rumble ult, stacked on, like, Silas stolen Victor ult. They just need a regular fight.
Yeah.
I think they should be winning.
Oh, they're fucked. Oh, they're... Yeah.
Is Impact gonna pop them? Impact didn't quite pop Niski, but he is dead. I think he dashed over Niski's head and didn't land the Q3 sweet spot on him. I mean, Mad were getting a bit desperate there, and they were looking for a really big flank, because I think they also understand that they can't win front to back. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe this game will make Mad learn that their draft was shit, and they'll draft something else. Why'd Vulcan take that? Yeah, good point. Doesn't really matter, though. Having a carry 400 or 300 gold or whatever ahead obviously would be really nice, but the big thing is that they got the Drake, which gives them an extra 6 minutes on the clock. The extra 6 minutes for EG is way more than like any amount of money. Well, not any amount of money, obviously. If you gave Varus 4 1k shutdowns, he would probably prefer that to an Ocean Drake. Yeah, a reasonable amount of money. I think Varus might prefer a pentakill to an Ocean Drake. Maybe. Oh, you know what?
Impact with next item is genuinely unkillable for them.
Death Stance?
Yeah, Death Stance. Yeah, definitely Death Stance against Raven, and that I don't know who kills him.
No,
I don't think
I agree. One thing literally the only thing I'm looking forward to in the second series, by the way, is my pick'ems. I'm hoping Gala gets a pentakill. Varus Q with that skin is so satisfying when it goes through all the minions and it makes that like sound. Oops. I just set my stream back to the beginning somehow. Where's my timer? Okay, my time's still synced anyway.
Good morning.
Okay, Varus is now 3 items. Wit's End is actually pretty good, since the only thing that can really kill him is Silas stealing an ult with like a equalizer as well. I think Wit's End's pretty good. I think Varus could even go Death Stance 4th. Like, just make yourself as durable as possible. You have to leave, you hope EG wins, you might come back later. Alright, see you later, Benjamin.
Woo.
I don't know whether EG should be starting this match. Maybe they're ahead enough to start it, but it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it gives Mad a way to win.
This is good for TPs. Like they TP and they back off.
Yeah.
Are they doing too much, maybe?
Oh, the Maokai ult didn't hit Vi. Yeah, they have to turn onto the fight. They can't do Nash anymore.
Yeah, this is good. This is
Yeah,
good.
the only way they can Nash there is if the Maokai ult hits Vi, so she can't get into the pit.
Oh, that's a good ult. That's actually a good ult. Oh,
I think it's a pretty bad fight for EG, but it looks like they're still gonna win. Jojo's dead, and so is
yeah,
Kaori.
impact. Yeah, impact.
Impact's a bit unkillable. I think that's good for Mad actually for EG. When you have a comp that outscales and you go 3 for 3, then the amount of gold in the game just goes up, so you all get closer to late game, which favors the scaling draft. So
And that was like ideal situation for Mad as well.
Yeah, that was a really good fight for Mad, and they still didn't win it.
Popped everything on Kaiser. Like they popped Maokai ult, Victor ult.
Mm-hmm.
They popped also.
And then Niski grabs the Maokai ult, gets a really nice flank with Maokai ult, and they end up killing both of the carries.
Ult, yeah.
He flashed Varus ult as well. Niski played that really well. Just not enough. I think they're just too outscaled, and like you said, Impact is a little bit unkillable. Look at him.
Yeah.
I think EG will just fight this Drake. They should go and put one of their carries in top lane like last time, though. Actually, top lane's already all the way pushed in. Maybe you just don't, because then they're on their own. They could get picked off by a Vial and lead to Baron or something.
Yeah.
Impact has Death Stance now, by the way. Jojo went for Zhonya's as well. I like Shadow Flame too, because it gives the health. He's just really beefy as Victor.
Yeah, oh, they're trying something.
I think they can't really kill them. Like, Mad can't really kill them. I think EG will just kill them all. Yeah. I mean, Vi...
Jojo was like literally
looks like a cannon minion. Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen that, but...
Yeah. I mean,
he tanked a lot of shit.
Vi went for Varus and he just got Tom Kench ulted and then Vi died, so Vi's a very good champion. Very glad they picked that. I mean, it's doomed. Their draft gap too hard.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Impact's literally... He took like 6 axes and like not even close to killing him yet.
Little bit of a diffy in the driffy? I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it a driffy?
Yeah.
I mean, Inspired has Smite. It's Inspired. He doesn't miss these, right?
I hope so.
(3-1-3) Vi. Obviously, he did everything he could. Totally a lane diff. Yeah, true. Watch them pick Vi again next game. I would... what would I do? I would probably request Elyoya be replaced with another player. I mean, it's probably not Elyoya on his own deciding to pick Vi. 110% of Vi angle in the next game. I just don't understand Vi, man.
I also don't understand the Niski build either.
Don't you think that Vi is just worse than Nocturne in every way? Like, even at what Vi does, she does it worse than Nocturne.
Yeah, and Nocturne can be flexible with the build as well.
Nocturne's flexible into lanes, flexible with build, and he has longer range, and the lights out actually does more. And he scales better. Sterak second on Vi seems really bad because it scales based on base AD. I don't know, I think you could build Death Cap on Vi and she'd still be as useful.
Oh, look at their ulting Impact. There's 4 people on Impact.
She's better pre-6, I guess, but if you're drafting a champion only for the first 6 minutes of the game, are you really drafting? Or are you just... I don't know. Most games are like more than 30 minutes. Unforgiven's kiting was really clean there.
Yeah. I don't like risky build at all.
No, I agree.
You have to go pen boots. Yeah, you have to.
I think maybe even Luden's.
Yeah, I guess Everfrost is
Everfrost's
not
okay for the pick potential.
But you should go more damage, more pan, more damage. Like, that's the only way you win this fucking game.
Just trying to understand.
She definitely has spot, but like very tight angles to pick Vi. Usually in this meta right now, there's a lot of champions like Aatrox, Maokai, Hecarim, and so on that are really fucking beefy and do like 10 times better things than she does. So the point of picking her is, I guess you could say, into like very squishy teams. It would make sense.
The problem I have with Vi is kind of like the Renekton thing in top lane, where I think there's always a better alternative. I think that with Vi, there's always a better alternative. A lot of the time, Nocturne is just a better version of her. When Nocturne's not good, like when they have really squishy laners, or like their entire team's squishy, I think Rengar is just a better Vi. Or like Evelyn, or something like this.
Yeah.
If you really need like hyper early creative ganks, I think Rek'Sai is probably your best option. Like even better than Vi.
Rek'Sai is way better. Yes.
She's mad situational. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to say though. I think even in the situations where she's situational, there are better things to pick in those situations anyway. Like just better versions, things that are even better in that situation.
And in this situation, I think you go Eclipse into Black Cleaver on her.
Yeah, you should probably just go Lethality Mythic and try to one-shot people with her.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way you win, no? You have to play that early, and then you get Black Cleaver for Draven, eventually for mid-game.
Yeah.
So I think that's the best you can do here. With this build, like, you're not tanky, you're not doing damage, you're doing nothing. You're just pressing R on someone, and that you pray that he's gonna get killed by your teammates.
Also, people are playing things like Sylas and Akali right now. If you really want a champion to shut down one target, like whether it's their ADC, whether it's their mid laner, why are people not just drafting Malzahar? And then draft a real jungler? Instead of Vi, just draft a real jungler with Malzahar. I don't think Malzahar's bad.
Malzahar needs melees to play against.
Yeah, but I'm saying people are playing a lot of Sylas and Akali. Like into
True.
Akali, I think you can draft Malzahar.
Actually, Malzahar into Akali is kind of bad in lane.
Yeah, it's bad in lane into everything, but it just scales pretty free against Akali. Unless they've got a jungler that really threatens him, like Jarvan, he struggles against because he can't do anything against Cataclysm.
Problem is, if you ever land E on him, even when he has a shield, he's getting fucked.
It breaks.
But I would also like to see more variety in picks. Like, what is this?
Me too.
Sylas Akali meta. It's really bad. Yeah. I can't wait for top tier teams to just pop off.
Where is Corki? Where is Anivia? Where is...
Yeah.
We do see Swain, to be fair. We do see Swain.
Yeah, but not even a lot of Azir games for some reason.
Yeah, true. There's not enough Azir. There is some Azir, but there's not enough.
He's not even banned in this game, right? Yeah.
Yeah. He went all the way through the draft. I understand EG picking Victor instead of it, though, into Sylas to give it a worse ult. I think that's fine. I don't like Jojo going for Lichbane last instead of Deathcap. I think Deathcap just always does more damage. Alright, let's see if Mad can Miracle win a fight. I think they really do need a miracle right now, though. They need a hero!
Okay.
They're holding out for a hero to flank into the back of the fight.
You just start Baron.
Yeah. Yeah, they should start Baron. I don't think it was ever good to chase Niski that far.
Yeah, that should be a Baron. That should be secured.
Maybe EG just killed him. Impact's on top of Impact's on top of Unforgiven.
Never mind, stolen.
Oh. I didn't even notice it got stolen. Oh dear.
That's GG.
That's GG EG.
That was even a bad EG play as well, and it's still GG. Why the fuck did Kaori
I feel like even Ahri could be played. That's true. Ari could be played. She's not
Yes.
terrible.
Ari is really good into Victor, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Ari is good into Silas as well, which is weird. Well, like in a 1v1 with the ults when he steals her ult, no, but she's really good when he walks into her, like in the middle of fights.
Yeah.
Outside the laning phase, I guess.
Do you think some players have some kind of ego where they won't play simple champs like Malza or Anivia that aren't as flashy as Akali or Silas? Even Ivan falls into this IMO. What do you think? Probably. I'm a bit like that.
Yes, definitely it is.
I'm kind of like that. When Foz was coach, I would never want to play Ornn, even though Ornn's really good in a lot of spots. Do you remember that one time where Ornn was insane in the draft, and it was the only time I ever asked you to give me Ornn? I was just killing everyone as Ornn. That was funny.
Every game was Ornn was insane. Yeah. I have to be honest with you. I just didn't want to play him.
I study EG until further notice. True. The other thing, Adrian, is that for some play, like for me, Ornn just doesn't click the same way that like Gangplank does. Like it's just not natural. I'm not naturally like an Ornn style player, so it could be that. But I think with enough practice, anyone can play anything. So.
Was there ever a point in this game where you were thinking, okay, Mad might got this? Something
only when EG was starting the Barons, and I thought maybe they could steal it or something.
Damn.
That was it. Outside of that, EG were in the driver's seat the entire time.
Really good draft. Like big props to EG. Really good draft. Of course, Mad Lions kind of fell into this, but really fucking good draft.
Interesting, but wouldn't you play Ornn even if it means a free win? Basically, yeah, but I would complain about it. Like, Foz will agree. I used to complain all the time because he kept putting me on Ornn. That jungle fight EG topside was scary. They got like a 1k gold lead with 2 dragons.
It was the time when Ornn would just 1v1 any single matchup and scale way harder.
Yeah, this was when people were calling Ornn the Necromancer, and he was solo killing everything in lane. Ornn was really broken at the time. You
know how Fiora counters Ornn? Yeah, she doesn't back then. She doesn't.
Yeah, Ornn just ignites her with spellbook and kills her.
yeah, no joke.
Yeah, like even Chronicler's got the heavy eye makeup. Chronicler's an attractive guy though, isn't he? I remember whether it was yesterday or the day before, and I commented on his posture when he was stood up. He had some banging posture. Oh.
Also, one more thing to notice here. I like that they just gave up Drakes, first 2 Drakes.
Yeah. There's just no need to flip for it.
Yeah.
In fact, the only other team that's done that so far, apart from EG, is DRX.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
Everyone else has been, like, choosing to fight. The Sussy Paro? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? I just appreciate when people put effort into their appearance. I guess.
It felt like a fucking chess game where one team came ultra prepared and did everything, like predicted everything.
They studied the openers. They knew the answers.
And the way they played the game as well, it felt like they knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
And I really liked it. I think this is probably the best draft and best executed draft I've seen so far in a single game, of course, in the play-ins.
I mean,
I really like it.
My favorite game from play-ins was Mad versus DRX, where they both had very clear win cons. It was like an even draft, and they both played pretty well towards their win con. And DRX just played a little bit better and like survived long enough to scale. That game I thought was really interesting. But this one was just a stomp by EG. Like EG just dominated everything, like draft, gameplay, everything.
Yeah.
A little bit of weird itemization from JoJo, but the itemization overall was pretty good from them as well.
Yeah, the rest of his items were pretty good.
Yeah.
You mentioned Gore Drinker possible instead of Eclipse, but I think even if you build fucking anything on Aatrox there, it's fine. That's how bad a mad draft is. Death Cap?
Death Cap trucks?
Yeah.
I think Aatrox is one of the few champions in the game that don't have any AP ratios. They're like Aatrox, Riven, Talon,
Vayne,
Darius, Vayne.
Wait, did they remove the Z one? I think they removed the Z one.
Maybe.
No.
Not that
I
many
know
of
that. Yeah. He used to pop 25% of the damage he does with being magic damage, but I don't know.
Oh, Master Yi has AP on his W, I think.
Yeah, and Lee Sin has a lot of AP ratios, right?
He has it on
a W
maybe
for sure.
Definitely shield. W. I don't think he does on his E.
Does he?
No. Not. It is magic damage though. It's part of why Emax Lee Sin was so good. In top. I would assume Mad will now choose blue. I think EG actually use blue side very well in this draft. Even though I normally like red, I think the fact that they're target banning specific things that it seems like Mad can only win with makes blue actually better for EG than red. So I think in this specific matchup, blue side's probably better than red side.
Yeah, because of Mad Lion champion pool.
Yeah, champion pool issues.
Yeah.
I guess that's something I should consider more, is if teams have champion pool issues, then blue side is generally advantageous. Isn't red better if they played answers to Bel'Veth and Gnar? If they played answers to it, but the thing is, when you feel like the enemy team can't play unless they have those picks, then you can just go blue side and deny them those picks. Because on blue, you're kind of denying like 4 picks, whereas on red, you're denying 3. So if the enemy's got champion pool issues and you're banning out 4 things on blue, or like they even denied 5 this time because Mad weren't willing to give Hecarim. So they denied Hecarim because Mad banned it. They denied Bel'Veth, they denied Seraphine, they denied Gnar, and then they first picked Aatrox, so they denied that as well. That's like 5 of Mad's most common picks. Just gone. I think Mad, as an adaptation, could play similar to what they've been playing, but if Seraphine's banned out, I think they should go Karthus. I know Unforgiven does play Karthus, I'm pretty sure. And I think it's, like, not terrible as a Seraphine alternative.
Such a good tweet, actually. Look at this.
What that is?
I've sent you on Discord.
Okay, I'm looking. Rumble has some of the highest AP ratios in the entire game, and there is 0 chance this game ends before 30. Armut takes Scorch!
I like it a lot.
Maybe Armut thought that Impact was going to take cookies, so he would need the extra damage to really plow through the cookie healing, you know? As far as what they're willing to play, blue is definitely better. I just think there are more picks in even their individual meta than they're showing. Maybe, but we haven't seen more than that. And the strategy EG went for by taking blue and banning out comfort picks worked really well for them, so... yeah.
Want to do a draft? If you have?
You want to do a draft? You want to do a draft?
Yeah.
Let's do a draft.
Yeah. Let's see how red side is weak. I don't think we ever made a draft that red side lost, or like at least
I might have griefed one.
wasn't even.
Yeah,
might have.
it was never terrible. I'm giving you red because my mouse was nearer to it.
With 20 squishy targets, yeah?
Yeah, it's 20, 30. I liked it for game one. I'm just worried Mad are going to buy more than 2 champs in shop and EG are going to double down on same strategy. Maybe.
I thought I was blue and I clicked on a Mumu at the same time and pressed ban. I swear to God. Alright, now.
Let me think. What do I want to get rid of on blue? Blue has so many options. I was also thinking of Seraphine, by the way.
Yeah, I think my bad. Morgana. Okay, that makes my life easier. Just get rid of Maokai.
I've got a theory. I don't know if it's right, though.
That's a good ban. Oh.
Is this a mock EG mad draft? No, me and Fuzz just like to draft against each other, just to...
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well. All right. I don't want to play against Wex. TF seems really bad for you, but Lysandra seems decent enough, because she can ult as she goes in. Ari seems okay for you, but I don't think she's that strong in this sense. Can definitely go Orianna with Grace, which is really good, but not really of a combo so far. Cassio. Alright, so mid lane for me. I think Ari is pretty safe. Or what can I go here? Ari seems like a pick. Yeah, I'll go with Ari.
Alright.
Trams into traps and yeah.
This is like...
Is this a mock EG draft? EG med draft? We're not mocking. Oh, I think you fucked up. I think you forgot about this guy and he just wrecks the shit out of you.
Fiddle's very good, yeah.
Yeah.
Fiddle's very good on R5. Fiddle probably wins it for you.
Yeah, I think it's so simple for me to R5
I wanted to try banning Morg on blue and then trying to punish Kate Lux for being so squishy and immobile. But I think if you do that, you don't ban a Mumu, because I think a Mumu is the best thing you can go in support role for that.
Yeah, you definitely keep a Mumu, and if you want to punish the lane, you need to have MF. you can't punish with Ashe. Ashe is safe, and Ashe can, you know, withstand the lane, but she's not meant to kill this lane. This is still not winning for Ashe. As weird as it sounds, right? It's just playable. It's just playable.
I think it depends what your jungler is as well. Like with Wukong, it's really easy to kill Kate Lux with Ashe Karma.
Yeah. I mean, when the arrow hits, it's, I mean, who lives? Yeah.
Alright, let's flip. I think we've got to be quick on this one, by the way. I don't know how much time we have.
It doesn't matter too much, right? They're not rushing it. Alright, I will ban a Momo. Then I will ban Seraphine. I actually want to get rid of Bellet.
Oh.
I don't know if you planned anything, but let's go with this.
I guess I'll go with this.
Graves. I mean, you're literally asking me to do it. Oh, but I won't. I think this is really good though. And I shall lock it in. And then pick.
I think we're starting draft.
Okay.
Yeah, draft's on. Alright, we ban Maokai on one. God, I'm thinking about two drafts right now at the same time. Belveth. This is EG. This is mad. Taliban. LeBlanc as well. So this time Nar's probably going to be open, because I would assume EG are now going to ban Hecarim. Which means Seraphine and Hecarim are still open. So there's a lot more of what, and yeah, so there's a lot more of what Mad like open right now. There's the Hecarim. Okay, yeah, so maybe it's I mean, they might not pick Gnar on one. Maybe they do pick Gnar on one just because of jump pool issue.
I don't know what to pick.
Okay. Guess I'll do that. So we get Silas on one. We're going okay, so the Silas interestingly dissuades EG from picking Gnar, which I guess makes it more likely that Mad get Gnar. There was the blue side Maokai ban, so they actually go for Tesco Maokai instead. I don't hate either of our drafts, by the way.
I like MF here straight away. Okay. Okay, that kind of says Kaisa is being picked. Yeah,
Callista's open as well with the set pick. They can play Callista set bot.
Callista.
I would expect not here from Mad. You know, Trundle and not. Why are they picking? Trundle into Sedge. Okay, Trundle into Sedge. I guess it makes some sense. I just accidentally closed my stream, by the way. Like, I closed the entire browser. One second.
Draven.
Okay, you're definitely ahead of me. Okay, there's the Draven.
I really dislike.
Okay, so now as CG, you don't have to pick or ban now. You just ban. I mean, you ban it in second rotation. It got all the way through somehow.
Oh, so it's a solo lane set.
Interesting.
Right.
That's interesting.
They have to ban Jax.
Yeah, Jax
If they don't ban Jax, it's really bad.
Impact's GP. Wait, no, Impact. It's on EG.
Yeah, Impact is set here.
Yeah.
Most likely. Unless they.
I mean, they're not gonna ban Darius because they're not gonna pick it, right? Surely they don't pick Darius.
They should ban Callista and Kaisa here. Okay, whatever.
No, not Callista and Kaisa. They're playing Yuumi, not Set.
Oh yeah, Yuumi. Yeah.
They should ban like Sivir. Oh my god, Neela on red. Neela is so good. It should be R4 Neela. Like legit, R4 Neela is insane.
Let's hope they bring something home. Nar. I don't like
the question is, can Kaori pilot Nar's actually a really good lane into set, to be fair. So I kind of understand the Nar ban, especially because it's Narma. Let's see if they ban out Neela. Because it's cracked here, but I don't know if Kaori plays it.
Oh, they did.
They banned Neela. They see the angle. Okay.
I don't like Sivir. But I guess they have to with Yuumi. I don't like Yuumi lane against Draven. I think it's a really bad answer.
What else could they go instead? With Yuumi.
Twitch, I guess, but...
No, you cannot play Twitch Yuumi into Draven.
Yeah, I know, but you can't play anything into Draven with Yuumi. What? Oh my god, such a bad pick.
You could do Garen Yuumi here. Or Ziggs. You could do Garen Yuumi or Ziggs Yuumi. I think they're both fine. I think they might be better than Sivir. Maybe Sivir's just better though. I mean, why Alistar into...
Ornn into set, like...
That seems really bad. You counterpicked yourself in top. But Armut has no champions left, so I guess he has to go Ornn. He just tried to play Rumble and it looked terrible, so...
What kind of top laner doesn't play Jax? Oh, that's set mid.
What kind of top laner doesn't play Jax? Armut. Why would you not just get a really good mid matchup instead of set Silas?
Why are we full AD?
Why are we full AD? What's going on?
I guess Yuumi full AP does something. But
why GP?
I don't like neither draft right now. Why just not keep set top? You have a really good matchup. And then just... You can easily go Victor here.
Yeah, they have they're way too heavy on AD on EG. I don't...
Azir! Oh my god, Azir is open.
Azir is not even open.
EG, I liked your preparation.
I am no longer iStudy EG. RIP. GP is an isolated Ornn counter, but so is Set. So they can just put the Set top and then
actually have a mid laner and some AP damage. Yeah.
They probably think he has enough armor pen to play, but it screws the rest of the team. It would require 2 brain cells.
Alright, boys. This is a gut.
Oh my god, pause.
Yeah?
R5 Cassio.
Yes.
R5 Cassio, man. So insane.
I don't think Jojo ever played it in his life.
It's so good. And Nivea's really good as well, but Cassio's even better. They're so reliant on dashes with Silas, with Alistair, with Ornn.
Yeah, and I mean, you play fucking Azir. You can keep your whole fucking team safe.
Yeah, you
against
can also
me.
just play Azir. Azir's really good too.
And he plays Azir. I'm sure. I don't know. It's not even fucking banned.
He could just play Victor again as well. Like what was wrong with Victor last game?
Azir,
Swain?
Cassiopeia.
Oh no, Swain. Silas. You don't pick Swain. You give Silas like everything he wants if you pick Swain into him.
So what do we think about this draft?
I think
I actually like Mads more.
Yeah, I think Mads wins just because Ornn, Alistair, Trundle all stack armor, and I don't think anyone can kill them. Yeah, Silas gets Zhonya's. Ornn, Alistair, Trundle all get Tabbies. Draven can even go Death Stance if he wants, and
yeah, this is a
it's so difficult to win.
It's like 60-40 in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
60-40? 70-30.
I think I'd go down the middle. I'd go like 65-35.
I'm just looking at EG and I'm looking like, how do they win? How do they play this? Through which lane do they play?
Right. The only way they win is if GP blows up Draven Silas, and then Sivir can actually work her way through the tanks after that because they can't kill her through Yuumi.
She's a bit weak at the moment. This is a
she's not that weak. In the games we've seen her, she's done okay at killing people, like Death Sivir, and then there was the Sivir in the series yesterday. They weren't.
And she's gonna play against full armor.
Yeah, it's definitely not the same Sivir. No, but what I'm saying is if GP lands big barrels onto Draven Silas and there's no threat on Sivir, then Sivir will just slowly kill them while Yuumi keeps her alive. That's kind of like not a good win condition.
But Cassio, yeah.
Is this going to be the one where blue side wins every draft? I think it's winning for blue every time so far.
I mean, this has to be a hard win. Like I even say 70-30 because I don't see a way where this EG wins unless Mad is inting.
Only because of Gangplank late. Gangplank late's not even that good here.
Yeah. Well.
So the guy they really need ahead is dead.
Yeah. I don't even like Mad's draft. It's just.
Honestly, you know, with the Yuumi pick on 3, and then I get a feeling that EG really wanted Neela, because it is crazy good into Silas Trundle Draven. But I get maybe Mad just read it. Maybe Mad just knew.
They're mad. And it's a return gank as well.
Fixed timer.
Can they actually... I think they can... Yeah, they can dive him. They will dive him.
Yeah, he has no flash, and he's running third strike
no flash as well. Level 2
he's
as well.
He's playing really greedy runes. He's playing first strike without resolve.
Okay. And they... Yeah. This TP is so bad for Jojo.
I can't see midwave because of the replay.
Yeah,
he's losing midwave. Yeah, he's losing midwave. Yeah.
I guess he's not going to lose too much, but he's going to lose on tempo just to bail out GP.
Yeah.
I've seen... Actually, there's been a similar game last year where... not last year. Like 2 years ago on G2 where they were playing TF GP and every single TF ult they needed to use on top lane to bail out Wonder. And DP as well.
People on Mad will be able to approach GP. They're going to have so much armor that like the amount of damage he's going to do is going to be a lot lower than you're used to.
Yeah. And thanks to these champions that they picked, they gave Niski a lot of damage potential and engage potential. That was a good gank though.
Yeah. The kill goes on to the worst person though.
Why did he run towards his tower?
Yeah, he could have just run up towards top, right?
Yeah.
Like upriver, and Elioya goes round.
Yeah, he tried to go through the inspired, but whatever.
Also, another thing for EG is that like Draven melts everyone. The only person who would really not get melted by Draven is Sedge, but they have Trundle, so Sedge gets melted too. I think Draven is really strong here. And Draven's naturally going to be ahead by playing against a Yuumi lane.
I guess there's a world where a barrel plus Jojo ult for with Ornn just kills.
Yeah, a barrel is the win con. Don't see Niski and Unforgiven. I mean, Niski and Unforgiven won't, but if Unforgiven gets hit by a GP barrel, there's bigger problems. It's like it's their way out, but it's not.
I'll be right back in a minute.
I think Silas and Draven can hit people. They just stand there and hit them. I don't understand the GP pick. It just fucks the rest of your team. I think I guess Jojo buys Black Cleaver. I don't know. Doesn't GP Barrel outrange Draven autos? Yeah, but he can't, like... It's pretty hard to get a barrel on Draven through their entire team. Like, if it's just Draven against GP on their own, sure, but that's not gonna happen. Like, GP has to deal with the fact that there's a Silas on his face, there's a Trundle on his face, there's an Ornn ult in him, there's a Alistair. Also, GP's barrels don't do nearly as much as they used to. Once GP is 4 item, well, GP's biggest spike is like 2 item. 3 item, sorry. Or like 3 and a bit item, I guess, technically. But it's basically 3 item. Just on your Infinity Edge spike. He actually starts to sort of slow down a bit after Infinity Edge. Items like Collector and Lord Doms don't do as much as IE do.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
With ER, Prowlers and Essence Reaver Prowlers and Infinity Edge, that's kind of his biggest spike. But it's just difficult to find a barrel onto Draven. Like, yeah, it's just awkward.
Fuck. Niski, hello?
Why did Niski go in?
I mean,
Was he trying to get behind them? Yeah, but then he dashed in, but like not in enough.
Oh, maybe he wanted to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Jojo being disrespectful.
Glimmer of hope. Yeah, there's a glimmer. I mean, the glimmer of hope right now is that their lanes are winning. Like, the set is just really ahead of Silas. And Unforgiven is not ahead of Sivir on Draven. He should be, but he isn't. So... Imagine naming your team Egg. You actually named your team Egg.
I live evil.
Live egg.
What is Jojo doing
what a
this?
yoke of a name. You do more damage for every sit-up you do in lane. See, that punch did 3 extra damage because he did 3 sit-ups.
That's it.
Wonder how many stacks Draven has. Oh!
That's a dead
That
Jojo.
was a good flash
Oh,
by...
is he?
That was a really good flash by Draven.
Oh!
He lives.
DT lives and Iski's running it down, it seems.
Niski is not having a good game.
How is the Impact not dead yet in a 1v1?
He's
Usually
not
around
dead
this time. Yeah, usually around this time Owen goes where he pleases.
yet. Niski.
I wonder why they called Armut down and then didn't wait for him.
When gone was Niski running it down? Yeah, I don't know. This is the LEC MVP performance. 0-3-0 in 11 minutes.
And how many days do we have until Saturday, right? Until the actual world starts.
Yeah, but I'm not here.
You're not here?
No, I'm not here this weekend.
Oh.
LEC MVP getting murdered by LEC MVP. True. True. I mean, I should just predict Mad to win every draft now. Regardless of what actually happens in draft, just because I predicted Mad 3-1, so Mad have to win.
They're quite a bit behind there.
Yes, it's looking a little rough.
Ruffy.
They need to cash in Draven before next Drake. If possible.
Why is Jojo there?
I don't know, but the tower's not on him, so I don't think he cares. I think he can even chunk this, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh! That ult would have killed him.
Yeah.
100% that ult would have killed him. Like, he didn't even need to hit both ways, just the first hit would have killed him. They need to stack enough Adoration to one-shot EG from full health. Yeah, true. Maybe that's what they're going for.
I see they're going for open bot.
Chovy's been playing set mid. But Chovy loves set for some reason. I don't know why. It doesn't seem like a Chovy champion, but he loves it. Chovy I wonder if Jojo will go what Chovy. Chovy goes Gore Drinker into Titanic Hydra. Titanic second. Does Chovy still go footwork on it? I think he went Conqueror. He would probably go footwork into range matchups, but he was playing against Silas actually. He was in solo queue. Chovy was playing set into Silas. So maybe it is just a really good matchup for set.
No, it's definitely a good matchup. But I'm not sure about...
The set buffs they did were pretty nuts, actually. Well, you want as much health and AD as you can, and then your W actually one-shots people.
Such a bad W by Armut.
Yeah. I mean, EG just look better. Like they just look better at the game than Mad do.
Yeah.
There's not much more to say.
The scrappy fights definitely help EG in this situation because they have Yumi.
So NA is greater than EU? Sure.
He
But
is going Ludens, which is really good by Vulcan. I like
yeah, AP, Yumi. I mean, NA is greater than EU. Is Brazil greater than NA? I don't know. Who cares? Korea or China will win. Maybe Vietnam's better than NA. It doesn't fucking matter.
Oh, that's a good engage.
You're ahead of me.
Yeah. Watching on Twitch, that's why I can't really do anything about it.
Did Draven kill someone? He didn't, did he? Draven's dead, I think.
Oh.
Oh, Draven! No, Niski stole it. No, Draven, don't die. No! The stacks! No!
I swear to God, Trundle did fucking nothing this game.
No! Ooh. No, the stacks. No, it's a tragedy. Leandri better, maybe actually, yeah. On Yumi. Leandri would do a lot of damage with her ult.
I like how half of them just stood in the JoJo's W.
This game would be so different if Draven got any of those kills. JoJo's gonna one-shot Alistair. Oh, very close. Alright. Mad turning it around. Maybe.
I don't know, 6k.
I want to nitpick items, but I can't think of a game they might add less in. Truth. I mean, okay. Let me tell you why GP's items are bad. GP's items are bad because now he's not getting IE until 4th item. At like maximum. That's the quickest he can possibly get it. Also, he really fucked over his spike. He didn't spike very hard at all at 1 item. You spike really hard if you go Essence Reaver into 2 crit cloaks. Then you buy Prowler's Claw. Go fuck yourself, chat69.xyz. Die in a fire. Let me redirect you to IKEA where I can... Let me redirect you to IKEA. I can show you where to get some rope and chair. Chat69.xyz. How about that?
I think it's really bad impact build here.
In a video game, of course. Impact build? Prowlers are still best. There's no...
I mean, full AD. They're going to be now full AD.
What are you going to buy? If you have Leandri's on GP?
I mean, go for crit first, no?
Crit?
Crit pen, yeah.
What crit pen?
What you just said with the double cloak, and then...
Yeah, you still got Prowlers.
Up for IE. What?
You still got Prowlers with that. You do Essence Reaver, crit cloak, Prowlers, IE.
He's going Prowlers first, as you see.
Well, he has Collector. I don't know why he has Collector.
Oh, there you go.
Prowlers isn't the issue.
Prowler and then into IE, which is like super delayed.
I just don't know why he has Collector. You go Essence Reaver, crit cloak, Prowlers, Infinity Edge, crit cloak. And then you come online really, really early. Your spikes just keep coming. You never stop getting really massive spikes with that build.
Did you see how much damage Vulcan did there? Holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. He's the only AP.
Oh my god.
I don't know how to get rid of these bots. They just keep coming back. We saw the comp all wrong. Yeah, true. You carry. Holy fuck, Kaiser disappeared.
You need a bot for the chat to handle them.
Maybe. The only thing that can kill the bots is another bot. We really are living in the dankest timeline. You reported it and it disappeared for you? That's interesting. It didn't disappear for me when you reported it. But you guys reporting it probably helps the account get banned. Every time one of them things turns up in the chat, I make it so that that account, anything it says, is hidden in my chat. But I guess they just keep making more accounts and coming back. I don't know.
Yeah.
JoJo's too tanky. I mean, it's like an 8k gold lead.
They got stomped, dude.
I guess it's just a 3-0.
I actually put DG on my pickings, by the way.
Did you? I put mad.
Yeah, I said that they have better edge, but I don't know. I guess I felt it because I still went back to the fact that they didn't do anything
This
except
was
that DRX game.
yeah. I mean, they just looked really good in that DRX game. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what? I think this is the first time Armut's champion pool has actually been properly attacked, though. He's been playing so much Gnar and Aatrox. Now he's finally not playing Gnar and Aatrox, and it just looks rough. Maybe I get to go to sleep really early. Just a double 3-0. Weird thing is they let Gnar through phase 1. Yeah, true. Mad chose not to pick Gnar. I guess it didn't get attacked that hard here.
I don't think Mad can recover from this. This is Soul
No,
Point.
they're too far behind. Soul Point, 10, 12k gold lead.
Yeah, too much. I feel like Jojo. Oh, look at the damage, man. I feel like Jojo and Vulcan alone can fucking 1-2v5.
Yeah. You went Chainsword? Why does Jojo build anti-heal every game without fail? Has there been a game at Worlds where Jojo didn't buy anti-heal?
Where's the anti-heal on blue side when you need it?
Yeah, there's more healing on red than there is on blue.
Why doesn't no one build anti-heal now?
Red have
Isn't
4
Bramble
champions
West
with
really
healing.
good here as well?
Yeah, because they all have to hit
Yeah.
to heal. Or to damage you, I guess. I really wish we would have seen Neela, by the way. Neela into Ornn, Trundle, Silas, Alistair, Draven sounds really cool. I would have loved to see it. Set beat Gnar? No, Gnar beat Set. It's a winning matchup for Gnar in top lane. Frozen Heart would have been Turbo. Yeah, who do you get it on? I guess you get it on Ornn. Oh my god, did you see that?
Yeah.
Kaiser just knocked Jojo's W so that it actually hit Niski instead of missing him. He helped him out. Good guy, good guy Kaiser.
This was a stomp. They played so much fucking better. Yeah. I think they can easily close this out, given the first game, how they literally outsmarted them and then like played so well the draft. Into this stomp of...
I would imagine Mad are gonna choose blue again. But I don't think that's gonna help them. Wanna do a draft?
Yeah, let's do it.
This is like just... It's kind of sad how much of a stomp this is, honestly.
Yeah, it's not expected. Get it.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Let me be a good boy then.
Good boy.
Oh.
Maybe it's a Viego angle for 1 to 3? I don't know. Maybe.
I'm inspired.
Looks more like you're upset.
Whoa. I'm inspired by these picks. For this Lulu. Interesting.
Matt should go for Seraphine. Well, when EG were banned, when EG were blue, they banned out Seraphine. Graves, maybe? Yeah, maybe they should go with Graves. I don't think having Ilyoya on tank jungle is the way.
Aatrox too much. What's really bad for you here, that's with this hyperscaling team, you can't really pick Ornn.
Yeah. I really like this here. It might be risky because it's blind, but I don't know what you answer it with, and it's crazy into your draft.
Jax?
Yeah.
What I want here is either GP or Shen, and then just spam bot lane ganks
Alright.
with DF and...
I think Jax is a bit turbo. Like, what do you do? How do you stop him?
Oh, you can stop him. You have two globals. It's always 3 people on side lanes.
Yeah, but your TF can't stun him. Your
Yeah, it's not
your
that
champs
hard,
can't hit him.
I'm gonna go Shen.
I like mine more. I think Jax really carries me. And I think if you play to stop Jax carrying me, then Aphelios Lulu carry me.
Yeah, I mean, if it goes to side lanes, then I have answers. If it
I
goes
would just go like Sundera Frozen Heart like a team fight Jax.
For the team fight Jax?
Yeah. I'm not gonna allow it to be played through side lane. Very AD heavy red team, that's true as well. It's stack armor on Jax.
Yeah.
I mean, the Frozen Heart's crazy.
Yeah, I agree. But I think your early game sucks donkey balls though. And that can be exposed.
It's not that bad.
Especially with like level 6 TF Shen, it's sounds like you don't even have to use both. You can use one by one and then just keep the pressure. TF into Azir. Azir definitely wins the lane. Like there's no doubt about it. There comes a point where TF doesn't care when he can shove. Though. Like we can clear the waves.
Mm-hmm.
But like 1v1 of course Azir wins.
Yeah, an armor stacking Jax here is gonna fuck you, I think.
If there comes a time where he can 3v1, then I agree. If it
Don't
comes
think
to
he
that,
even
it's
needs
already
to.
over. I
Just
kind of do, right?
needs
With
to be
TF
able.
Chenault.
Just needs to be able to frontline. I just play for objectives.
Also, a long range pick, kinda, with the TF card. Follow up with the Graves.
Yeah, but Zin
Big
is
potential too.
basically immune to it. Jax can immune himself to it as well. I definitely prefer blue here.
Alright, alright.
Right, let's swap.
Alright, I am blue side.
Yeah, it would definitely be hard to play if blue got behind.
Yeah, it all matters if they cannot create advantages on red.
13 now, 13 viewers. Big, big.
Honestly, it's kinda like we came to a conclusion that this year is a really good first pick.
Yeah,
Like,
I
really
think so
good,
too.
right? When you play everything.
14? Oh, we're reaching peak. We only need 3 more. The peak so far is 16.
Dunno.
High range into Azir and we good? I mean, sounds like a reasonable plan. We'll have to see what the rest of the draft brings at us, though. The great thing about Azir is he can fit into so many comps. There's lots of different ways Fuzz can go from here.
I really like this line here. Given what you drafted.
15 viewers. We're reaching the peak. We may be about to peak past 16. Can we get 17? Tell your mums, tell your grandmas. They can bring cookies if they like. Zyra Khan.
Rakan is definitely not too good into Morgana. Yasuo Senna. Okay.
Oh, back to 16. One more. Someone else get their grandma in.
Poopster bands. I think. I want to get rid of
14. I thought they
Graggy
didn't
Boy.
like the Morgana. Getting rid of Graggy. Interesting.
I think Graggy Boy is kind of busted with that shit.
Anyone seen my videos? Anyone know what I'm gonna pick right now? Go on, chat. Someone in chat tell me what I'm picking.
Show me.
Come on. Someone in chat. Who's seen the Damwon video? If you know, you know. Ah, they got it.
Donger?
The donger.
What?
A chat full of dong enjoyers. A whole load of dong.
You're such a donger, man.
I'm such a big dong.
I mean, I think this guy just wins me draft, though. And then... I mean, even set is okay. Yeah, I'll go with set. The donger boy.
I like this.
Urgot. Okay.
Knowing Urgot.
So I assume Senna and Yasuo are bot lane, right? We're gonna jungle.
No, Yasuo is mid. Heimerdinger is with Senna.
If that's the case, then set is mid and Nazir is top.
Well, it's kind of hard then, because it's like, you only get till 20 seconds to swap, so I guess it would come down to who's better at swapping at 20 seconds, but I want my Yasuo into Azir, and I want my Urgot into set.
Whoever plays Azir, I would send him top.
Okay.
We're not flexible, right?
Yeah.
I would definitely, I mean, if Yasuo is solo, definitely. That's why I kind of picked set is because of Yasuo. And then, yeah, I just think Fiddle wins me the draft, though.
Actually, you know what I might do? I might put Yasuo in one solo lane, Heimerdinger in the other, and play Senna Urgot. Senna Urgot sounds good into Xayah Rakan.
Really? It sounds horrible.
I mean, Rakan could never do anything. You just eat him out of it.
I don't think he has to do anything.
I don't think Senna Urgot does either. They just farm.
I mean, send out scales definitely, but I don't know. Can you even play that shit?
Aren't these two disengage comps? Kinda, but I think I have more range. Not another one. Surely not.
How can you say that Fiddle, Rakan, and Set are disengaged champions?
I mean, Set makes sense. I don't know about Fiddle and Fiddle. Fiddle and Fiddle? Fiddle and Rakan. But Set I can understand. I don't know about Fiddle and Fiddle, guys.
Like two Fiddles here.
But imagine if you could draft two Fiddles.
Oh my god, there's a bot in your chat again.
Yeah, another one.
Best adult dating site. Yeah. Oh my god. If Fiddle Viv sold, Senna can definitely carry. It's not even just about ult in this situation. It's about, when you play against Blitzcrank with weak champions against him, it's more of a threat off a hook than an actual hook. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And same goes for the Fiddle ult. You can't play the game properly until he ults. After he ults, yeah, maybe. But it's really hard to play. It's really hard to get vision. It's really hard to walk anywhere. It's kind of scary. Which fits the team, no? Fiddlesticks? Spooky? Okay.
Kind of like how we want this bot to drink bleach in a video game? Yeah, exactly. I wonder how things go in pro play. Like, because here it becomes a thing of like, how do we make sure we get an advantageous matchup? We're just going to be constantly trying to look for lane pivots and lane swaps and stuff.
Yeah.
Urgot just dies too quickly? No, Urgot's pretty tanky, man. Who kills Urgot here? I mean, I guess Azir and Xayah hurt him, but with Titanic Hydra, Frostfire Gauntlet, he's pretty beefy. And he's got Senna healing him too. He gets Black Shield, so he doesn't get CC'd.
Bigger front right for red. I think that's also partly why I picked Set. So if he picks something into Set that's dumb, like Ornn. Also, you have to keep in mind that you have very limited knockups here for Yes. It's very limited. So it makes him
Yeah.
a weaker pick. Very weak pick, actually. He's kind of shitty into Zaya already, on his own. He's kind of shitty into Fiddle.
I think he's
And
pretty decent into Zaya. Windwall brings a lot. He's
yeah,
he's bad into Fiddle.
I mean, he can't he can't stick to her. That's what I meant. More than blocking her damage. Of course, he can Windwall as she R's backwards, right?
Heimer turrets don't have much value. If I'm playing Heimer center bot, I'm maxing W on Heimer.
If you go Cho'Gath into set, you're like inting.
Yeah, I shouldn't pick Cho'Gath here.
Yeah.
What is the best R5 for me?
R5 for you here. It needs to be a knock-up, definitely.
You think?
It needs to be a reliable knock-up. Yeah, I think Yasuo is just not the champion there. How do you even play with?
I mean, I could just counterpick the set with Gnar. It's a counterpick lane, and then I have a Gnar ult. That sounds okay.
With Gnar. Gnar is okay, but it's also very conditional with the knockups, no? He has to be Mega Gnar. So that's not a reliable one. I can just walk away, right? And you need to force an engage. I think it's like Yasuo just contradicts your team. If Yasuo was something more of a quirky, I think you have a pretty good shot of out poking me and outraging me hard.
Alright, we got Bel'Veth phone on blue. It's EG on blue. So Mad chose red.
No, interesting.
They also banned the Sarah, of course, and they'll probably ban the Gnar. It worked for them in the first game. Mao Yumi, is Hecarim going to get through? There's the Gnar. So exactly the same blue side strategy for EG as last time. If Jace is playable, you play... I mean, Jace is really shit, though. Is Wukong okay there? Struggles in lane. Into set. Aatrox, so Hecarim? No, there's no way you give Mad Hecarim. You just don't do that. Why would you pick Tesco? Why would you pick Tesco Maokai instead of Hecarim?
To go with Sejuani again, I really hope they don't go Trundle. I really, really hope. Like, I can already smell a Trundle.
Just go Hecarim, no? Like, legit, just pick Hecarim.
Okay. Okay, they're switching out. Okay. I would like a set here. I don't know why Graves. Set would be nuts. Really good flex pick. No? Do you disagree?
What's that, sorry?
Set instead of Graves. Am I ahead of you?
I like Graves. But I like Graves. So I like Graves into Sejuani. You just outpace her really hard. Aphelios, I think it's just worse than Ashe. Yeah.
Yeah, Ashe should be a pick.
Ashe Renata into two like auto attack based champs. You pick Ashe Renata. It's really good.
I don't like Braum.
I don't like Braum.
This is where you go Zillion. Like 100% Zillion. Nothing can punish him yet. Nothing.
True. Rek'Sai should be Bel. Yeah, Bel'Veth isn't on this website, so I use Rek'Sai as a placeholder. Oh wait, I said EG told you. Okay, they got. I like Renata on red here though.
It's not bad actually.
Red are winning, for sure.
Yeah, red are winning definitely.
What do you ban? Okay. You ban Azir on red, I think. Like you need some. Yeah. You ban Azir Victor. I think you just need some big carry on blue. Big ranged carry.
I don't think they would pick GP, even if they pick
no,
GP.
I think Azir Victor are what you ban. For blue bans, I think you get rid of like, I mean Hecarim still if they want to flex Graves, but they probably don't. Maybe you have to ban Azir on blue. I think blue could pick Azir. Blue can take Cassio and it's pretty good, or Anivia as well. Red, I mean red.
Yeah, red's definitely.
I was thinking of like what blue should ban, so, but that would be what red wants to pick.
The Ornn ban makes sense, not gonna lie. But they also have Braum to stop the Ornn ults.
I mean, EG are losing draft pretty hard, so it's probably going to be a 3-0.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Well, they lost draft really hard last game and they won, so...
They won the first draft, though, pretty hard.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Maybe it's just a 3-0 regardless of draft. Maybe we should just ignore draft and, you know...
I mean, it is 50%, but there's still other 50%.
Maybe draft doesn't matter. Like, maybe draft does not matter.
What's the last ban here for blue?
Mordekaiser.
Mordekaiser.
I guess they need a weak side top, but there's so much weak side top. Nico's not great. Like as the Azir. Why is Azir open? I think Red kind of have to take Azir here.
I think Jojo is gonna take.
Okay, they took a
He's gonna take.
Victor
Hey, what?
on Red.
Jojo's gonna take Silas. 100%.
If Jojo takes Silas, I think they're losing very hard.
Yeah, but they will take Silas because it's blue and purple and it fits.
Oh, it fits the color scheme.
Yeah, and they'll pick Nunu. Oh, LeBlanc. Oh, actually, LeBlanc is not here.
LeBlanc's pretty good.
Oh my god!
I don't think it's like winning the draft or anything though.
No, but it's really good if she gets if you play her correctly.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Okay, listen is
Just
not
go
too
Hecarim.
bad. Why is it? Wait, why isn't Hecarim banned?
I don't know. Just go Hecarim.
Yes, go Hecarim.
Go Hecarim.
What? Win the draft with Hecarim.
Go Hecarim.
This is where you.
This is where you put Graves top and you go Hecarim.
Yes.
Honestly.
Yes.
Graves top into Sedge is fine. Is like pretty good. You just perma shove her in. Hecarim jungle.
Please go Hecarim. Gwen. Oh, they're so squishy. Oh, I don't like this. I guess this is a trio.
I'm not a fan of Gwen. In this angle.
This is a trio. They were winning first 3 picks and then they started losing. Because now everything falls on the shoulder of Kalista and
honestly,
Renata.
Lee top is probably better here, yeah.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Lee top makes more sense.
Why are they not swapping?
I don't know. Who's winning?
I think
I like red. Really? I like red.
Yeah. I think it's more stable to play. I think
just think
needs
red
to hard carry this.
Better.
There's no one in front of her. Ever.
I mean, Graves is going Bruiser. Gwen is going Bruiser. They have Renata W as well, so Graves or Gwen have 2 health loss.
Hear me out. What reliable CC does red have here?
Kalista ult and Renata Q?
Kalista ult, okay. You don't use it like as reliable CC, right?
We use it to engage.
Yeah, use it to engage or to save someone, usually. You can use it in re-engage, whatever. And then you have Renata's one. And you have, I guess you have Gravity for hard engages for Victor, right? Victor W. But that's all the CC they have. Meanwhile, on the other team, you have champs like LeBlanc and Lee Sin that can pop off.
Let's have EG for game 2 draft? Really?
I would go 65-35 here, in my opinion, of course.
I like red side draft, man. I don't know. I think they're scaling harder. I think they're winning. I mean, are they playing Lee top? No, so they're winning top. They're losing mid, I guess. Winning bot. They have Graves instead of Lee.
I guess the way I see it, I see way more targets on the red side. Easy targets, like Sedgeult. Who's surviving Sedgeult? How are you surviving Sedgeult?
Cleanse?
I guess the cleanse.
Yeah,
cleanse
I mean, Gwen can just face tank it.
Gwen is whatever, but 3 other targets. Who's surviving it?
I think Graves with the build that he'll go this game can probably tank it as well.
Against Lee Sin plus LeBlanc? I don't think so. It's really
But I think if you use everything to kill Graves, you'll just lose to Victor, Kalista, Gwen.
I think you really need a...
Oh, that's really bad by impact. He started Q and he missed it.
This kid's doing well in this level 1. Oh, I'm not.
And
Yeah,
it was
I
rational.
think blue hard wins actually.
Alright, well,
But maybe I'm wrong, and I would like to be wrong.
I'm gonna put what I think, but we'll see what happens. It's not very often that we like I need to do timer, don't I? It's not very often that we like massively disagree.
Yeah, true. No, someone brings a point of losing lanes. LeBlanc into Victor is slightly winning because of the gank potential. This is also coming from jungle matchup. It's really easy to set up a chain on Victor. So Victor never can play aggressive here. Let's see this.
He's fine, I think. He has W.
See, I don't think he's
Did
fine.
he not? Did he not have W?
It looks like it.
Maybe he didn't have W.
Yeah, but the problem is of winning top and winning bot for red side is that you have Graves in the jungle. He doesn't want to be there. Oh my god, Jojo. Oh, never mind. He has TP. He's gonna continue. It's a really good ward hop as well. Victor doesn't have to play aggressive. Yeah, but the point was the lane. He doesn't have to play aggressive, definitely. In this scenario, I don't
Thank
think
you,
he
Bobek.
scales anyone.
BRB 2 minutes.
Problem is that LeBlanc gets unleashed in this scenario, in my opinion. If piloted correctly, level 11 LeBlanc takes over the game. Like 100% is just LeBlanc show. She walks in, she QRE, walks back, waits for the cooldowns, go do it again, and you can't answer that. Like nothing stops it unless you like, I don't know, magically Renata stun predictor or something, which should never happen. And in that context, LeBlanc scales really fucking well. Yeah, the prio for the top lane here doesn't make any sense if you're playing Kalista. You need to take Kalista into consideration that
Alright, I'm
you
back.
need her ahead.
Yeah, you do.
So Gwen pick, yeah, I don't think it makes sense, but Gwen can be played weak side. However, in this situation particularly, she's not a buddy, right? You need buddies for these champions you have, and he's like that again. Inspired kinda fucking the shit out of him.
I'm starting to feel like it doesn't matter what anyone drafts. The EG are just gonna win, honestly.
Yeah, they look way better, like hands down.
Yo, how are we even gonna analyze draft for the next series? Do we just pretend the players are as good as each other in the next
you
series?
still analyze. I think you just analyze drafts.
Yeah.
On the paper, draft doesn't win you the games; it just helps you.
Yeah.
Most of the time, when we see a majority of draft diff, it's usually the team that wins. We rarely see like when we put like 80 on someone. I don't think they lose.
Yeah.
Maybe it happened once.
The only teams that do are like the teams that are 05 anyway, like the Chiefs and like the Isurus, Istanbul Wildcats. Like those guys were just losing because they're gapped. I didn't think
Yeah.
there would be this much of a gap between these teams, though. It's kind of crazy. I mean, Armour is just not looking good when he's not on Gnar. I don't. We kind of knew this, but it's insane how true it is. But there's a reason I had him as, I believe I had him as the lowest rated top laner on my tier list. Did I?
See, this is a problem. See,
Yeah.
so this is why Victor doesn't really scale well, because this can happen. And that's such a good roam by Impact, by the way. That's not the jungler.
Yeah, I have Armour as literally the worst top laner of major regions.
And since you can't play through Kalista here with Graves because you want to farm, I don't know what your win con is at this point. Like, who does Graves kill here? What does he do? Kalista is not winning. Who's winning?
I think with Gore Drinker, BT, LDR, he can just kill the front line, but it's a bit difficult now.
Yeah. And I think Braum can actually stall him quite
Also,
a bit.
he's buying lethality. I think he should probably just not. I know Umbral Glaive's really nice, but I don't know. Is it worth getting Umbral Glaive here? Maybe.
Wait, what is Vulcan doing under the tower?
I don't know. He's trying to give them a chance.
Oh, Kaori, hello? Wait, they're inting.
Kalista doesn't have
That should
Rend.
be Kalista.
Kalista's still 4 seconds away from Rend. 3,
I think she
2,
kills him,
1,
no?
Rend. And now
No,
Q.
okay.
Q. Oh.
I like how he tried to stop it with the tower. Like a thing that he puts down.
Callista won't carry regardless of gold now. What's good about Callista is how hard she snowballs your Drake stacking, but they're not Drake stacking anyway, so...
Jojo died, by the way. What happened?
Yeah, he got ganked. Wait, Jojo died? Oh.
Yeah.
I guess he got solo killed. I thought you were talking about when Niski died. Oh, yeah, Jojo was just dead.
Oh.
What's he doing there? It looks like he's positioning as if he's red team's mid laner.
Yeah, why'd he go back? He was
I don't know.
safe.
He was out. He did the. Do you remember the C9 perks one at Worlds last year?
Yeah.
It's played out. Graves can't really win. Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, Briggs was inting on that LeBlanc games.
Yeah,
but then he carried as well.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
I think this is Sejuani's best role, by the way. I have her in my tier list. I have her ahead of Maokai and in top, but I have Maokai ahead of her in jungle. Who are our favourite teams? Foz, who's your favourite team?
My favorite team.
Yeah. So
in general, it used to be. I don't know. I like G2 at the moment the most.
Yeah.
I like watching teams with not just pure gameplay. You know, if it was by pure gameplay, it would definitely be some Korean team.
Mm-hmm.
But I like when there's some charisma to the team, personality and shit. So G2 definitely.
Okay. I like Fnatic because my girlfriend likes Fnatic. My favourite team is Damwon, and my favourite LPL team is OMG, but they're not at Worlds. So
What a simp.
OMG are so fun. Shanji and Cream are some of the best solo laners you'll ever see that are not on teams that can help them succeed. And they should both be picked up by better teams next season, whether it's being imported to another region or just moved up in LPL. Why Damwon? I really like Canyon and I really like Nuguri, and I think Damwon have the best drafting of any team.
Oh, look.
Oh, that Renata ult was huge.
Yeah,
Oh
Holy
my
shit.
god, Aphelios!
Oh my lord.
Bro, Danny
They're
who?
solo. Okay.
Danny who?
Okay. That was pretty fucking nutty.
Holy calorie! What a nutcase!
Inspired played that well as well. I don't know if you see the pick on Ilyoya before all this.
No, I was talking about down 1 and OMG.
Where'd the big chicken go? I smited it, never mind.
You know when this replay ends? Look Jojo Pune's CS. When this replay ends. Oh, that was nice by Inspired. That was really nice.
Is it 69?
I thought they were gonna win after this hostile takeover. Yeah. This looks really good. Like
this was a really good Renata.
Renata in the Victor ult.
Oh shit, dude!
Infernal into Infernum Q. That was massive.
Why did they not respect this? What the fuck?
Who's buying calorie for next year? Evil geniuses. At least Jojo did 700 damage. Yeah, look Jojo's farm. It's 13 minutes into the game. How much farm do you think he has? Oh, 81. He's got like 6 CS per minute.
Yeah, Faker at this point, or Humanoid even, has much more. We have like, top CS in the game.
Exactly. I mean, Chovy has 629 CS right now.
Yeah.
And no one knows how he has 600 CS, he just does.
If you realize that for you, the game starts at level 11 as LeBlanc, then you would value the CS more.
Yeah.
That Ludens, level 11.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna pop people.
Yep.
Graves has a Vamp Scepter, that means he's going Eclipse. I don't know if I guess it's fine here. Eclipse is okay.
Okay, there it is.
He does become very squishy with it.
Well,
he went back in!
What the fuck?
Kaiser went back in! I mean, he got out, but he had to break his stopwatch.
That's another thing. This team can never engage. They have literally no engage, unless Kaiser has to int. Holy shit, man. Such a bad draft.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're just right.
Like, I get what they want, but it's so unbalanced and contradictory, if that makes sense.
Crit sustain item, shield bow? Maybe. Shield bow, I don't know. I don't like it, I don't hate it.
Hey, at least he didn't buy Oblivion Orb.
Yeah. First time for everything.
True.
Maybe that's the strat for Jojo. Maybe if you never get enough gold to buy an Oblivion Orb, you can't buy one. Because he's not farmed enough to be able to afford one. They built it out of Vamp Sector? Yeah. Could have bought it to negate Corrupt Pot healing. Exactly, bro. The fleet footwork Graves would be reduced, that's true. I mean, to be honest, this is the first time he's not built it, right? And this is probably the most healing he's ever played against. We've got Shield Bow, you've got Eclipse, you've got Riftmaker, Fleet Footwork, Gwen passive.
Oh, they're trying to make a pick on LeBlanc. Big yikes.
I mean, they don't really have any other options. You may as well try the cross map. You could still build it, don't cross it out yet. Yeah, true.
Oh, the first tower fell just now. Oh. Didn't even notice. It's not even 20 minutes. Right, LeBlanc is level 11. I suspect after this wave, she gets the Ludens. And as soon as she starts doing what she does.
Yeah, she should have Ludens since she doesn't have Oblivion Orb. Do you think, with this LeBlanc playstyle where you dip in and poke someone and pop out?
Yeah.
Do you think you ever go first strike?
I don't know, actually. I think the domination tree is not bad for her.
Yeah.
I don't know what. I guess the minion dematerializer is not bad for her.
Boots are fine.
I'm not sure. I would need to look at the wave clear,
Yeah. Cosmic Insight if you take Ignite, but she's got TP here.
Yeah, I don't think Cosmic Insight helps her.
You could maybe say Approach Velocity if there's any...
No, I don't think she cares about that. If Train lands, you
Have people not done first strike on her? I don't think so. I mean, they're looking for the LeBlanc again. Hey, they nearly got him that time. They can get tower, though.
And their top is kind of fucked because of that. I assume this is where he puts...
Listen, they don't need their top T2.
Yeah, they just need T1. They don't even bounties, right? Yeah, it's kind of sad for them.
Yeah. I wonder at what gold lead do you get bounties? Because it's like a nearly 4k gold lead.
Yeah. Armut is so bad, he's making Impact look good in this tournament. Impact had he lost every single lane ever doing these planes.
Fuck's sake, man. So when I went AFK a minute ago, I was looking at a notification I got on my phone. It told me that my train to go to my girlfriend's tomorrow is delayed until Thursday because the fucking railway's on strike. Fuck's sake, man.
What is this?
See Korea doing cookie time warp tonic? Yeah, I 100% agree. With Scorch secondary, for sure, man.
So you're gonna take a bus?
No, I'm just gonna wait until Thursday instead of going tomorrow.
Oh, more World Games.
Well, they're not playing until Friday.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
But it's Friday that I need to be there for. I was gonna go tomorrow because I'm done streaming. Probably gonna take my microphone with me so I can maybe record some YouTube videos.
Sounds like an idea.
Sag indeed.
Okay, do you see Mad winning this?
No.
From this point on?
No. Not a chance. The only way is if they, I don't know, EG try to engage on them instead of just playing for poke and objectives. Like if EG tried to get some random hard engage and then the sort of Renata, Graves, Gwen, Victor kite back just kills them.
Yeah.
But unless EG overforce, it feels really hard for them to ever do anything now. From behind, their comp doesn't function from behind.
Yeah.
The fact that Lee Sin has is not behind Graves and item is just sad. Surely, for the sake of argument, I think an objective bounty Baron plus 1k bounty on Victor or Gwen could make it look playable. Probably on Victor. I don't think Gwen's set up for success here. Like, I didn't like the Gwen in the draft.
That was so bad. That was so bad.
That was bad. Yeah, I didn't like the Gwen in the draft here. I didn't think it made sense.
And it's armored as well. You don't want armored on Gwen.
Yeah, true. I really think they should have just gone Graves top and picked Hecarim.
Yeah, they should.
Surely Armor can't fuck up Graves top. It's so, you just push the wave. You just cue the wave.
Yeah. And also it gives Kalista a lane to push for.
Yeah.
Gives gank potentials, which is good, of course.
Well, yeah, Hecarim just does so much here.
Yeah. And most importantly, gives frontline.
Yeah.
Because you can't really pick out Hecarim.
And then if LeBlanc ever goes forward, and then Hecarim just gets ready to like ult her circle. Unless her circle's like right in the middle of her team and it's really safe, but it's way easier to get a pick on her. I don't trust Armor to double auto attack with Graves passive, unironically.
Yeah, look how bad this looks, man.
But I think if EG overforced into that choke and they got Renata ulted into Victor ult and Gwen ult and Graves ult, that's how they lose. Is if they overforce into a choke. That's like the only way Mad can win, I think.
True.
I mean, maybe Mad could win with Elder because EG don't have the best siege, and it's Cloud Soul, so they can kind of just give Cloud Soul and then try to flip a fight at Elder and maybe win.
Look at what LeBlanc does.
Yeah.
Now we go towards Baron. If you walk into this no vision jungle, you're kind of fucked.
Yeah, I mean, they have siege when they have Baron. But if Mad can weather the Baron, if they can make it to Elder and then flip a fight, I mean, I guess they should probably just flip this fight on Baron. This game ends before Elder.
Look at this shit, man. Oh, Jojo? Yeah, the Braum Shield. Bye-bye. Wait, does Braum Shield do anything to Renata ult?
Probably. I never thought of that. It probably blocks it, doesn't it? Because it's a projectile.
If it blocks it, it's just like you can't play against that then.
I would imagine it does. Still happy that Jojo didn't get Oblivion Orb on LB? I agree.
Can you wind wall it?
I mean, they can play for steal here for sure. Can you wind wall it? I think you can, yeah.
If you can wind wall it, then it blocks it as well.
Alright, they got a fight in a choke and they didn't really win it, but they stopped the Baron, I guess. Oh my god! Oh my! How many years?
Guess you don't need LeBlanc for that.
So many years on Aphelios.
Inspired. He's playing. He's playing. Oh my god, they're just messing the shit out of them.
Mad want me to sleep tonight. What they don't realize is that I don't even have a train to get up for anymore.
Boy.
Imagine letting me go to sleep early when there's not even a train for me to wake up for.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie. It shouldn't be like easily as this.
No, for sure.
The draft. It's definitely player gap. Like Armut should not be that far behind.
EG just won no matter what this series.
Oh my god! Look at that shit. Oh.
But he just walked into Aphelios turret.
Yeah. Look at LeBlanc just walking into people.
Yeah. Doomed. Doomed.
Impact also plays really well this game. Apart from that level 1 hiccup.
Yeah, he's just piss chilling.
Yeah.
He's just shilling. Oh.
The pause?
I mean, are you allowed to surrender in a pause? Can Mad FF? This is what happens when Mad plays an entire series without Gnar. True. Not a single Gnar game. Look how it went. Anyone know how to change their YouTube username? No idea, unfortunately. Oh man, my timer! Stupid game pause.
Collector is a good item here.
Yeah, they have really no armor. And Aphelios passive, if you max lethality second, Collector's good. Through grit? Oh yeah, Graves grit I guess has armor, but other than that.
And also, as you mentioned, BT is also an option. It's not bad, definitely.
I think I prefer a pen item over BT here. There's not a lot that you need to sustain through.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Aphelios is getting hit that much.
Yeah.
Apart from like maybe Armut getting in, but
yeah.
You've seen Armut play, so.
Oh my god.
Oh, am I being toxic? I'm sorry.
Oh my god. The gold gap.
EG coming in clutch, stomping Mads.
Collector's definitely going to be stronger if the game ends as soon. Yeah, it looks like it will. I agree. Go BT, IE, LDR. Oh, after Mythic. After Mythic. I was like, why would you rush BT?
Oh, look. Elioya is half HP.
The BT rush into 40% crit IE and then Lord Doms. Sounds great. Oh, yeah. It sounds okay after Mythic. I think they're squishy enough that Collector's fine anyway.
They want Jojo to W and look.
They just go mid? Like, don't fight, just let mid push. Of all the people, don't you think it's odd that it's Lee Sin pushing the mid tower?
Yeah, true.
Well, that's the weirdest guy they could say. No, Mythicless, yeah, Mythicless.
BF Sword.
I want to host a League of Legends tournament where everything's exactly the same. Like, the format is just the same as a regular tournament, but the one rule change is that nobody's allowed to build a mythic.
By the way, that was ideal situation when Jojo went in for
he overforced.
and they still didn't kill him.
Yeah.
So.
Alright, quick 3-0 stop.
Oh, look. If that hit, he was dead.
Everyone rushes Ruin King? Maybe.
Alright.
I think tanks would be pretty good, actually.
This is good for my pick'ems.
Well, what this shows is that teams should pick LeBlanc Lee Sin every game. To be fair, the LeBlanc in this game is like a really good pick. The Lee Sin, though, is just not.
Lee Sin is fine, because he himself can walk in and get out easily. Because you just can't punish any hard CC. Like, I guess in this context, every champion works.
Yeah.
That's how bad the Mad Lions draft is, in my opinion.
If they weren't going to flex Graves to top and pick Hecarim, what would I pick for top lane? Let me think. Into Sedge?
I don't think it matters to push into Sedge here. I think it mostly
matters.
No,
I just think you need a playable lane.
Yeah. I would go Shen here. That's
Shen?
the first thing. Stops a pick. That's the first thing. And second, you want to dive bot. I think that should be your priority. So your Graves picks makes sense if you send him bot and then Shen ult him.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. I don't know, it's hard to save with R5 here. I don't think you can save with R5. Yeah, we should talk Gwen pick, but I don't think there's a save.
Obviously, I like the Hecarim and then you put Graves top, but I don't mind Gragas top.
Oh yeah, the Hecarim variant is good. Yeah. That's...
I think the Hecarim variant's probably the best. Is there a jungler that's better than Hecarim? Probably not.
the moment, I don't think so.
Like in that draft on R5. It's probably just Hecarim, isn't it?
Yeah. Also, in this game, you could see how dysfunctional Graves and Kalista picks are. Graves wants to do a totally opposite thing of what Kalista wants to do. They don't help each other at all.
Yeah, that is true. Maybe Darius and you just ignore your Kalista and play Disengage? The problem with Darius is it doesn't help deal with the LeBlanc. Darius is actually really, really weak into LeBlanc. The Gragas can at least body slam her when she looks for shit like that. Or the Hecarim can try to dive on her.
Yeah. You have to be in front of her non-stop, and that's kind of hard.
Gwen kinda wants to be strong side, but weak side Gwen into a tank is fine. She's just outscaling and winning 1v1.
Yeah.
Mordekai's maybe. Just ult the LeBlanc. Oh, it is banned, yeah. Ornn is banned as well. I mean, my first thought was Ornn, but that's banned, so.
Yeah, Mordekaiser would be a good pick. No joke. Just because of that. Like 4 Lee Sin and 4 LeBlanc.
Fiora? No, I don't think Fiora helps with what you're struggling with. And if you want to, Fiora really wants you to play towards her, and then your Kalista feels really, because you have like both opposite side lanes really wanting you to play towards. I mean, Shen's not terrible, like Foz said. I think Gragas is the best if you're not doing the Graves top, like Gragas top.
Yeah, I don't think even that saves it. No, because you still have Graves jungle and Kalista bot, and then like just look at this and tell me how do you play this? Like what you're supposed to do early, mid, and late game. I don't understand. I don't think they understand.
Ashe ADC, where do you put Kalista then? Do you put Kalista top?
Guess so. Ashe ADC doesn't sound too bad, but it's another.
But then you've got Kalista top. Just don't pick Kalista? Yeah, I know, but they picked Kalista on L1. I think Kalista is not blind, like, I don't think Kalista's pickable like people think it is. Like, obviously the Aphelios is good into it, but I think Ashe is even better into it. Like, if this goes Sedge, Kalista Graves, Ashe Renata. Like, if the line goes Sedge, Kalista Graves, Ashe Renata, I think Blue have already won.
Yeah. I mean, you just have to, like, the first 3 picks, I guess, weren't too bad. If you can flex Graves, right? That's Kalista, Graves, and what was it? Renata.
This Graves pick is really bad for Mad because they can't flex it.
Yeah, I guess that, but I mean, draft-wise, you would think it's flex. It can be flex.
Chronicler does look really good, man. He's a sexy guy.
So if you thematically pick for Kalista here, then you have a win condition, and then you can play. Of course, it does. Like it's still like you need to make it work, right? But it's good. It would be way easier for Mad. So in this position, like you can see what winning lanes in draft mean if you can't execute, like push for the advantage.
Yeah, if you can't actually win bot with your Kalista Renata into their melee support, like their fucking Braum lane, and you can't dragon stack, it's pretty doomed. Dipping Finale will be back. Thanks for the stream, no problem. Malphite top? I think he would probably just lose into the amount of magic damage they've got. I mean, he's good into Aphelios, though.
Malphite top gives engage.
Yep.
It's really hard to get LeBlanc,
yep.
Lee Sin into this.
It's not a great matchup into Sedge either.
Yeah. It's hard to save it, honestly. When you look at R5, it's like already doomed.
Actually, Cho'Gath's not too bad. You can silence the LeBlanc when she goes in. And then Everfroster, cure her. Cho'Gath might be okay.
True. Okay. Cho'Gath
but it's like trying to find the least bad option at this point, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's not really a good option. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still losing in my opinion. And also they've been worse players in this series as well. I liked EG's approach. Apart from that game 2, I didn't like game 2 draft, but they still won it. So props to them, man. Like they showed up, they smashed the drafts most of the time, and they won fair and square.
Cho'Gath is less vulnerable to ganks than Gwen is. I mean, Gwen got fucked by Lee Sin in this game.
Yeah,
Cho'Gath,
I don't think
Cho'Gath can
Lee
just clear
Sin
the wave
fucked her.
with Q-Max.
I don't think Lee Sin fucked her. I think Armut fucked her. I don't think Lee Sin was
I
responsible.
mean, the way he
for
played
this.
his wave is not how you play your wave when the enemy jungle's pathing top. He had his wave in a slow push at 315, so Lee just walked into the lane and killed him.
Yeah.
You want it slow pushing into you or crashed onto their tower, which is essentially slow pushed into you. It's just delayed slow pushing into you.
Yep.
But I have M space add in my spreadsheet. Alright, only 3 more games today, guys. Yo, Benjamin, here's the big question. Poppy top? Maybe Poppy top.
Poppy top stops Lee Sin, doesn't stop LeBlanc.
Yeah. Here's the big question, Benjamin. When you die as Scion and you go into your passive, which button do you use to activate the sprint? Don't think Poppy denies LeBlanc? Yeah, it's true. I think W? Me too. I also use W. I don't know. I was thinking about it earlier. I was like, why do I always use W? You use W as well? Everyone uses W. Why does everyone use W?
The spell or something? I don't understand.
When you die as Scion, any of your spells can, you know, the sprint, you can press any button, but we all use W.
Really?
Yeah, you can press Q, you can press E, you can press R.
I don't press W.
What do you press?
R?
You use R to sprint as Dead Scion?
Yes.
This is why you're not an intellectual.
I agree. I fell from the tree not too long ago.
My middle finger is also the fastest because I'm constantly telling people to fuck off. All day. And just one of the perks of being British, I guess.
I don't think that's the context, but okay.
What else could you use a middle finger for, Fuzz?
If the middle finger is fast, is it your hand that's fast? Is it your finger that's fast? Is it your arm that's fast? That's what I'm asking you.
It's the lowest draft
Now
score of the
think
first
twice
game.
before answering.
The lowest draft score of today was the first game, yeah, on Mad's side. The lowest draft score of the tournament goes to the team that
Play Timo.
played Timo.
Yeah,
Yeah, like game
5.
1 is the top one, and game 3 is the bottom one. Game 2 is the middle one. You got a 3-hour lecture to survive. Isn't that basically what my stream is? But it's like a 7-hour lecture. Anyway,
I mean,
enjoy your
3 game
lecture. Yeah, 3-game lecture. You enjoy my stream, or you can enjoy your lecture then. Do we actually wait an entire hour? Surely not.
No, probably not.
Surely we just go into the game. 1+ cam? I have a 1+. Oh, it's DRX. It's Beryl.
Beryl.
Why is Beryl sitting on a chair? What
is Beryl there?
2 hours? I really hope not. What was that? It looked like they were walking Beryl out after a family member had just died or something. It looked like they were consoling him. He looked so glum. What was that advert? 1 o'clock for you. Yeah, you're an hour in front of me. Yeah, that's like 2 hours and 15 minutes. We'll see once we get through the adverts. We'll see what the timer says because they'll put a clock on it. Two hours of analyst desk would be the worst thing, but at least I can look at Chronicler for 2 hours. No, I'll probably stream solo queue or something while we wait. I'm not just gonna sit here.
Okay, nice. I love me some games.
Well, it says coming up game 1 RNG DFM, 3 minutes, so I'll be back in 3 minutes, I guess. Joby?
I got some grapes. But he's gone probably. You guys like grapes? I love grapes. A-tier fruit? Yeah. It's very blindable, you know. Bananas? Yeah. I mean, that's why Soraka is also one of the best champions now. I actually have some grape in front of my home, and I picked it up. It's so good. It grows on my terrace. There's only one question about this match. Will DFM snatch a single win or not? There's no other questions. I would say probably not, but you also didn't think Mad would get demolished by EG. Get the Gala Pentakill. Yeah, for your guys' pick'ems. I put ruler, so I don't care. I did comp as a dark horse prediction. Fair. How she got throwing them. Yeah, RNG is not well known for the best drafts. They
Hello.
can play under mechanical skill. Hello. They can play under mechanical skill. They usually just smash because they're better. But they've been known to throw drafts pretty hard. So we're just talking like if there's a chance that DFM snatch a game or not, and that's the only question. That's all. They don't have a chance of winning.
We're in game 1 already?
Hmm?
Nice. RNG DFM.
Imagine
Alright.
Kaisa bans,
Imagine.
and I hope for them.
Okay, I like a zero ban on blue. Graves ban. Graves is something that RNG really enjoy. Yumi ban. I really hope RNG don't go to Vi again. They can legit lose with Vi. Silas. Hecarim open, by the way. Maokai open, by the way. Aatrox open, by the way.
Caitlyn open.
Caitlyn open as well, yeah. RNG might legit give them Aatrox and just pick Fiora into it. Just this kind of a thing.
Vi ban. What? So they can't lose the draft? Nice, nice.
Okay, so Breathe just ego picks Aatrox and says, you don't play counters to it. What is my favorite fruit? Okay, this is gonna sound really boring, but it's just apples. I just really like apples.
We were talking about grapes while we were gone.
Oh, you were? Grapes are good. I like bananas too. I like oranges. I like a lot of fruit. I just really like apples.
Apples do sound boring as fuck, man. What the fuck?
There's just so many types of apples as well. There's sour apples, there's sweet apples, crunchy apples, like softer apples, toffee apples.
I have some nice apples too.
What do you even mean by that, bro? Are they gonna do the MF Maokai R1 or 2?
I grow them in my garden.
Don't self-counter yourself into Breed's Aatrox. No. He just self-countered himself into Breed's Aatrox.
I like the Maokai pick, but that's all.
You love the cannon. Oz is a cannon enjoyer.
This is where you go Kaisa, Alistar. I don't even think they won't. Right?
Yeah. I mean, they're going... So, Maokai's already gone, so they're going for Tesco Maokai. I think Tesco Maokai is okay. There's definitely better things you can go, like Hecarim.
Sejuani. Oh, Yahoo plays that shit, so probably, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be a mid to Leo. I mean, it has to be. They're
literally picking an order right now.
Yeah, they're doing that thing where they draft an order. What do you go here? How do you salvage this? MF? At least you have MF cannon.
I'd go Anivia.
You'd go Anivia now? I think it might be too early. Yeah. Yone?
Oh, shit.
Yo, they banned Alistar, though.
That's good.
I think they should ban Tristana, and then Cannon can maybe actually play the game.
They actually need to ban Nautilus now, because otherwise Yone can't play.
Yeah.
They'll definitely go like Kaisa, so.
If they go Kai'Sa on 4, I think they will go... Okay, MF's gone. I think they will go Trist for Gala, for the Tristal onto Cannon, and then just winning lane into Kai'Sa.
I think you just go Aphelios R4 here now.
If he could still have played his Urgot, yeah, he could. But the best apple I ever had was an apple in Japan. It was from a town called Nagano. I had a Nagano apple, and it was fucking delicious. It was so sweet, juicy. It was massive.
But please explain to me this logic where you pick Kennen and Yone, and then you ban Aphelios. Why?
I don't know. You want...
Why not Kaisa?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe they want Kai'Sa on 4. That's
okay.
So I'm thinking they're going to go Kai'Sa on 4. Oh, they actually went for the Trist, so they denied Trist by taking it. That's kind of smart. Because I think Trist's really good for RNG here.
I mean, that's a Kai'Sa. I don't even have
Vayne
any
is
feel.
good.
No, he
I
wouldn't
mean,
go
it's
in here.
Kai'Sa, so.
It's Kai'Sa, yeah. Kai'Sa, I guess Leona or Nautilus, something like that. Samira thematically is not bad into Tristana, but too weak maybe.
It's gonna be Nautilus, isn't it? Yeah, Nautilus.
Yeah. Nautilus is really good against Yone. It's also pretty decent into Kennen.
Yeah, it's not terrible. What do you go here and do you go Morgana?
This is a support pick.
Yeah, do you go
Morgana
Morg?
looks good actually. Morgana like makes Yone very good.
Yeah, I was thinking for the Black Shield on Yone.
But yeah, that's
Nagano has an
expected.
F1 track. Is that where the Grand Prix is in Japan? I don't know. You need RNG to lose because Nautilus needs deaths. Let me let you in on a secret. They can win with Nautilus having deaths. All right, Foz, who won draft? Do you want me to
I
give
think
you? Do
blue.
you want me to give you a hint? One of them has Kennen, one of them has Aatrox.
I think blue.
I think blue too.
I think blue.
60,
However, I
40?
will say it's slightly playable for
Yeah,
DFM.
it's not like a 70-30 or anything. I think it's like 60-40.
Yeah, 60-40, maybe 65. I don't know. Like
It's gonna be
something in
difficult
between.
though. Like they need this Yone to be killing people, but Kai'Sa's so slippery.
Yeah,
He's got to get through Talia rocks. He's got to get through Sedge.
Okay, the more I look at it, the more I like RNG one. And given the players that they're playing,
I mean,
yeah.
RNG are gonna smack. The fact that the absolute balls of Evie to counterpick himself into Breed's Aatrox. Like,
Oh wait, actually this is like almost 80 because Yone can't play into Talia E.
yeah, I say he has to get through Talia rocks. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, if he gets stuck there, he's dead.
I think the win con is like Trist. But they don't have Black Shield. In my head, for some reason, I was thinking Leona was Morgana because we talked about it, but it's not. It's not Morgana, it's Leona.
Okay, let's think what can Red do. Let's think like what's their best thing.
It's the LPL Aatrox build with the Comet. I actually don't really like it. I prefer if you still just go Conk, but what can Red do? They need Kennen on a flank. They need Yone probably also on a flank. Ideally even a different flank.
They also have a double cleanse on blue side, which is kind of smart.
Oh yeah, 2 cleansers. Ugh. I don't know, what can they do? I mean, they need Trist to be fed. They really need Trist to be fed. So for anyone who's not been here every other time that we've seen Kennen picked into Aatrox, the matchup goes Kennen wins until level 4 if Aatrox is good. Level 4 or 5 if Aatrox is good. If Aatrox is not good, then Kennen wins until Aatrox gets Merc Treads, which is normally his first base, and then Aatrox just takes over for the rest of the game.
True that.
Truth. Kennen going Cull is very, very disrespectful into Breathe. I get the feeling this top lane's going to get shit on really hard. I just have that tingling in my nuts, you know? Merc
It
Treads
comes
are
to
so
think
good
of
here
it.
too. Yeah, they are. Come to think of it, what?
Wait, was it Timo game against Breed or against?
Teemo game was against Breathe, yeah.
He's getting these
Oh my
things.
god, Ming. Ming with the hook, though.
It's pretty good hook.
I wonder if Evie's Kennen has as good spacing as the ADD Teemo, though.
Oh yeah,
Because
we'll
that
see.
was good space. Maybe he'll go Swiftness Boots for the spacing. I don't know. Garen too. The Garen was too. Yeah, the Garen spacing was not as good as the Teemo's, though. The Garen didn't even go Swiftness Boots. I don't know how he ever planned to space Aatrox Q. It's doomed, really. Do you think DFM will buy 5 Swifties?
I think Talia is kind of not farming well.
14 after 3 waves. Yeah, he missed 5. He missed 5 creeps.
Too much.
How did he miss 5 creeps? Xiaohu, why you grief?
He's trying to shove too hard. You see, he moved very early, but I don't think this does anything, literally.
I mean, they got summoners.
That's the opposite team, by the way.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant. I thought you meant you don't think DFM do anything.
What happened with Renekton?
What happened with Renekton? People realized he was dog shit, I guess. How much do I want if they build 5 Swifties? I don't know, give me like 10 or something.
I will be honest. After watching some of these matchups and people picking Cannon, I would wish that there was a Renekton instead of Cannon here. I'm not even lying.
I still prefer Cannon. At least Cannon here can sit on top of Tristan when people try to engage on him. He can build Riftmaker. He should go Conqueror. He can build Riftmaker and he can just ult and hit them. Oh my god, look at the spacing on Cannon. By the way, Breathe is 31 CS. So Breathe is about... Well, when Breathe catches this wave, he'll have enough for Merc Treads. He just needs to eat this wave.
He's
and
ahead in CS, by the way.
he's got the Merc Treads. And so after he eats this wave, he recalls, he buys Merc Treads, and he's winning. So
he might just go Dirk because this guy doesn't know how to lane.
Maybe he will just ego Dirk, but if he buys Merc Treads, it's kind of over in top.
True. Oh, he stayed.
He can push.
He's a bit greedy.
What do you think? He doesn't need item spike, right? He doesn't need item off of that gold because he had enough. Because 50 it's normally like 52 gives you enough for Lost Chapter, I think. So 40 should give you enough for Merc Treads. Maybe he did need that wave for... Oh, he bought refill with that wave. That wave gave him a refill pot, yeah. I think that's probably worth it. The refill pot's pretty good. And a pink, yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, Breathe just wins top now. I wonder whether Yone will go for the Zeal build, or whether we'll see him go for the Blade of the Ruin King build. Like Zeal into crit, or Blade of the Ruin King into tank. I think maybe the Blade build's better here, with Sedge, Aatrox, Nautilus.
I think Blade is busted, so there should be a Blade build.
Good logic.
Yeah. It doesn't slow you down, right? Because you can, I mean, it doesn't matter, because 2 crit items equals 100 crit for you, so.
Yeah, I mean, you get Sunfire with Blade as well. So you go like Blade, Sunfire... And then you can go like Bloodthirster IE, I guess. That's what we see a lot.
In general.
I mean, he could go Blade into Shield, though.
Yeah, I think that's... Why not?
I don't know if you agree. You know what I think they should do to the Blade of the Ruin King? They should give it 10 more AD, and they should remove the lifesteal. And it should just not be a sustain item. It should just be a damage item. No sustain on it. And it should build out of pickaxe. Oh, it already builds out of pickaxe. It should build out of, like, I don't know, BF sword or something instead of Vamp Scepter.
Maybe so. But then we would have a lot of Aurelia players.
Really? Wouldn't that be worse for Aurelia? Doesn't she really like the lifesteal? Because she likes Vamp Scepter first back.
Okay, true.
I'm saying you remove the lifesteal from it completely and just give it a bit more AD.
But the whole point of the item, oh.
I think, yeah, that's what I mean. The point of it is to sustain at the minute, but I think it should be to shred. It should be like a shred item, not a sustain item.
I mean, with the lore behind it, it's also stealing life. Yeah. It's always been lifesteal on Blade.
Yeah, I know, but you know, think times change. Like Viego's Q is called Blade of the Ruined King, and it does percent damage, but it doesn't heal him. It just does percent damage.
Fair, I guess. Would be so weird to have a Blade of the Ring without lifesteal.
She's full build on the item. Yep, true. You know why this version of Blade feels more powerful than the old Blade with the old item systems, by the way? It was with the new items because of new Rage Blade that they made lifesteal apply to on hit as well. In the past, lifesteal never used to apply to on hit, but now it does. So when you have Blade lifesteal, the percent damage you're doing also heals you. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
Whereas before, it never used to do that in the history of League, I don't think. I mean, Trist is strong. She's not like fed or anything though. I think she needs to be. Kennen is just getting dumpstered in lane. Not unexpected. I hate playing against champions that can just build bulk first. Yeah.
It is a bit unfun. The spike is just too huge.
The fact that you can no longer trade with them at all because they'll just out-sustain you. That's why I just don't think it should be a sustain item. Just make it like a... basically the AD equivalent of Leandri's, I guess. It's like a percent damage item. Oh, Breathe had to... like, Breathe wanted to flash, but he also wanted to W. So he W flashed and missed his W.
Oh, he almost got out.
He did
that was
nearly.
A last stick.
Yeah, he died to Ignite. But I mean, Leona gets the kill.
Yeah, he gets mercs now. Ming with the big cock.
Kennen clearly a good champion. Yeah, that was all Kennen there. Kennen practically solo killed him. Leona just KS'd it. She didn't do anything. Just pure chaos. Ooh, nice. It's a rocket belt Kennen.
As far as the Kennen into Aatrox success so far goes, this one's doing good, but he did get ganked twice.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Kennen also got ganked too.
Oh, Ming.
Oh, yeah.
Ming. Oof. Well, at least Kennen's winning the lane now with that lead that he got given. Can barely approach his own turret.
This is very unusual to look LPL pick these scaly comps.
Yeah.
Like waiting
I mean,
around.
it's not even scaling that hard. It's just outscaling what DFM have.
Yeah.
It's not even outscaling in individual champions either. It's just outscaling in theme, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Because Trist in isolation is scaling very hard, but... yeah, Kennen's really winning with the lead he was given by his team.
Where can you check what he went with the runes? Did he go Scorch?
Kennen? I fucking hope not. Oh, on Aatrox?
No, on Kennen.
Oh, Heavy Flash was a bit odd. I think he could have just flashed out, but he flashed in. He flashed in. Kennen, I mean, I think Kennen should go Gathering Storm every single game. I don't think you ever go Scorch on Kennen.
Where can we check that?
I don't know. Maybe on LoL Esports? Let me have a look. I think you can scroll down here. Yeah, here we go, here we go.
Yeah, he went Scorch. Yeah.
He also went Absolute Focus into Aatrox. This is basically never getting value because Aatrox is poking him with Q Comet. This should be Transcendence Gathering Storm.
That should be definitely. At least he got Nimbus Cloak, so he can be fast.
Yeah, Nimbus Cloak. Nimbus Cloak's good.
Yeah.
Nimbus. What is Tristana doing there? Are they swapping for Herald? Is Herald up? Why is everyone in the game in top lane?
I don't know. Oh, but they're going. They smelled them. Oh yeah, that's a good dead cannon. This is why we pick cannon.
Plus, you just don't get it. Cannon's actually a good champion. Leave him alone.
True. I think they're afraid of Yone here, yeah.
But Aatrox has Scorch too. I don't know.
Aatrox makes more sense.
Yeah, it makes a little bit more sense on Aatrox than Cannon.
Cannon is all about his ult later. Aatrox is not. Aatrox can pop like 20 Qs in a one fight, you know. Cannon is like, you ult or you die.
I mean, in this lane, it's Aatrox that has solo kill potential. So if you're gonna go Scorch on anyone, it would be Aatrox. I would go Gathering Storm on both of them, though. I think one of the best things about the sorcery tree is Gathering Storm.
Yeah, I agree. Scorch is bad. I think Gathering Storm is better.
Not only is Scorch bad, I just really like Gathering Storm.
Gala with the Kraken. Against Trist with the Kraken.
I mean, Gathering Storm is just better than Scorch unless you can objectively prove that there is like a dynamic in the matchup where having that extra bit of damage does something for you.
It's unusual that they're getting out CS though. It's really unusual for
RNG?
Yeah, they're getting hard out CS.
They are. I think they need to fight for this dragon as well. I don't think they can give them third dragon, especially when it's Hextech.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if they're ready yet. This Yone is huge. Tristana is also huge. Cannon finished his first item. They have spikes, and this potentially can mean a good fight for DFM. I think this is where they win or lose the game.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not win, but like help them win.
Where they start to win, I guess.
Yeah.
Gold is dead even. Well, it was before they took those waves. It was both.
Yeah, I think Yone in this matchup wins hard right now.
They definitely need to find him on the flank. Who do you mark him with? I guess Aatrox. Aatrox can mark him on the flank.
Who?
Yone.
Yeah. With these items, I think he just gets fucked by Yone. At the moment, of course.
He's going for the tank build though. He's not going shield build.
Yeah, but the blade at the moment is just
huge. The blade's very strong. Very, very strong.
Who did the anathema?
Isa, probably. That's who I would. This Gala, so, you know.
True.
This guy's probably just gonna kill everyone.
Oh, no, don't get picked now, man. Okay, it's not too bad, not too bad.
The Drake's gone, yeah.
They're so bad at... Okay, I guess...
They're trading for tower on Yone.
I don't know if this is a good idea, though. I don't think they should be scared at all. Right?
Don't know. Getting gold onto Yone is very good. And he's denying the wave as well. I like that he's doing that instead of just taking the tower. Aatrox can't mark him because of Merc Dreads. Well, I don't think you try to 1v1 the guy, you just like CC him and just make sure that you stand away from him, but you watch him so you can see where he's coming from. Just keep an eye on him. You definitely don't try to fight him.
I mean, you have to put Aatrox. You can't put anyone else. Sejuani needs to be frontly, pulling that ult. Aatrox has to be like...
Maybe Talia and she can join in with Wall or something, but Talia just throws rocks at him. Go away.
Oh wait. Okay, maybe DFM is not such a bad comp, because they can play 1-4 easily.
They can, yeah. I mean, the game's going way better for them than I thought it would be at this point.
Yeah, I feel RNG
they're
is
ahead in gold, they're ahead in dragons.
I guess the first group was a bit better than we thought. Like Fnatic one.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I just realised I've been doing this entire game without timer.
No one said it.
Fnatic just the best team in the world.
Oh, he went for
my girlfriend would agree with you, so... And I'm legally obliged to agree with her, so, I mean, yeah.
Simp.
I don't think you're allowed to say that on stream anymore. Didn't they ban? Because people started saying shrimp.
Isn't it on...
Could be on Twitch.
Yeah, on Twitch. On Twitch it makes sense.
You can say shrimp. You can say simp. You can say fucking timp if you want. I don't give a fuck.
Twitch has become an autocracy.
True.
Like people can't do or... Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, Ming, that was so close. But it was ambitious, but I like it. You see that?
Yeah.
It was ambitious, but I fucking like it. He felt it.
I guess Gala didn't have ult, so it would be hard to follow up. I don't know.
Ming felt it, though.
Oh, someone's dead.
Oh, we'll see you later, Leona. Oh, Gala kind of just ran away. I guess Kennen could flash on him, but Kennen doesn't have ult.
Vay's dead. Okay.
Someone else is dead. Way out. Away.
Okay, that's a Yone. That's kills for Yone.
Breathe?
He's a bit alone. Yeah.
Alright.
Bye-bye, Breathe.
DFM can win this game.
Yeah. They can actually win. I don't know what RNG is trying to do. Why they make picks? Why are they trying to make picks?
I don't know. TSM.
They can't take this, right? I don't think they should.
I mean, I think Gala could maybe kill them.
Yeah, I think
Gala recalled.
Massive here.
Gala recalled.
Yeah, I don't know. Kinda int. I think he had no mana, but still, I think you stay here with Talia. 100%.
Yo, imagine RNG don't make worlds.
Would be upsetting. But we really, like, judging by these two series so far, okay, just one game, that we underestimated or overestimated RNG and DRX, maybe. They are 4th seed.
Maybe. I don't know. The class of player of everyone on RNG is, I mean, we saw from MSI how high it is, you know.
This would make Fnatic kinda good, no? Alright.
I have this feeling that Gala's gonna kill everyone here. I can.
Ooh.
Oh.
That was close, actually.
Are they not fighting? They're gonna fight. RNG will fight. It's RNG. They always fight.
That hook is unlucky, actually.
Ming.
That's a very unlucky hook. Did you see?
Yeah, I saw it. I mean, Ming's just playing for Benjamin's Pick'ems.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I don't think DRX looked vulnerable in any way at any point in play-ins. I think DRX were like pretty. Where's that one going, mate?
Yeah, but neither did RNG except against DRX.
Against
With a losing draft.
I think they had moments of inting though. Like, you remember when they were playing really badly through the Jack side lane?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
they were letting him fall
sure.
behind, and they had like, and they were flipping things and losing some fights early that they just didn't need to go for. They were sloppy but like good. Whereas DRX just didn't look like they had any weaknesses. And Zeka looked like the best player in play-ins as well. I thought it was going to be Deft, but I mean, Zeka was just on another level. He was 25 stacking Magi, he was killing everyone. Kingen didn't look great, but kind of did his job. You just described Kingen. Yeah, that is literally, that has been Kingen for the entire LCK. He doesn't look great, but he kind of does his job.
Okay, DFM, okay, I see you.
Yes, sir.
I fucking see you. Very respected. RNG kind of like AFK pretty much.
I hate even Shroud. That's all I'm gonna say. Pioshik looked the worst out of DRX? Yeah, he did all year. People started calling him Pioshit instead. Juhan is like clearly the better jungler. Kingen 2 years ago was so good. Who was he on there? Was it like KT or something? Where was Kingen?
Even Jahu has Scorch.
Oh my god. Scorch into Yone, into Doran Shield second wind Yone, who rushes Blade. Yep. Why would you take Scorch into someone who rushes Blade with second wind D shield? KT?
Makes no sense. I mean, this game's obviously going to be 30 minutes, and Gathering Storm would be so much value.
Yeah. Look at Aatrox's items. He thinks he's Neela. Gala's been very quiet this game. Oh my god, they just deleted him. Oh, wait, Kingen. Not Kingen. Breathe missed his Q.
Okay, Ming is there.
Okay, Heavy's dead. Auto attacked, mate. Dodge this!
I don't think that pick does nothing, literally. Just gives you gold.
BLG. Yeah, BLG after KT. Yeah, it does. But they didn't really use anything.
Yeah, I guess the wall doesn't matter too much. Maybe it's useful. But they won't have the wall on the Drake.
Before Drake.
You sure?
Yeah. Like. It will. It'll be back up.
I think it will be during the Drake. Okay, Yon has 3 items.
It's very close.
Fucking scary. Okay, Gala, 3 items as well. But so is Trist. Like, they really need to outplay them here, I think. For this Drake.
I don't like these builds where, like, they don't really have that much armor on DFM to the point that Lord Doms would outvalue IE. I feel like IE is just better.
Okay, true.
Like what Trist has built. Doesn't Trist look scarier than Kai'Sa right now when you just look at their items?
Maybe he built that because of Maokai.
Well, there's Maokai, there's Yone. I mean, they literally cannot give this. So
yeah, they will fight. They will force a fight. But it's getting fast. Steel should ult soon, and he will.
he should ult like now. There it is.
It's a good ult. That's a really bad Ming ult. And now Yone is
it's doomed. They They actually lost.
Yeah. I don't know what they were thinking. Breed gets a flank, but
wait, Xiao who played that so well.
Okay, that was it
doesn't matter though.
Can engage. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Hextech Soul's too strong for them to win, I think.
Yeah.
TSM.
Also, this is a game where you don't go Ludens, you go Leandris on Talia.
Yeah.
And you also go for the... I don't know why people don't build it. Rylai's. Rylai's really fucking good. Yeah, the Jahu W was pretty good. I'll almost... Yeah, never mind. He would die.
Did you know that RNG stands for relatively near group stage? Because that's where they'll finish this tournament. Not actually in the group stage, just relatively near it.
Imagine Gathering Storm now. How much does it give at 30 minutes?
A lot.
Is it 36?
I think it's like a blasting wand, yeah.
I have to check.
Just go greed every game. Every game, sorcery resolve in some form, so that you can go conditioning Gathering Storm, and then just AFK for 50 minutes and then kill everyone. Easy.
You get 48 at 30 minutes.
Did you see how little damage they just did to Yone?
Oh, yeah.
Gala positioned very well here, though. Oh, Gala can carry this.
No. Can he?
Yaharong,
this doesn't look carryable now?
Yaharong flashed out. I thought he could kill Yone and then continue.
Yeah, but Tristana is also still alive.
Yone is so tanky.
Yeah, I like his build in this game.
Kai'Sa could even go on hit this game, and it would be good. They just don't like not getting IE when you go crit.
They're gonna get TP'd on.
Ooh. Can you smite during that?
I don't think so. That would be OP. I really don't think you should be able to.
That would be sick if he smited.
Yeah. Fucking drive-by.
Yeah.
Okay. Some more money for Yone. But yeah, 30 minutes gives you 48 AP.
Wow.
Yeah.
More than a blasting wand.
Or AD as well.
It reduces a bit for AD.
Yeah, I get the same value. I mean, not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 28.8 AD and 48 AP.
I'm so glad you get that extra 0.8 AD. You're just hungry for that Gala Penta? True. Truth. Has anyone from Japan ever been to an international event except DFM? I'm pretty sure Japan only has one team. And they just, like, turn up and collect the trophy and then go home. They don't actually have to play any games. Because there's no one else to play against.
I have no idea. Anathema on Leona as well. This Yone looks so fucking scary.
I agree. Tank Yone is looking pretty strong.
We have GA on Tristana, which is gonna be huge, I think. I don't think that's a bad item in this context.
Yeah.
Getting picked off could be a thing.
Yeah. There's an Infinite Edge on Kai'Sa now. This is where Gala gets the pentakill and then RNG win. Cope.
This is where I would like Yone to be top.
He just TP'd into mid.
Yeah, I think he should just walk top.
It's Elder right now, to be fair.
Yeah. I mean, like, he should be top pushing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he shouldn't be in base walking top. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
What did he get? Did we see? Did he get something?
I don't know.
Because he packs TP. They're flipping it.
See, Wei just queues in, steals it, and then Gala kills everyone. Oh! There's one for Gala.
Oh.
No, it's too slow. He can't get the pentakill.
They are kind of lowish.
Yeah, they can kind of die to Ken and Yone
like
right
this
now.
Is resetting.
You see that bounce of the Hex Tech?
Yeah.
Oh, it's from the Sapling. I wondered what was doing it to them.
We have a cannon TP.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh! Fucking Gala. But do they just lose?
Nah, no, they could no one kills. Oh, that guy kills Gala.
Wait, what? Yutapon? Hello?
Where'd he go?
I think it's GG.
He got Yutapon.
Is it GG?
You just got shit up on by Yutapon. DSM.
Yeah, he's gonna chase her. It's GG.
You see the old.
Yeah, it's GG. I'm not gonna lie, DFM outplayed the shit out of them.
Yeah.
I don't think RNG suits this like AFK playstyle.
No.
They need to have better picks than this. Like for them, like the way they play. Of course, I like the draft better on RNG.
I think RNG should adjust and they should just pick they should pick something really explosive top lane, like Fiora, Jax, Irelia, something like that.
Yeah.
And then pick something. I mean, Tillia mid's fine. You can take like Galio, you can take TF, Lit Xiao, who influenced the map, and play around, breathe. And then just put Gala on a teamfight AD carry.
Interesting. I last thought that Matt had better draft in the last game.
Mad?
Yeah.
In the last game of EG Mad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like with Kalista and Graves.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I liked it looking at it in the draft, but the more you think about it, I don't know.
The list is good. Is it the more shitty it is, or it's less good?
Less good.
Maybe it's because he doesn't like champs like what's it called? LeBlanc and Lee Sin. When he sees them, he
Yeah,
just goes.
yeah.
Bah, 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 bah.
I mean, I do think Lee Sin was bad. When Hecarim's open, I don't know why you would pick Lee Sin.
I totally agree. But it's mostly like how bad the Mads were that even Lee Sin was okay.
A lot of range champions, very disengagey. Yeah. Alright. Time for a short break. You wanna do a draft?
Sure.
Wanna do a draft? Wanna do a draft? Wanna do a draft?
Sure.
Time for the real content, guys.
Yeah.
This is
Real draft
the
battle.
real content.
Imagine if we had like a random simulation of the draft as well to see the results. Maybe.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Oh, I'm banning. Sorry. Moo. I don't want to pick us here now. I want to do something more interesting. So I should pick something interesting. Let's do this.
Knock to turn.
Nocturne. Edge. Senji Manji.
Boom, 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 boom.
Should I pick Trundle and counter you? What?
Yeah, it's a hard counter.
It's an amazing counter. Okay. Safety comes first.
Safety
Says me
first.
as I see the build. The draft. Graves.
Graves.
I mean, it do be like that. I'm boring. I ended up being boring for some reason. I wanted to do something with this.
I want to try this.
Your top?
No, Sedge top, I think. Man,
Okay.
maybe a ear top. Because of Corky.
We know Casio is mid, definitely. That can't be anything else, right?
No, I think Cassio Senna.
Bot lane. Okay.
Yeah.
Casio's in a bot lane.
DFM won first
Right.
game, didn't watch because I thought it would be a stomp. Was it a close game? It was a pretty close game, yeah. It was interesting. I don't know. I drafted this because, like, in my head, I was thinking, would it work? And then I was thinking about whether it would even work for so long that I forgot that I needed to actually pick something, so I just picked it.
Oh. I don't think it's a good line for you on the bot lane if there's a Casio bot lane. Because Black Shield's kinda huge. And the range is kinda huge. I guess Senna
Does Black Shield affect Cassio?
Yeah, I mean ult.
It just eats one. Oh, I guess the ult.
Yeah, I mean ult's the most important thing, no? For Xayah to deal more damage. I don't think you Black Shield anything else apart Senna W and Casio ult.
Yeah.
And you just face tank with Xayah because of that. I don't know. So another target for the Nocturne.
Let's go game.
Okay, who touches Corkster? No one touches Corkster.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of true. That's a big thing. I feel like
Corkster
I'm just
scary.
trying to draft different things though, because I would just draft the same thing every time. Like a lot of the time, I would just keep drafting the same thing that I've been drafting every single time we've done it.
Me too. I tried so hard. I wanted to pick Nocturne comp thing, but now I ended up just getting Shannon. It's like boring. Ah, ready.
Like I would just go, oh, I'm blue side. I guess I'll ban a Mumu. Oh, you banned Hecarim? Okay, so I'll ban Seraphine then.
Yeah.
Oh, you banned Caitlyn? Alright, well, I'll go, I'll go Malban.
Ah, a curveball. What did I want to ban the first game? I wanted to ban something and I'll remember it later. Okay, I think this ban does a lot of work for more interesting drafts. Oh yeah, I wanted to ban Azir. I wanted to ban Azir. Fuck. Yeah. Ah, shit, man. Ah. I think I'll just go Aatrox blind here. And I'll do MF. I don't like Casio too much. He gets out range. Too hard it is. Yeah. Was it a close game? It kind of was, but they were ahead for the most part. The Sejuani value. Senna.
Tesco Malco.
Just go Mokai?
It's Tesco Malco.
Oh. I think this opens drafts to be a wee bit more vulnerable for you. Because I can get most deaths or
Most deaths. I'd like you don't even give him a name. He's just called.
Yeah.
He's just called most deaths.
I think this is fine for me. Got some targets. What do I ban? What do I hate here? I think this champion I wouldn't like to see against me, so I'll ban it. And I don't want to see Nocturne. I didn't want to see Fiddle against me neither.
But yeah, I don't want to see it against me either, though. And you get to pick first, so.
Okay. I mean, I'm drafting the same shit. I don't think there's anything better than this, literally. It gets punished by very few champions that are out of meta. Like Zed. You have to pick Zed to punish Corki. I guess Yone works. Actually, Yone works into Corki. Huh. Yone's kind of good into Corki. Oh, Pike Senna. Aurelia. So Aurelia is probably into Aatrox. Nazir, it's Corki, it's like whatever. Okay, what helps me here? I don't know.
Poppy's good.
Yeah. I guess a bit of a cock block and yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you win top hard. Well, hard. Like, I don't know. Like, do you stomp? I don't know, but you win it. Bot lane is a bit. Sen is a bit vulnerable until she gets some range. Mid lane is irrelevant. Azir gets the push though. And jungle, we're both cock blocks. So lane wise, I think you win. I don't know.
Ryan just sent me a thing. Let me send you this. In fact, I'll put it on stream so that everyone can see it. Apparently, they might be removing boots for removing TP for this. It's boots, but they have TP on it. I don't know why you would ever do that, because surely everyone would just buy it. Like, literally everyone in the game would buy this.
And it gives health.
Yeah.
It looks like a really good first choice to take.
I think literally everyone in the game would buy this. Literally everyone.
I don't like it.
No, it sounds like a terrible idea.
Hey, I'm winning these drafts, man. Thank you. When do I play at Worlds then? Oh, I don't. I'm just at home.
We're going?
Huh?
Oops, I just accidentally clicked it. I think we're going. Yeah, here we go. So RNG blue again. Graves.
In bands?
Same so far. Let's see if they go completely the same. Vi ban, I think, is just a complete waste of a ban because the champion sucks. I mean, are they going to ban Vi, Hecarim, and Graves? Then they can go Caitlyn. They're going to get Caitlyn or Hecarim here.
I mean, they can get Caitlyn or Hecarim, but I don't think they will.
I don't know why they wouldn't pick Hecarim.
They'll first pick Aatrox, as they always do.
I don't know why you would ever first pick Aatrox as the team who's best in the game at countering it, though. I guess they did ban Fiora. I just hate. I don't like B1
They're
Aatrox.
telling him pick. Yeah.
But B1 Aatrox is too vulnerable.
It's just boring as well. What?
Don't B1 Cannon.
Well, he's teasing him.
Hecarim Caitlyn?
Yeah. I would go Hecarim, definitely. There's no reason.
Hecarim MF is okay as well. We can counter pick Aatrox with Urgot. We've not seen him play that matchup yet, but it is good for Urgot. Oh no, he's counter picking himself again. Okay, Tesco Maokai. They couldn't get Maokai this time, so they got Tesco Maokai. Alright, just pick Hecarim. Pick Hecarim than something.
Oh, but why would they pick Hecarim? They can pick Viego.
They can pick Vingo. I mean, Viego's good.
Loki Silas wouldn't be too bad already.
Yeah, Silas is pretty good too. You know what? I don't hate Viego Silas. I think I just prefer Hecarim Silas though.
They have to pick in order as well. See?
Oh yeah, true. So I mean, Hecarim Silas is still in order though.
Yeah.
So that's fine.
Or
I mean, Tristan's canon really good.
It's mid-Trist.
They can be mid-Trist.
Yeah.
Well, it has to be because they have to draft in order. It's always RNG that does that as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why their drafts are often bad. Because they just go player by player. What do you want here, Breed? What do you want here, Way?
Oh, again. I like the ballsiness.
They're just running it back? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're basically drafting the same comp. Last time they had Maokai, this time they have Tesco Maokai.
I think Kaisa goes on R4 here. Definitely. I think DFM is kind of exposing them a bit in the draft, not gonna lie.
I think I prefer other things to Kaisa, like Ash or Zaya.
Does Sandra make sense?
Yeah. It's good into the Yone.
Zaya R4 is... Yeah,
I think like Cassio as well could be good for RNG.
Can Jahu play it? Why do they ban Azir?
On blue, I don't know.
You know what? R4 Caitlyn, R5 Morgana, and you win the draft.
Probably. Aphelios?
Wait, can you go Nila?
On red?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go Neela. Not my favorite Neela.
Okay, Aphelios is not bad, because it can show Braum last pick, which is not bad depending on what they draft. So if it's like, again, Nautilus, and I imagine there's going to be a mid laner. If it's like Silas or something, Braum is really good.
I would play something
different, yeah.
Maybe
but
like
just saying.
Maybe I would play Senatom here. Although they need AP. They have to play the Trist. LeBlanc? I don't know. I don't really like the LeBlanc here. I'm not a fan of LeBlanc here. I mean, I guess with Viego, they want to look for picks. It's kind of RNG sinning a lot again.
Yeah.
I think if they wanted to do that, they should have just gone Silas.
Oh, Mumu went through. What?
Yeah, Mumu's the best if they for what they're going for.
I didn't even notice. Okay, Braum is not too bad. Lulu is not too bad.
Morgana,
Lulu makes
Renata,
LeBlanc. Morgana is also
Karma.
pretty good.
Karma's pretty good.
Karma is okay. If you pick Morgana or Lulu, you actually stop LeBlanc doing what she wants to do.
Mm. Yeah, Lulu.
But Braum is safe too. It's like, it's not a bad pick. This time
Yeah,
they
I
picked in
figured
order,
it'd
by
be
the way.
Braum. Everyone picked in order. Oh wait, no. RNG
No,
didn't.
only Xiaohu and Galani.
Yeah.
I guess Yahalong really wants to shit on Xiaohu.
I think I like Red more this time.
Yeah. I'm sure LS is screaming at this seeing Aatrox. Seeing Aatrox, LeBlanc, and then Viego too.
LS likes Viego, I think.
See?
Yeah. I like Viego.
I don't like it.
I think if Viego ever gets to be Yone here, it's actually really insane. If they ever kill Yone. New art, Pog? New art? What new art? I missed a ban. What was this ban? I don't know what this ban was. My image? No, that's been my channel profile image for like 6 years. I just used it as the thumbnail for the stream. I think it's more towards DFM this time. What do you think, Fosler?
Yeah.
Huh?
It's evenish. Yeah.
Evenish?
Yeah. I think LeBlanc can potentially be something if she gets ahead. Like, not even ahead is if he just focuses on CS level 11, low dance, blah blah. Sooner he gets, the sooner he can become a menace. On the other hand, you have pretty strong engage tools and also disengage tools. I like both sides, like they know what they're doing, I guess. 50-50 maybe, maybe 55 on the side of DFM. But that's about it. I think it's easier to play it as well.
You know, DFM banned Lissandra. I think if it was Lissandra mid, it would have been a really good draft for RNG.
Yeah, true. What about Malzahar?
I was about to say Malzahar. I was literally about to say it as you said it.
Yeah, it'd be kind of good, no?
I think Malzahar would be really good here.
What do you build on Cannon if Malzahar is in the game?
You just build the same as normal.
I think you go AD on the sideline.
AD.
Yeah, AD Cannon on sideline, just don't ever fight. I feel like you always get ulted by Malzahar, no?
I mean, he can ult Yone as well.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Malzahar is pretty good. I like Anivia too.
In this game?
Oh, I like I really like Vlad here.
Oh my god, he's getting shit on
RNG.
level 1.
He really is. I like that ignite. That's a really nice tempo ignite. That's such a good tempo ignite from Xiaohu. Yeah, I really like Vlad mid for RNG.
It's kind of AFK.
It is AFK, but Yone can't really kill him. He's just piss chilling.
Oh, the gank?
El Ganko?
This is one of those...
I mean, Yone still has flash. I don't think this is ever gonna work. Oh, he got the stun.
Yeah, but this doesn't matter too much, no? And Xiao went Ignite. You said Tempo Ignite.
Yeah. He ignited him just to get a health lead so that he can do kind of what he's doing now, where he's just zoning him off the wave. Like, he was never going to kill him with that ignite, he just got the advantage in the lane.
Yeah, of course.
And it was really good. I think he got a big early lead with it.
Yeah, you got a free recall with Ignite. Maybe Yarong made a mistake and not TP immediately.
Mm. Trying to think what I would pick instead of LeBlanc here. I mean, there's a lot of things that I like, but I'm not sure what the best is. Maybe Cassio.
Syndra is actually pretty good here. Syndra is really good matchup into Yone. And she can get
she can
E away.
Yeah. Syndra's sounds okay. She outranges Aphelios as well. It's pretty hard to play Aphelios into Syndra. Syndra's not too bad. If her numbers were higher, I would really like Syndra here.
Oh. DFM getting DFM'd.
Boom. Boom. Oh, that was such a bad flash from Harp. He was already dead.
Yeah. Why did you flash so late?
I don't know.
Oh, he missed the cannon.
Sion?
I can imagine chat -1.
If you go Sion, you're full AD. I don't think Sion's the play.
Yeah, of course. There's always one guy saying -1 in chat.
Yeah.
No, you save Sion pick for the set when people
yeah, you have
set.
to counter pick set with Sion. What Teemo mid?
Would this be one of the biggest upsets if DFM wins?
Oh my god, Foz. It's the Heimerdinger mid game. Heimerdinger mid is cracked here. Kennen can't go into the turrets. Like, Sedge can't go into them. Yone can't go into them. Aphelios gets outranged by him. Brom can't go into the Heimerdinger. It's the Dongler.
Doesn't Yone shit on him in lane?
Surely not.
I think so. I think it's pretty easy for Yone to pop towers. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's a really good lane for Yone. Because you don't have to stay in between towers. Usually, like, when you want to trade with Heimer, it's like you have to kill him, no? But with Yone, you can E in, take a small trade, and get out. Because you can.
Yeah, that's definitely helpful. But he doesn't always have that. It's long cooldown.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. But you can avoid stun with the. That's what I meant. Like,
yeah,
you just pop back when the stun comes in. Oh, Xiaohu?
Okay. I mean, Xiaohu's playing a lot better this game already.
Yeah. But he doesn't have that CS advantage anymore.
No. Is Xiaohu not basing? Oh, is he taking plan? Okay, yeah. That's kind of good.
Oh, okay.
Boom! Oh, zombie ward as well. Yeah. That's a really nice zombie ward to have as well.
Pretty one.
Top lane's going well again. Heavy's got a few more CS this time though, but I mean, look at that trade pattern for Aatrox.
I want to see if he went Scorch again.
I bet neither of them even opened their rune page to change it. They didn't even consider changing runes. They just went, oh, same champions.
Yeah, true.
Veigar's pretty good too. Maybe. Veigar's decent, yeah. Yeah, Veigar's decent.
Of course, LeBlanc went Scorch too.
Oh wait, they have Aphelios and Kennen. What about you? Just pick Corki. I really
Corki sucks into Yone.
Does he? Okay.
Yeah,
I really like poke champs with Viego because you poke them down and then Viego just cleans up.
Problem for Corki is at early levels, and you can get shit on by Yone with E. Ooh, nice flash by Ming. Though he shouldn't be there in the first place.
Mm-hmm. What about Swain?
Swain. I think it loses early to Yone, but later on it's really good.
Yeah. I mean, everything I'm picking to outscale.
Yeah, it can definitely better than Corki, for example, and if it can survive.
Okay, Gala. Oh, Ming! Bro, this guy does not miss, like, hooks and shit.
Oh,
Oh, way, you
but he
griefer.
makes, yeah,
Way, you griefer.
he should be dead.
Le grief.
Ming as well. Yeah. Oh, Sichuani got bowed though.
Oh, that's probably the worst case scenario for DFM.
I'm not gonna lie, RNG doesn't look good at
No,
all.
they
Like,
really don't.
general.
They really don't look good.
This shouldn't be a stomp or like even close for DFM. This would be one of the biggest upsets, no?
Oh, yeah. For sure. This might be the biggest upset of all time.
Yeah.
Because it's a best of 5.
What do we think about Viego's first choice?
Is he buying Ruin Kick?
No.
The fuck is he buying?
Blunder.
Blunderer?
Yeah.
Not a fan of the blunder. The divine blunderer.
Wait, did he die?
Did
Oh, he
Gala
did
die? Oh, Gala.
Oh, I didn't see this. I didn't even notice. What the fuck? Why is Gala hinting?
I don't know. It was like a legit.
Jesus. And Ming is dead. Is he? He is. Oh, it's Aphelios as well. That gets the kill. Aphelios kind of big now.
Yeah.
Thanks to thanks to Gala.
Yeah, thanks to Gala. Man, this is not looking good for RNG.
Not at all.
It's just all DFM. DFM 3-0. Let's go.
Surely the first Drake should never go for DFM here, right? Given they're champions.
Well, when
Should be an early Drake for blue, I mean.
yeah, but when Tristana jumps into the turret, I think that dynamic changes.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, breathe. Breathe is like, oh, you wanna go into lane? You wanna walk into my lane? I don't think so.
He got traded back a bit, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh. This is not good for my pick'ems.
You think?
I don't think even at this point there's a person that has everything correct.
No, there definitely isn't. Xiaohu has Scorch into
Oh my god, why the ult?
I don't know, that was a really wasted ult. Xiaohu has Scorch into Yone.
Yeah, I said that already.
Oh my bad, I missed it. What's the point of it? He's just healing through the Scorch.
Yep.
It's kind of a waste of a rune. Yeah, go Mumu!
Oh! Yeah, but who's killing them, man? Why are you guys just throwing spells at them?
Why did Gala cleanse?
Okay, true. That wasn't not even close to kill someone.
He got hit by it's just.
Oh, Xiao! Xiao getting 1v1! Oh, no, okay.
He flashed. You got the flash. No flash, but Xiaohu. Timer, by the way. Sorry. RNG are getting outscaled again. Oh, look at that! Look at that bullet! Look at that bullet! Don't you think it just feels like RNG don't think? They just sort of play.
Yeah, it feels autopiloted pretty much.
Yeah.
It's like they have no plan. Like, they're AFK at the moment.
Yep.
We have LeBlanc at level 11. Okay, that's for a wave.
Yeah, ult for wave. I mean, he's got teleport. He can just TP reset.
Yeah. I think he's done pretty well considering this matchup.
He's done really well this game.
Yeah.
He's not even behind.
And the previous one as well. Previous one, there was a lot of jungle pressure from both sides. This one is just pure 1v1. I like that he chooses not to TP because his team, he's sacrificing a wave, but his team is going to need TP for the Drake boss.
Drake, yeah.
And I really like that.
He shouldn't TP just before Drake, actually. Oh, it was a silly call by me to say he had TP. I think if RNG lose this, they have to start banning Yone. They just don't seem to have an answer to it. They don't play. It seems like they don't play traditional control mages. So,
which is weird, who used to play fuck tons of champs.
Yeah, I feel like surely you could even go like Oriana here. That wouldn't be horrible.
Oh, Vey might die. Oh, never mind.
Oh, if Wei can become Yara.
Oh, look at Evie, look at Evie. Oh,
look at Breathe.
Oh, and Breed as well.
Wei did become Yaharong, but I think it's a bit late. Yeah, so that's the thing that I was talking about in draft. If they ever kill Yaharong, if they ever kill Yaharong and Wei becomes him, it's really good. Oh, Breathe missed. Gale Force.
I mean, he has Gale Force, yeah. Never mind.
I mean, Gala.
Oh, really close, actually.
Okay, I think RNG are gonna win now. I think this is too much gold injected into Gala.
Gala's inting.
Gala's not having a good series.
Oh my god, Evie.
Gala, man.
Evie. Evie. Look at this dude.
What is Gala doing?
Yeah, Gala's inting.
The fuck? He used Flash and Cleanse as well.
Yeah. Okay, that's a tower? For sure, right?
RNG were in such a winning position off of that as well.
Yeah.
They got Drake and like 4 kills and then could have all gotten out, and then Gala just entered it and Xiaohu tried to save him and also died.
That Utapon almost killed Breed actually.
Yeah, he did. Very
So
close.
it's a flash.
I think he
Not to
crit
save him.
twice in a row, by the way, there. The
Yeah.
Aphelios. Oh, Gala.
No, fighting.
Oh, does he
No
not have
ult
ult?
on
He
Mig
doesn't have
though.
ult.
Yeah, that's bad. That's 3 kills there, by the way.
Yeah, if he had ult, there's 3 kills.
Yes. Still take the stopwatch though. Collector? What do we think about Collector? I don't like it, I think.
On Aphelios? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he
I think you should
hits
go BT.
squishes too much.
BT.
Oh! He thought he hit him. I thought he hit him as well with the Q.
Yeah.
He would have killed him if that hadn't landed.
Weird that
Oh,
Xiaohu
I think
and
Breed is
Gala
dead.
look like they're getting gapped.
Breed is dead. Breed is dead.
Yeah, Breathe is too far up. The Brimstone into the Sedgestone. Oh, Breathe!
Oh my god. Where's your damage, guys? Well, I guess it's 2 tanks.
Okay.
Breed popping off?
Breathe has another serrated duck. Where is
I
that
like
going? What's that going into?
I like that Evie
Yeah.
almost immediately bought Oblivion Orb
Yeah.
after. Like, I just saw that.
Fuck this healing, man.
Oh my god. Okay.
He was trying to pull a
How does-
Gala and then...
How does that even happen, by the way?
Gale forced in on LeBlanc and just died.
No, how do you even get in a position where there's like this huge 1v1 between LeBlanc and Philia?
2 sloppy teams.
In that spot there as well, look.
Collector Aatrox? Oh no, it's Ghost Blade. Does he have a Ghost Blade?
To run at them? Ah, he couldn't stop it. I feel bad for him.
They have 2 people building Tank Mythic. Surely Cleaver's better. Like, just better than Ghost Blade.
Yeah. Alright, two items LeBlanc. Okay, this looks very scary. Let's see what Xiao can do with it.
Again, an Even Shroud? I mean, it's a Mumu though, right? A Mumu kinda has to. There's not really much better to go on a Mumu.
Good.
You ult them and you apply Even Shroud to 5 people and... Maybe there's a legendary that's better than it. Maybe like Frozen Heart. Frozen Heart looks pretty good here. But I think maybe you're a bit squishy without health.
Alright, this is a LeBlanc's game to carry. You see the vision on the bottom side here?
Yep.
This is where LeBlanc should dominate right now.
Yeah, if she can chunk out Aphelios before the fight, you know, because he's not got BT, he's not healing back up off the wave. So if she ever chunks him, it sticks on him. Also Kennen. She can chunk out Kennen or Aphelios, and it's really big. They're just giving it, I guess.
I mean, they can't. I mean, it's
Yeah.
Cloud as well. They shouldn't fight us.
We got another Clown Soul game. Maybe that's why Breathe went
Oh,
Ghostblade. He's trying to be as fast as possible. I wonder if Shirelia's can ever be better than even Shroud on a Mumu. Oh,
That was a
he
nice
connected.
buffer. Oh, where are we TPing?
Where's the
Top
other
lane.
TPing?
Top lane.
Oh, to kill Breathe.
I've seen this before. Okay, never mind. He's dead. He
No,
should be
he's
dead,
fine,
right?
he's fine. I mean, he's...
Holy shit. His team kind of saved his ass.
Yeah, but he played it well, too. 2 kills onto LeBlanc is pretty good.
Yeah.
Deathcap next, for sure.
I hope so.
He's gonna go Zanyas. No, he's gonna go Morello. He's gonna go Morello.
I hope not.
Kennen has a full Morello, by the way.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
Watch how much less damage Kennen does this game with Morello instead of Shadow Flame. It's actually crazy, the difference. What a crazy series. As if I can't believe it's actually difficult for RNG to win this series. That does not bode well for LPL this tournament, does it?
To be fair, it could be just one team.
Yeah, it could be. But I mean, they went to 5 games against EDG, so. Do you see Faker, for once, actually gave like an opinion on something? Like, Faker's always pretty neutral, but this time he said that LCK is better than LPL this year.
We have to trust Faker then.
I mean, Faker, I think he knows what he's talking about. He's like pretty good at League of Legends. Faker, I don't know. I think he understands the game.
Pretty Fakeroo. Alright. Let's see Jahu pop someone up.
Oh,
That's definitely not the target.
Yeah, Sejuani with Aftershock up, maybe not, but...
Definitely not the target. But he didn't throw his R, so
okay,
it's fine.
he's going Deathcap. Big?
Nice.
Big, big, big.
A lot of players play this Elderwood LeBlanc. I really don't like that skin.
No,
She looks like a fucking fly.
here's a fly. I mean, she hit that Sejuani like a fly, I'm being honest.
Fair.
Faker's boosted, you're better than Faker? Well, I mean, Faker probably doesn't use W to do Scion Sprint, so yeah. Oh my god.
A lot of damage.
Oh my god, when did Brom's HP go?
That was Q and E. Oh, she missed. Oh, that was really bad by
Oh, little
Jahu,
tiger. What are you doing, little tiger? Is that a dead little tiger? Or is it an alive little tiger? It's an alive little tiger. You know, that's what Xiaohu means.
Oh, okay.
I believe it does anyway. There's the death cap. I think it's pretty hard for DFM now. You wouldn't think it looking at the scoreboard, but when you look at the top, RNG is like 6k ahead.
Yeah. That's just like last minute, pretty much.
Yeah. -1 for Breathe. Missed cannon. What the fuck, Breathe? What are you doing? Those don't build lethality. Why are you not building more lethality? You pussy? You scared? You scared of more lethality? Where's the Edge of Night? Huh? Where's the Collector?
Collector. Aatrox.
Yeah.
Collecting souls for them swords.
You can collect them.
Oh.
Why doesn't Thresh build Collector? He's literally a Collector. Like,
Oh. That gave Jahu level 16, by the way. That
he popped over for that one thing. Brom is level 11. I think he can even delete Brom. Or if he pops over QR onto Aphelios. Oh.
I don't think he's supposed to do this, but okay.
Why does Trist look so good in this series? Is it because the series is messy and she has like a lot of safety?
It's because like it's 20 ADCs banned.
Yeah, that's probably true as well.
So she's like, okay. Maybe because she just shreds tanks and she's safe. That was a really good Yaharong E back.
Yeah.
Oh, Jahu.
Is he dead? No.
Yeah, he is.
Yes.
But so is the whole DFM, I think.
I mean, yeah, there's not really anyone left who can kill Gala. Because Yaharong's all the way in down here.
Yeah. I hope they don't go for Baron now. I don't think they can do it. I like that they just went back. Okay, that's GG. That should be GG.
Yes. They get Baron now. And then they probably end before Sol. Maybe they get Sol. Guys, maybe DFM don't 3-0. I might have been wrong. If RNG plays like this, they get destroyed by Gen G. Yes. However, you believe they really just didn't prepare. That's probably true as well. I mean, I think they would get destroyed by Gen G regardless. I think pretty much anyone gets destroyed by Gen G at the minute.
Apart from top LPL teams.
I think Gen G will beat them. They might not destroy them, but I think they'd still beat them. JDG top can probably give us some good games, though. Good games. I mean, the only person Gen G can't beat is Dom1, because Dom1 have to win Worlds, so... Dom1 are going to 3-2 Fnatic in the finals.
You sure?
Alright, 3-1.
Your girlfriend wouldn't like that.
I would.
Oh! Oh, that was almost good.
Ken did no damage, though. He's... Look at
he
that.
Popped Gala.
Look at their health bar. Yeah, I know, but look at everyone else's health bars. You wouldn't even know that they got Kennen altered.
True.
I think we're just going to be wrong about draft every time in this series. Whoever has the better draft seems to just lose.
True.
So LS favour DFM game 1. I don't know, the meta shift doesn't favour Gen G, but they're still strong enough to become second in their group. I think the meta shift favours Gen G. What about the meta doesn't favour Gen G?
Alright, that was a nice game. I'll head out as I have to work tomorrow.
Okay.
Thanks for having me around. See you around. Have
Bye.
a good rest of the stream. Bye bye.
Thank you. The shift away from bot lane hypercarries? I don't think Ruler's that one-dimensional. Ruler was the best Lucian. He was towards strong top sides. Have we seen any strong top sides, really? We see, like, Kennen, Gnar, Aatrox. This is all what Doran plays anyway. Like, Doran's best champion is Aatrox. But, I mean, Ruler's the best Lucian in the league. He's the best Sivir in the league. He's the best Zeri in the league, which is gone. But, I mean, he's the best Ezreal as well. He's also... What else is... I mean, he's the best Varus in the league. He's the best Ashe in the league. Like, Ruler is by far the best Ashe. He's probably not the best Kai'Sa, but he's pretty good at it. Teddy better Ezreal? Not anymore. I don't think so. Jinx, I mean, Deft is the best Jinx. I'd say Ruler would have the best Kog'Maw, but it's not going to get played. MF? I don't know who the best MF is, honestly. But I think like having the best Ashe, possibly the best Ashe in the world, on your team in this meta is really big. And then obviously mid lane like really suits Chovy. You've got Akali in the meta, you've got LeBlanc in the meta, you've got Azir, you've got like I mean it's definitely Chovy meta in mid lane. Silas as well. Chovy. Either Chovy or Knight is the best Silas in the world. They're definitely on another level with those champs. Hope is an insane Ashe too. Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, Ashe did get picked once and lost, so the champ is terrible. So it's kind of irrelevant whether they're good at her or not because she's literally unplayably bad. Kind of like Morgana. Morgana's just terrible. I mean, also, if Yone is like a good champion, like Yone's looking pretty good here. It could just be that RNG is not prepared for it though. But if Yone is good, that's a Chovy angle. We saw, didn't Zeka play it as well? Yeah, he did. They flexed it with Silas top. Definitely a Zeka Chovy meta. Zeka's like mini Chovy. Birdall the better top laner on down one with the Yone in meta. I think Nuggery could probably just play a better Yone than Birdall. I don't understand why that guy's still getting played. It's kind of bad that Breeze missed that Q3 though. He got the W to confirm it, but he missed it anyway. Alright, I'll be until the next game. Hello. Maybe it's a Sword Griffin situation and we have the next super team collapse in Korea. Maybe. I don't know. The difference is like Nuggery's already so established. It's not like with Doran back then where no one really knew what they were getting. Like I feel like everyone knows what they're getting with Nuggery. You're getting a guy who's probably going to win a couple of times in lane phase over the course of a series, and outside of that, he's just going to play really clean top lane. Yo, unironically, everyone is just Foz fans. I have one viewer. I went from like 15 to 1. Huh? Yeah, but that makes it weirder because we know what he's capable of and he still doesn't play. You're not a fan, you're here to learn. Oh wait, I went back up to 4 viewers. Okay, it went down to 1 for a minute, but I had like 15 viewers and everyone left when Foz left. Maybe people only learn from Foz. I don't know. Seen these State Farm adverts on the League thing so many times. I don't even know what a State Farm is. What is a State Farm? Apparently they give surprisingly good rates, but surprisingly good rates on what? Is it like good rates on black tar heroin, or what do they do? Do you grow black tar heroin on the State Farm? Is that... Oh. They give good rates on betting? Maybe. Maybe you can bet on League games? Should we find out? State Farm. Oh, auto insurance. They do car insurance? That's like such a weird car insurance advert. It's got like nothing to do with... Oh, they also do homeowners, okay. Life insurance. I don't understand life insurance. Do you have life insurance? I don't have life insurance. If I'm dead, I'm fucking dead. What are you gonna pay out? Oh yeah, thanks. At least I got 50 grand. I'm fucking dead though. I guess they pay your family, but like you're just paying them. Like you must have to pay them too much, otherwise it's not possible for them to profit from it. So you're surely losing money. Surely if you just didn't pay them for the life insurance, unless you die really soon. Get it if I ever have kids? For you or the kids? Like in case you get too angry at them and you shoot them and then you can get some money? Oh no, my child has died after it was being annoying. What a tragedy. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense if you're like a parent and you're going to be leaving kids with no one to look after them. Make an insurance scam out of kids. True. Based. Well, the good thing about kids is that you can keep having them. You're not just limited to one. Like you can actually make them. Like you can create them from scratch. Maybe you could just sell the kids. That's like free money. You just keep making them. Surely not illegal. And adopt them and sell them on for profit? True. Don't even have to make them? Yeah, I guess. I don't even know how you make kids. I don't know what the ingredients are. Probably like some sulfur in there or something, I don't know. I never really asked my parents how they made me. I mean, they grow, so maybe we're like plants. Maybe you have to plant them in a plant pot. I don't know. I know you can create them, though. Oh, we've got DFM on blue now. Apparently. Oh yeah, they get brought by a stork. Yeah. I guess, but then, like, how does the stork make them? That just adds... That gives more questions than answers. I don't think you need to ban Aatrox. I think you only ban Aatrox as RNG if they ban Fiora. If you can breathe Fiora into Aatrox, you're just gonna win. There's probably some factory. Yeah, probably. I mean, German children are probably made out of, like, bratwurst and beer, right? I guess. British children are probably made of tea and crumpets, I guess. Probably tea and crumpets. American children are just made of Big Macs and Coke. You'd think the stork would have outsourced baby production by now? I mean, there are a lot more nowadays. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, he's getting good business. He's probably one of the wealthiest dudes around. You don't eat either anymore? I've not had a drink in a long time. I've been very, very sober. Why does it look like someone's taken a glue stick to the RNG coach's jacket and just drawn things on it with it? Look, it looks like someone's drawn in glue on his jacket. On his suit jacket. It legit looks like someone's drawn in glue on it. Alright, Maokai banned. Oh, RNG are still on blue. DFM are pretty based choosing red side, no? They're banning Kennen. I think the Yone has been more of an issue than the Kennen. Viban? Again? The Viban just seems really weird to me. You don't like alcohol, it tastes weird? I enjoy alcohol. It tastes good. Beer's great. She's got so many calories in, man. If they're draft better, yes, but how are you losing draft on red side? Yeah. True. I mean, are they banning Aatrox? Are they banning... I mean, Hecarim's still open. It's really weird. Like, Hecarim just doesn't get picked by these teams. But why? Oh, no. Oh, no, we've got a delay. Game delayed due to glue on coach's jacket. He's only just noticed. See you in 2 hours? I really hope not. I really hope not. I think the bug is just like the champ select breaks and they have to remake the game, so it should only take a couple of minutes. I definitely would like to see Wei play something, like not play a tank jungle. I'd like to see Wei play something with some carry potential. He looked a lot better on Graves and Viego than he has on these tank junglers. I also think you could just ban Yone on blue, just to force them into something else. Unless you've come up with a defined answer to it. I mean, I think there's lots of answers to it, like Cassio, Nivea. You could... Azir might struggle a little, but I think Azir's fine to just scale into it. I mean, you could play Malzahar. You could play... You could probably skill match up it with Akali as well. You could scale with Vlad. Vex might be okay with the amount of passive procs she gets on him. I don't like the way he's looking at the camera. The fuck, man? Based Captain Flowers. Saying that Vi is bad. Based. It's just worse Nocturne. I just want to see one good draft picked by a good team and win. Well, you came to the wrong series because this is RNG. The DRX ones were reasonable drafts. DRX draft pretty well. There's some good Fnatic drafts as well. And Fnatic are going to finals, so they must be a good team. Yeah, but they weren't great. Yeah, they weren't great. Just wait for the Dom 1 games. The Chiefs draft other than the Brom. Yeah, there was also the Saigon draft with the original one with the Zach mid. But they played Zach mid a lot more times and they didn't draft anything like what they did the first time, so I think they kind of fluked into that one, honestly, Saigon Buffalo. Oh. The music is back. Damwon G2 is going to be great. Yeah, I'm sad that I'm going to miss it. I think there's a world where Damwon's 6-0 the group, honestly. There's also a world where they 2-4 the group. Okay, they banned the Yone. So they are forcing DFM to do something else. It's probably going to be Aatrox unless they leave it open, bait DFM to pick it and then go Fiora. Think I have a good reason to miss it? I don't know. I don't know. B1 Aatrox again. They're just basically saying, Evie, you have no answer to this. But I think Evie has one of the better answers out of everyone at the tournament. He just doesn't want to play Urgot into it for some reason. Early Yuumi. So will we see a Sona? Will we see a Soraka? How do I live in a world where Hecker and Kate get through and do draft, but Vi gets banned? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's very sad. Oh, I thought Nocturne was actually going to get picked. Never mind. My bad. Yeah, just pick Jarvan. He's definitely not worse than Hecarim. Just pick Jarvan. He's way better than Hecarim. Okay, they're going back to the Viego. Silas. Silas isn't too bad here. He's got Sejuani ult. Also, Silas are RNG are drafting in order again, by the way. Why do they do this every time? They always pick top, jungle, mid, AD carry, bot in that AD carry support in that order. As if we see Sona from RNG, yeah. We're gonna see Kai'Sa Alistar. Oh, never mind, they banned it. We're not gonna see Kai'Sa Alistar. Anivia is nuts for DFM, yeah. I mean, what's really weird is that they picked Sivir, so I guess I was wrong about the other game, because Neela was nuts here with the Yuumi, but they picked Sivir instead, but Neela is really insane here. So I guess they just don't play Neela. It should be like a Nivea Cassio ban from RNG. A Nivea Cassio probably the best bans. Or a Nivea Azir. Or Cassio Azir. I mean, it should be like Azir, Cassio, or a Nivea on 4, I think. Azir, Cassio, and Nivea. Probably Cassio. LeBlanc? That's not very... Yeah, like, it doesn't fit the theme at all. Neela is really specific. I don't hate Sarah, it's pretty good. Cassio might be better than the Nivea. They're both very, very good. They're both very good. They're both a lot better than LeBlanc here. LeBlanc... Lebonk is not the best. There's no way it's Lucian. Surely it's not Lucian. It's actually Lucian Nami. Okay. So, here we get to see how good Lucian Nami is with Airy instead of Electrocute. So, people are saying it's maybe unplayable. I don't think it's that bad. But I think it's a lot worse. So, what you lose is you lose Electrocute damage, but you gain... Will the life be saved? All of my streams are saved, yeah. If you go onto my channel, and like on the main page of my channel, if you scroll down, there should be a section that says like past live streams or something. It should be there. Tryndamere? That seems terrible. That seems terrible. So yeah, Lucian Nami, I don't think is as bad as people think it is. Only Mother Earth based. So let Evie cook. So like Electrocute. I don't know why I didn't specify Electrocute from LoL. And then Airy. So the difference between an Airy proc and an Electrocute proc, with Electrocute you're getting 30 to 180 plus 25. With Airy, you're getting 10 to 40 plus 10. So it's less damage, but it's not like you're losing half of their health bar or anything. And then you also get the Airy shielding when you heal your teammate. It's not unplayably bad, it's just a lot worse. It gives Sylas an insane ult, and it's so bad into Lucian. Yeah, I agree. Like, Tryndamere is not good into Lucian at all. It's not even great as an Aatrox answer. Like, Aatrox will bully the lane pretty hard. It also gives Viego a very nice reset if he ever dies. Viego has some very nice things he can pick up here. He has the LeBlanc, he has Tryndamere, both very nice for him. Gives him a lot of mobility, gives him a lot of reach to get to the other people that are running away. I mean, I think this is definitely RNG favoured. Imagine a Nivea into this draft, or Cassio, they just can't play? Yeah, for sure. Trynd against Sylas. Trynd will be against Aatrox in top lane. Fiora maybe? I mean, Fiora would be good, but I don't think Evie plays Fiora. The Aatrox answers that I've been calling for are obviously Fiora and Irelia. You sure about that? Sure about what? The Trynd will be into Aatrox? Yeah, I'm pretty certain. The bot lane will win pretty hard for RNG. Pretty hard. The top lane will slightly win for RNG. The mid lane... I mean, it's a bit of a skill matchup, but... Wasn't, like, Trynd the answer to Sylas, at least from Nemesis last year? Maybe, but I mean, Trynd's a lot weaker, and I think Sylas is stronger, so... I don't think Trynd mid is very good right now. And then you're playing LeBlanc top. Sounds pretty useless into Aatrox. You're never really going to move him. It's definitely RNG favored in my opinion. I don't even think they're getting outscaled particularly either. Level 3, level 4, the burst gets pretty high for Lucian and Nami. Level 1's definitely the weakest level. That was really nice spacing from Breathe. You guys see that? I don't have timer on. 1 second. There you go. Breathe is playing really well in this lane. Okay, Breathe should look to get, like, let this wave crash, and then Evie will probably base. And then by the time Evie comes back, Breathe will be level 4, and that's when he can look to be aggressive in this matchup. Breed's missing a lot of CS, though. DFM bot lane is playing very well. Yeah. This is the easiest bit of the lane for them, though. I think they have a stronger level 1. But they're playing very well every game. It's not just this game. Okay. That was a pretty quick cleanse on exhaust from Gala. I don't think that was a very good trade though. Kind of just dashed in, smoke him in the face. Sort of tunnel visioned on hitting him. He was trading in their minion wave. I mean, where he's gonna kill them, there's not a lot they can do about it. There's no way Harp gets away. Alright. Other than on Morgana Kate? Yeah, the Morgana Kate lane was very bad. Okay, Breathe level 5. He starts to take over this matchup now. Obviously, Tryndamere has a big spike at level 6, but in general, Tryndamere, Aatrox is doing very well now in the lane. Now, Steel might be able to kill him here. I think that's probably the best path he can take. Whether he gets out or not, at least they can't freeze the wave on him now. At least there's no way he gets frozen on. I think he's 100% dead. But the thing is, that's not even that worth it. Like, yeah, Evie gets a kill, but the amount of minions Evie just dropped for that is massive. He's still level 4, where Breathe was level 5 before the play even started. Harp had to go all the way up, so Gala and Ming are kind of unleashed right now. Yeah, it's not, I mean, they killed him, but it's not... The kills on bot lane for RNG are much more impactful than the top lane kill that just happened. It does give him a gold advantage, though, but the XP is, like, still very even. Maybe Breathe is even ahead in XP, to be honest. I think Breathe can maybe buy Thornmail this game. I don't know how early he would want it, though. I mean, he should just rush Ninja Tabbies, actually. But Thornmail has decent synergy with Aatrox when they have heavy AD, because your sweet spots start applying 40% Grievous wounds. They've got Lulu, they've got Yuumi, they've got Tryndamere. But it just makes him harder to dive with the tank stats. I think someone needs to cover top here. Like, no one's covering Breathe. He's just dead. The Tryndamere level 6 is a very defined time where he's going to just look to die. Okay, Breathe, never mind. Okay, Way's here, Way's here. Okay, that was nice. Breathe played that like an absolute crackhead. What a legend, man. Why does Lucian have a serrated Dirk? It's something we see every now and again where Lucian goes Dirk and just sits on it. and then he buys Gale Force into Rapid Fire into Collector. I'm not a big fan. I think just rushing into Gale Force is probably better, and then Rapid Fire and then IE. But it definitely makes your culling hit harder, which with Lucian Nami, with the slow from the Nami E, you kind of guarantee the entire culling onto champs with low mobility, so... Oh, breathe. That was a really nice Sedge Q as well. The little tap to knock him away from breathe. DFM are back to griefing, I guess. Okay, Breathe got the Ninja Tabbies. He's going Gore Drinker this game. I don't like that. Unless he's not going Gore Drinker and he just bought a Ruby Crystal to have some health. But, yeah. Hey, you see the damage that culling just did? That's why you buy Dirk on Lucian. It's like a really early spike. I don't really know how good it is. I think I'm not for. I think I'm against it, but it's not like the worst thing in the world. That was a pretty quick cleanse. How's mid going? Shelhu's down a bit of CS. I think that's normal. Melee into ranged, and his name's not Chovy, so he doesn't have a CS lead. Sejuani has pretty fast Drakes. It's pretty hard for Evie to kill Breathe right now. Breathe is very tanky with these Ninja Tabbies. Sedge's Drake clear is a lot faster when you have a melee support. So, it's kinda slow. What level are Gala Ming? 6 and 5? Okay. They have pretty high kill pressure once Nami hits 6. Plot twist, he's buying Stride Breaker on Aatrox. That's better than Gore Drinker. Like, it's not terrible. You know what? He could be buying Trinity Force as well, which is also not terrible. Yeah, I mean, what Sejuani's done this game has denied Aatrox a lot of CS, but it hasn't actually denied him any XP, so he's not really that far behind. The way hitting Blade at 10 minutes, that is very, very fast. Way is an absolute menace right now. How's the game going? RNG are smashing this one so far. The only kill that DFM have managed to achieve with this Tryndamere into Aatrox is they didn't even, like, they lost a massive wave on Tryndamere to get the kill. The farming this series isn't that good, is it? No, not really. That was really nice turret tanking by Wei. I mean, RNG are looking, this game, RNG are looking much more like their regular selves. Oh, Gala movement. Gala, that was so nice. That sidestep was sick. I mean, I think Breed's dead. Oh. Can Wei run top? No, he probably just recalls. One thing I didn't consider until just now is that Tryndamere is running Ignite Ghost. Now, I mean, it really doesn't scale that great, not having Flash. And he's a lot less safe in the side lane. So, like this Viego to the Silas collapsing on him. He also has like way less chance of ever hitting Lucian. But I mean, it does let him get that one kill there. Like the trade-off. Does Wei W flash? Oh no, it's just a stolen Sejuani ult. That was nice. Are we going to see the replay of Gala's movement? No, we're not. Ooh, Crown Silas. I don't understand Crown Silas here. I think Lucian was just a 4-fun pick. There were much better picks. I think Lucian's fine. Lucian Nami's fine. You want something to smash this Sivir Yuumi in lane. Flash is kind of bad on Tryndamere because of his E. Well, you can E Flash on top of people, though. But you always take Ghost as well. This way he can solo kill Aatrox. Yeah, it's not bad. I just think he's going to fall off quite hard compared to normal. He can't reach Lucian without Flash. Yeah, Lucian's picked to try and smash the Sivir Yuumi lane. I think it's fine. You could probably win harder with something like Kalista, though. Even MF and Mumu. At this point, Draven would have been better. Maybe, yeah. Draven's fine too. You see the game 20 seconds late? Okay. I don't think Lucian Nami's as bad as people think. Like, literally all they changed was that Nami goes airy instead of electrocute. That's the only change. But people thought it just got completely killed. Like, Lucian's damage is still identical. Nami's E damage is still identical. The mandate damage is still identical. It's just she gets airy procs instead of an electrocute proc. It's not that different. Although I don't understand why she has source inspiration second. I think you still want the cheap shot and the free AP on Nami. I mean, this is really bad for Breathe. Breathe's probably gonna die here. Yeah, Breathe's probably fucked. I do like the Warden's Mail though. It's a good pickup from Breathe. Okay, he got out. I think Aerie on Nami is really good and her damage doesn't really suffer. Yeah, she loses a bit, but she also gains the shield on people if she ever needs it. Like, it's really not terrible. Xiaohu got the plates in mid as well. Like Xiaohu now getting plates in bot. Well, not plates, but getting turret in bot. Xiaohu's really accelerated. Also, Wei's very, very fed. I don't like tank item on Viego. I think the tank legendaries are better than the tank mythics. You can just go like Kraken into tank legendary if he wants, or you can even go like Death Stance after Kraken. I don't know. I also don't understand the crown on Silas. Like, he just loses it like that against like a Sivir bounce from W, like a LeBlanc just poking him, a Yuumi Q. Like, all these things just pop his crown off. Whereas Everfrost, he can like pin down the LeBlanc. He can catch the Yuumi out if she tries to jump out at some point. He can like stop Tryndamere from killing someone. He can try and sit on top of Sivir harder. I feel like Everfrost would just be way better than Crown here. Gordran or Aatrox, I'm not a big fan. There's only like 2 melee on the team. So the most value you ever really getting out of it is a 2-man proc. Lucian's just doing the standard Lucian build that we always used to see from Lucian Nami. Tryndamere's gone Gale Force instead of Kraken. You think Bruiser legendaries are best? Legendaries. Sorry, in my head for some reason I was thinking mythic. You don't like tank legendaries. I think Randuin's and Frozen Heart and Force of Nature are really insane. Like some of the other ones feel bad, but those three, like Spirit Visage doesn't feel great, but Force of Nature is one of the best items in the game, for sure. I mean, Death's Dance is very good. I think that's the best. Death's Dance might be the best legendary, but the other Bruiser ones I don't think are great. Like Cleaver's not great. Way is kind of taking over. Yeah, this looks more like RNG. This looks way more like RNG. I don't know where this RNG was in the first couple of games, but I mean, this is kind of what I expected for the entire series. Gala's now going to go back and buy Fire Cannon, and now maybe Nami can afford Salt Shoes, and then they just stop bursting people from full health. There's Fire Cannon. Nami got Lucidity Boots. I much prefer Salt Shoes on Nami. I mean, objectively, across the board, AD carry itemization is the best. They have the best mythics. They have the best legendaries. They just have the best everything. Like, PD is insane. That's terrible, Omega. Yeah, all the crit mythics are insane. PD is insane. BT is insane. LDR is insane. IE is insane. You don't like that the anti-crit is only on the active? Yeah, that bit feels rough. But the flat damage reduction that you get is really, really impactful. I think mages maybe have the worst legendaries. Void and Deathcap are very good. Shadow Flame is okay, and the rest feel very bad. And Void and Deathcap are like the only good mage legendaries. And then Shadow Flame's decent, and the rest feel just bad. Unless I'm missing one. I don't think so. Rarely have cases where you take Randuin's over Frozen Heart. It depends how much you value health. If you're playing Scion, you don't need the health from it. But I think Frozen Heart's fine. Frozen Heart's probably the better of the two. Is it cheaper as well? I think Frozen Heart's cheaper. Based argument about mage items? Cosmic Drive... Is Cosmic Drive as good as Shadow Flame? Probably not. It's probably, like, even less okay than Shadow Flame, but it feels okay. Rylai's if you can use it? Yeah, Rylai's is good if you can use it. Like on Swain, Rylai's is really good. I mean, it has some nice interactions with Seraphine as well. Phililia is really good. Cosmic Drive, yeah. Frozen Heart is really cheap. Mage items don't give enough AP. Yeah, exactly. This with the new items, I have a video called "I Don't Like the New Item System," and basically what I explained in that is that every item feels like it has to have a bit of everything. So the mage items don't have enough AP because they have more other stuff, like more resists, more health, more move speed, etc. The tank items don't have enough tankiness because they have to, for some reason, have damage. The bruiser items don't have enough AD because they have to have a ton of health and resists. Like, everything has to have everything. I think that's why AD carry itemizations feel so good, because they are just purely AD carry items. They don't have, like, random other shit tacked onto them. Oh my god, look at the damage from Gala. Oh, he got hit. Nice cleanse. He's probably just gonna die. No, he can get out. He can get out. They didn't chase him. Is Wei gonna ult onto Evie? No. RNG are in no rush to win this, though. The only way they're getting outscaled is by Sivir. I think they have enough tools to kill her. The tank mythics are really weird because they have both resistances for zero reason. Yes, I agree. It makes it so that, like, you don't feel as powerful against, like, a specific person that you're laning against. Which is why I'm really excited for the next season. Those tank mythics look a lot better. Yeah, I agree. And they also do, like, the new tank mythics don't have, like, damage tacked onto them for no reason. They're just tank items. Like, right now, Sunfire is being built as a bruiser item as well as a tank item, because it just does that much damage. Honestly, it does more damage than it tanks. Like, a lot of tanks, the best way to build is to get, like, Sunfire into Demonic or Sunfire into Titanic, based on what kind of scalings you have. Because since you can't be a Giga tank anyway, you may as well buy damage. I think Thornmail is very good, though. Thornmail may be the best healing reduction item outside of Putrefier. Mortal Reminder on Tryndamere. Is that who you'd want the healing reduction on? I guess it makes sense for the side lane. Holy fuck, Ming just got deleted. Ming just got absolutely deleted. Sometimes consider Demonic on Scion just for W. Yeah, I mean, it gives you so much AP with your W passive, converting it into AP. I assume you always go Overgrowth on Scion as well, unless you, like, really need unflinching. Just got here. How did DFM win a game? RNG have been playing very bad. DFM have been playing pretty good. That's kind of all there is to it, to be honest. Like, it's not like they cheesed it or anything. They did just play better in game 1. Hotmail feels bad because they have to auto you, but I agree it's the best standalone tank legendary. I think the best standalone tank legendary is still Force of Nature. That item's actually insane. Like, on anything that does magic damage, I build that and I just don't die. It gives so much MR, a good chunk of health, and the passive makes you take so much less magic damage percentage. It's actually crazy. Okay, Lucian's got IE. Oh, nice! Gala just sat on the Dirk. He didn't complete it into Collector. So a lot of Lucians, we see Lucian build the Dirk into Collector third item instead of getting IE, but he actually went IE. I much prefer that. Why Mortal Reminder if you have Ignite? Yeah, I don't know. But it's not as good on tanks as it is on bruisers. I think it's, like, equally as good on both of them. Like, if you go it on bruisers, you start to fall off in terms of damage. You don't get any damage from it. Whereas on most tanks, it kind of actually gives you damage because it goes into your Sunfire damage. A lot of tanks also have HP scaling in their kit. That was a nice ult. That was not a nice ult. I think this is a bit overforced from RNG. I don't think this is the angle they want. Can they get heavy? Oh, that whale was a bit early. Nice, he flashed in. He's out and now he goes back in. Still flashed it. It's also the only MR item you can play regardless of your team comp, so it has to be good. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's not the only MR item you can buy. You can buy Spirit Visage. The problem is that Spirit Visage is a bit bad, and Force of Nature is really good. So even when you have healing, it's still just better to go Force of Nature, unless you have an enchanter healing you or Ocean Soul or something. Alright, RNG are just smacking them. They get Baron. I think Nami can just heal Gala up and they can go Baron. Oh, he has red buff anyway. He's just going to heal full. Yeah, I don't think LeBlanc's going to stop them on her own. Or maybe it's the LeBlanc steal. We've already seen one of those. No, it's not. Spirit Visage is really good with an enchanter, but otherwise it's bad, yeah. And I'm an idiot, but I'm a LeBlanc hater. When I see her in draft, I think it sucks. I mean, we've seen a lot of really good LeBlanc games. If you want to watch a good LeBlanc game, like where LeBlanc's really good, go watch Fnatic versus someone or other. I'm sure if you put Worlds 2022 Fnatic LeBlanc, you'll probably find it. It was really good there. There was no one that could stop her. LB with Leandries? That doesn't sound great. I think Ludens is almost always better on LeBlanc. Also, the game just before this one, Xiaohu played LeBlanc, and it was a pretty good LeBlanc angle. But the Fnatic one was a really good angle. Can anyone remember who the Fnatic LeBlanc was against? See if I can find it. Maybe this DFM game? Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Mad Game 2 is really good. Oops, that's the wrong thing. I was trying to get rid of the spreadsheet so that I could show this. Okay, so if you look at this this comp here, right, they have these 3 squishy carries. That's a similar thing that we had in this series as well. And no one has any instant hard CC to stop her from just Wing forward, QRE, and pop back. And it just pokes them to like a quarter health. And then you just do that every 15 seconds. And no one can really stop it. Like, what do you do? They don't have any hard CC that's like fast, you know? I mean, maybe they could like flash Alistair Q, but that's their best bet. So this is the LeBlanc angle. I mean, Sivir's pretty strong. Maybe Sivir can carry a fight, but I think there's too many things that can kill her right now. If Tryndamere ever dies, I think Viego becoming Tryndamere just runs over them, because he becomes Evi's Tryndamere, but also keeps the Viego percent damage. You always play hard CC champ, so against you she looks bad. Yeah, that's probably why she's bad then. It's kind of like if you're a Cassiopeia main, you're probably going to think that most assassins based on dashes are quite bad, and also a lot of engaged champs, because that's just what she's good against. But also, if you play Cassio, you're probably going to think most poke mages are really broken. So the Randuin's on set, he's really bad right here. It should always be Thornmail or even Frozen Heart. I think it should be Thornmail here. They have Viego who's healing, they have Aatrox with Gore Drinker, they have Silas, they have an Enchanter. Like, there's a lot of healing on the side of RNG. Should definitely be Thornmail instead of Randuin's. Someone mentioned the Leandry as well. I don't like the Leandry here. Like, you need to try and kill Lucian or Nami. Just go. Everyone going Grievous Wounds? Yeah, they are actually. You know what's weird? The person who's best at applying it doesn't have it. So there's 2 really good ways for them to apply Grievous Wounds here. One is Sivir buys it and applies it with her W. The other one is that Yuumi gets Putrefier, and then when Yuumi gives it to Sivir, then Sivir's W bounces and gives it to everyone. But they actually don't have that, so they have it on everyone else. Love that insight. What insight was that? Steady EG. Yeah, Yuumi applying it to Sivir, that's the way. Yeah, I agree. It just takes longer to come online, because Yuumi needs more gold. Unless she rushes it. Which isn't awful, but it's not great either. Every insight I give? Based. Very based. Randuin's on Breathe I actually like. It makes him a lot more resilient in the side lane. And also if he's ever on top of Tryndamere or Sivir and he pops the active, it's a lot of value. was talking about the Cass example. Oh, like how different people consider different things OP based on what they play. Yeah, so I started out as a Riven one trick, and I was playing in like season 7, which was like massive tank top meta. So I just thought all tanks were broken because Riven doing pure physical damage into tanks that could just buy full armor items, she literally could not kill them. So I just thought all tanks were completely broken. Is Trend building Hullbreaker? He might be going Sterax, but yeah, he could be going Hullbreaker. Maybe they... I mean, I don't hate Hullbreaker. Maybe he's thought that, like, okay, we're at the point where there's no way we win a team fight. Maybe I'll just try to win through side lane. That was a waste of flash by Breathe. Just hold your flash. Oh dear. Trying, Demir. Oh! Well, that's a dead Sedge. Viego becomes Sedge, he can Q in. Oh my god, he's so quick. And they just go Baron. Sedge is dead for 35 seconds. Some free Nash. I think... Yeah. Okay, I like that Breathe goes bot. Omega, you see what Trin's doing here? It's like the thing where you had the you remember the Trundle that was pushing? Even though they're doing Baron, he's pushing the bot wave in, so that there's no way Trin can side lane. It's like the Trundle example. Because he can always TP to Baron if he needs to, so he's just denying Trin the ability to side lane and split push by clearing that wave all the way up to their base. It's good by Breathe there. You remember the pain of playing against that Trundle? Oh man, I have pain in my neck for some reason. I think I've been sat weird. Aatrox isn't exactly a team fighter. He's more of a team fighter than Tryndamere is. Why was Trynd a meme competitively for like 10 years and now he's viable? He benefited a lot from the addition of Gale Force and Kraken Slayer. Those two items definitely help him a lot. I mean, Quick Blades too. Breathe? Wait, Evie just let him live. Trin selling Phage for BF? He has, and then he undid it for Phage stopwatch? Wow. Alright. I mean, it took them a while, but it was just a complete stomp for RNG. Aatrox can kind of do everything, he's just very specialized. Trin is just a straight split pusher. Yeah, kinda. I mean... Trin can fight on a flank, but that's about it. He can never, like, front to back. Alright, easy game for RNG. I wonder if DFM will choose red again. They chose red last time they lost, which is pretty based. I don't know if they will again, though. But the Trin pick was not bad against Aatrox in isolation, but I don't think it brought anything to the draft. I don't think it had any chance of ever really killing Lucian, and then it just gives Silas Tryndamere as well. So I think it's a pretty bad pick. Like, I think a much better pick there would be like Fiora, if you want to play through side lane into Aatrox, or Irelia. Irelia's ult's pretty good on Silas too, but I think Irelia wins the top lane matchup even harder. I like the idea, yeah. I just think it's not good in the draft. If it's like a more regular AD carry, like we've been seeing like Aphelios, then Trin can actually kill this guy. If he gets on top of him with Ghost, then Trin's a lot better. And if they don't have a Silas, like let's say they have like this and maybe this we've been seeing. Like this is similar to Silas but doesn't steal the Tryndamere, then I think Tryndamere's a lot better. Like if they're running this comp. I don't know why I did Lulu instead of... Wait, they didn't have Yumi, they had like Nami, but they would never play Nami with Aphelios, but you get the point. People are trying the weirdest stuff versus Aatrox, not realizing that you can just play Fiora Aurelia. Yeah, I agree. But I don't think these players are capable of playing Fiora Aurelia at the level required to beat them. Like, we saw Wunder play Fiora, it really did not look good. And then we saw someone play Aurelia, one of the wildcard players, and again, it really didn't look good. There's no other side lane pick in DFM's draft. If there's a Nocturne or a Shen support or something that makes it win condition, yeah, I mean, it's not a draft that plays around side lane either. Like, if you want to play through side lane, you can do something like this. This, and then their mid laner was LeBlanc. LeBlanc's really good here. And then you can do, like, this. I really like this. There's, like, a comp to play through side lane that they could have drafted. If you want something that counters Olaf without counterplay, there's all... You mean Aatrox without counterplay? Yeah. We've actually seen Olaf, but it wasn't picked into... Olaf for countering Olaf, got it. But it wasn't picked into Aatrox. The problem with Olaf Aatrox dynamic is like, okay, so you have this, right? If Aatrox resists the lane, if he manages to just farm, this guy falls off a cliff at 2 items. You can also do this, but it's a similar thing. But if this team comp requires to engage, like if this team comp something like this, and then this, oops, and then maybe something like this. This is like a pretty standard comp. Then Darius is actually pretty good. If someone blinds Aatrox into Zeus and he just gets his Aurelia, yeah, I think Zeus is the best Aurelia in the world. Olaf needs an enchanter to scale. Yeah, so if they wanted to do Olaf there, what they could have done is counterpicked the Olaf, obviously. Keep the rest the same. So they had Sedge, they had LeBlanc, and then instead of Sivir, Yumi. I mean, to be fair, they did have Yumi, but I think they could have gone something like this. Like this sort of draft into this. Because the bot lane here is a lot stronger into the Lucian Nami as well. Sokka is much better than Yumi. Yeah, even Lulu. So, I mean, I think Karma's really good just for how good it is in lane. You really don't like Karma? I like Karma with Ashe. It looked very good yesterday from Robo. Yeah. No, I don't think Karma's that bad. She gets outscaled at 1 item? I don't think so. Not by Nami. I mean, if you're putting Sona here, then yeah, sure. But I mean, what is Sona doing here? Like most of the stuff people are playing get outscaled at half an item. Like people are playing this, people are playing this. They're playing like these champs get outscaled like immediately. They're playing naught, you know, like. And this lane here, the Ashe Karma, is really strong. I mean, with Olaf, you can also do this with Olaf. You could go for this comp. This is a really strong bot lane, and then the Renata W onto Olaf is crazy. Sona's really good for RNG because you can Death Ball. Yeah, I mean, because they picked Yumi, so if we go back to the original draft, I think the Sona pick's good. This, and then they had like Yumi, Sivir, Blanc, Sedge, Trimp. So you can play with Sona here. You can play something with Sona. You can do like Sona, Xayah. No, Xayah is not the best at going forward. I mean, you can play Ashe Sona, but Ashe into Sivir not the best. What AD carry would you go here? I mean, you could go Kai'Sa. You do this. This looks pretty good. This looks pretty strong. I mean, I think once you have this topside, though, considering it wasn't banned, I think you just do this, surely. This looks way better. Also, they're playing... Oh no, they did ban Kate in second. Kate was banned. The blue side looks so scary. Yeah. I mean, the red side being bad makes it look a lot more scary. Like, this blue side... I'll show you how this blue side can look a lot less scary. I'll try and draft only champions that were open as well, like, not picked or banned. MF ult gets no value into LB trend. I mean, MF isn't just an ult, though. Like, now it looks a lot less scary. Yeah, you can go Anivia as well. I just think Azir is easier to pick early. But like, all of these champions were open. And now, suddenly, this draft looks a lot less scary. Because it's doing exactly what these champions want them to do. They all want you to get close, to like try to run at them and get close to them. You can do this as well. You can even put this here. That's fine too. Xayah Biss? I mean, Xayah's really good into this. Kind of like Anivia's really good into this, but Anivia blind isn't great. R3 Anivia Biss? Yeah, I mean, this is all drafting in order as well. You see Jinx? Not as big a fan of Jinx. I think Aphelios is a better Jinx here. Aphelios is probably just better than Jinx. Yeah, Ashe is also pretty good. Honestly, if this wasn't MF, if this was like a... Wait, what if you did this? What if you did this, by the way? And then you played like Poppy again? This looks cracked. Maokai was banned, yeah. You don't like Gwen? I think Gwen's really good when everyone has to run at you. I mean, you can... Like, I would like this, but it's into Aatrox, so it's legit unplayable. I mean, you can do this, but again, it's really hard into Aatrox. It also gives Silas a really, really good ult, if you pick Ornn. Honestly, I like this, too. I really like this. Your Ornn solo kills Aatrox's? True. Or this. This is fine too, if you just want to play like something more standard and just play the Sedge. This game, like, if you draft Sedge though, instead of like Ilaoi or something, this really revolves around Vayne, because she's kinda your only physical. I mean, I don't hate this here either, like, this is fine. This comp looks pretty good. Oh my god, this. Oh my, oh! Oh, that looks so good. Even this. No, Xayah here just looks so good. Yeah, that I think this is Exodia against this. She's not that great outside of her black shield. When 5 people are diving on top of you and Morg presses ult into Zhonya, it's pretty, like, ult into stopwatch, it's pretty insane. Like, Morg ult is insane into, like, a team comp that wants to stack up and dive on you. Morg ult is crazy good. This looks cracked as hell. This looks so good. You can do this as well. Do that. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's disgusting. Darius just cleans up everything after the Kindred Taric ults. Holy. You do this as well. Oh, so many options. Because this is kind of what everyone's playing right now. But none of this is getting played. I mean, Xayah's getting played. But Renata, Anivia, Kindred, Darius, none of this shit's getting played. That draft would be one of the ones where, like, I would rate it as, like, 95-5. Oh. I'm trying to stretch this pain in my neck. I don't know where it's come from. But you could have done that as well instead of Anivia. Could have been Cassio. And it'd still lose because they don't know how to play it? Yeah. True. I want to see, into like these Aatrox drafts, I want to see someone go for something like this. Like, you keep this. This is fine. And then you do like this. I want to see people try this shit. I want to see people play through topside. I mean, you can do this too. Plonk, you can put, I don't really, maybe Galio, maybe. TF. Ooh, Corki package. Corki looks good. Corki looks good. Yeah, that's kind of what the Chiefs were doing. They just played through bot for some reason. Let's see a video on my draft theory, how you evaluate champs, variables you consider, etc. To be honest, I don't know as I know how to put that into words. I'm not sure I know how to put that into words. I think the only way I'd be able to do that is just running through example drafts and talking about what I'm thinking about. Karthus Pyke, yeah, so the way that lane works is obviously Karthus helps Pyke by lowering them for his ult, but Pyke can just roam around everywhere, and if they ever try to shove Karthus in and dive him, he's fine with it. They kill him, and then he just eats the wave anyway. He doesn't care. And Pyke's just off doing Pyke things. With Nocturne and, like, Nocturne TF, Nocturne Corki diving on this Fiora lane into the Aatrox and just murdering him. I want to see some Yasuo flex too. Can we start flexing Yasuo? Especially with people picking Azir. This is a really good lane. I don't know about that analysis from the casters. I think it's pretty hard to say DFM play Aatrox into RNG. Like, let's say they go for this line and then RNG just go, okay, like, this looks doomed already. The draft just looks lost in one pick. The pick'em was so bad, I had Mal right there, and then I went, you know what, Yasuo makes sense, he can go 4 rolls. Hey, listen, there's still time, okay? We haven't even seen a single Dom 1 game yet. Honestly, Dom 1 on their own could play him in 3. Then we just need, like, Carrier to play it with Senna. If Dom 1 start playing it and winning with it, then other people might start playing it as well. Also, G2 might play Yasuo mid. DFM on blue. Okay, DFM chose blue. So they're banning Graves. Now, are they going to ban Fiora on blue? Because Silas, because they can't B1 Aatrox with Fiora up against Breathe. I really don't think you can do that. I really don't think you can ban B1 Aatrox with Fiora. Really hyping me up for the Dom 1 games? Good. They drafted Azir, and it ended up going top, and then they drafted Morgana, which ended up going jungle. They drafted Yasuo, and no one had any idea where it was going, and then they drafted Senna, so they thought it was Yasuo Senna bot, because they'd already played it, and then they drafted Heimerdinger, and it ended up being Heimerdinger Senna bot with Yasuo mid. Like, everything was just all, like, no one knew where anything was going. It's cool. Series actually isn't over, so does DFM have a chance? I mean, I think they have a chance. I think it's fairly low. In game 3, it looked like RNG were back to being RNG again. They kind of just smashed them. I mean, I would do this. I'd do this here. I don't know what they're gonna do. Okay, they're putting high prior on this Viego. Wei's been playing very well on the Viego, so I can understand why they're putting prior on it. I mean, I'd still go MF, but I mean, it's Gala as well. Okay, Azir. I like Azir. I already said Azir. I had it selected. I should never have unselected it. Okay, Liss is good here too. Liss is good. So Liss actually, what Liss does is Liss denies this, which is something that DFM would want to draft. So this is gone. I don't think Yone is being played now. Okay, never mind. They're playing Yone anyway. I think Yone's bad here, like into the Liss. I don't think that's great. I think this just gives. Yeah, there we go. That looks much more playable. I guess they could do this. Maybe they do that. Trist, okay. I don't understand the Prio and Trist in this series. Maybe it's just like really comfort for Utapon. Honestly, I think Xayah is really good here. Xayah looks great. Are they gonna blind the Fiora and just say we don't think you have an answer to it? Wow. Okay. What do you... Can Evie play GP? Can Evie play GP? Rel ban. So they're not even bothering to ban out top laners. Can Evie play Jax? Can Evie play Jax or GP? Kennen is good? I don't think Kennen's good into Fiora. How do you rescue this? I don't think anyone's lost draft yet. But it depends what they go for. It depends whether they have an answer for this Fiora. Neither? That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, so they're just leaving the Aatrox open. They're daring them to pick the Aatrox into breathe here. We've seen this as an answer. I don't think Gnar's great as an answer to it, to be honest. I think Breathe will smash this lane. Obviously we got the Varus, which I need to put in. I don't know why I put Varus there when it goes there. Not here. Nasus is turbo here? True. Nasus, this is a really good Nasus angle. You're right. Nasus is really good. It's really interesting that they banned Amumu on blue, because Amumu is like exactly what they want here. I don't like Leona. I think Leona's a bit weak. Just in general. I would much prefer like Rakan here. I think it just brings more. They can actually Tahm Kench. I don't know. Tahm Kench is fine. Tahm Kench is fine. I prefer like Renata. I prefer even Karma. Just anything that has more lane presence. Nice favoured solo queue wise. Is it? I think Fiora is favoured in the matchup. Especially the later the game goes, obviously. Like, levels 1 through 6, maybe Gnar can have an advantage, but RNG just end up with the winning draft? Kinda, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's terrible for DFM, but Fiora's a very, very strong pick here. The only person that can really deal with her is Tristana. By favoured, I mean his win rate goes up to 49%. Whoa. Crazy. I mean, Varus is looking very good here as well. Viego can take over. They have a very good comp to play through top here. They have a very, very good comp to play through Breed's lane. I think RNG are favoured here though. I think Fiora's too good. They blind both solo lanes and they just have a winning matchup in one. I mean, they're both losing push early. But in the draft, I think I like both of their solo lanes more. Maybe not Azir. I like Azir a lot. But I like the Fiora a lot more than the Gnar. Like, the Fiora is really good into the Sedge, pretty good into the Azir, really good into the Trist, really good into the Leona. The only thing it struggles against is Trist, but this is a pretty strong Fiora. And these two picks just walk straight into Fiora. I think it's a really, really strong Fiora angle, and obviously it's Breathe as well, so... You know. It's not Wonder on Fiora, it's Breathe. You'll go to bed. RNG should win this one. See you tomorrow. Alright, see you tomorrow, dude. Well, I won't see you tomorrow. There's no games tomorrow, but I'll see you next time. Seems like Tahm Kench just keeps getting slammed into Leona. That show up in games 2 to 3. No, I don't think there was Tahm Kench. He's picked because of Varus. Varus has no safety. It's picked to give Varus some safety. Right, let's get the timer going. This view is really cool that they do with the three-way split. I got played with Jinx before. Yeah, it's a similar niche. Ezreal Tahm Kench? That doesn't sound great. I mean, you play it with like Senna, Jinx, maybe, but I think Thresh is a better thing with Jinx. Varus. Honestly, Thresh would be pretty good here too. To give Varus Lantern. Play the Leona. Play the Sedge, play the Gnar out of going in. Alright, so Wei's playing this early to unlock, he's trying to unlock Xiaohu, and then I would imagine they're gonna move as two together and try and kill top. Mobile ADC is like TK, yep, but I like Thresh a bit more. Yeah, I like Thresh more too. I mean, Xiaohu is very, very unlocked now. So I would imagine is Xiaohu's gonna get a free reset, Wei's gonna finish his clear, and then Xiaohu's gonna come back to lane and shove, and then they'll look to kill top. Ghost on Fiora. Ghost on Fiora is very good in this draft. He doesn't really need flash for much, so... Also, Ghost into range champs top on Fiora is a lot better. It gives you a lot more kill pressure on them. If they ever push, then you can Ghost on them. There you go. There's Xiaohu and Wei going top together, like I said. So you see what Xiaohu and Wei did here? This is how you're meant to play a draft around top side. I don't know why every other team in the game sends their jungler pathing bot. Oh, I mean, RNG are just smashing. They're winning the game on both sides of the map. They're winning both sides of the map at 3 minutes. It's kind of over. And then Fiora TP's mid to catch the wave. I mean, their macro is just really good here. RNG look like they're back to being their regular selves. I don't know what was going on with them, but they look much better now. This is the RNG I was expecting in this series. Fiora on Sheen already. Pretty strong. I think it's a pretty good Conqueror game here, to be honest, for Fiora. A lot of melee jumps for her to hit. I guess they just didn't respect the TP. Breed's already very ahead. So now Wei's coming out of base and he's full clearing towards top, which is actually good. He's not full clearing towards bot like every other jungler with a winning top. If she has level 2 push on Gnar, I think she can build whatever she wants. Yeah. Probably. So yeah, I mean, Wei's clearing back towards top once he starts getting to the end of his clear. They're looking for an invade on him, but I don't think this will go very well. I mean, Varus Kench moved before Trist. This is a 3v2 right now. Trist can't really get in. Like, I'm not sure what the plan was here. Now Viego becomes Leona and stuns up Sedge, and she's dead. I don't know what the plan was there from DFM. Wei will now get Dragon and then do the original plan of full clearing into top and then playing around Fiora. They're just winning everywhere right now. The only place they're not winning is in mid lane CS, and that's because Xiaohu has already done a gank on top and a TP gank on bot. And he's down 10 CS for it, sure, but I mean, so what? He's winning the map. Wei has been way better on carry jungles. Like, he's had a really good Graves this tournament, a really good Viego. His Sedge has been rough. His Maokai's been pretty rough. Like, just keep getting this guy on carry jungle, I think, for RNG. Viego, Graves, that kind of thing. Very good for RNG that the first Drake was Cloud as well. Means there's no Clown Soul, so it should be pretty easy to close this game out. The really good thing about getting dragons early is that you put it on death timer, and dragon spawns before Herald does. So it lets you do this that RNG are doing now and get both objectives. If you don't get the dragon early, then by the time you get around to taking it, the enemy team can cross map and take Herald, so they actually get a trade. Whereas here, DFM get literally nothing because they killed Drake early enough for Herald to not be alive when they killed it. And now they can just sequence these objectives, so they can play around Drake in 3 minutes, and then they can play around Herald in 6 minutes, and then they'll be able to play around Drake in 9 minutes. RNG are like completely in the driver's seat right now. There's very, very little that DFM can do other than hoping that Azir and Tristana scale and get some good team fights in. But RNG don't even need to team fight that hard. They can just play through side lane as well. They have like more options. Looking like RNG just get 2 times Herald, 4 times Dragon. Yeah, I mean, maybe DFM can stack as 5 on one of the objectives, and deny it from RNG because they have better team fight. But I think if they do that, you actually just leave Breathe in the side lane and let him push, and Fiora just gets so ahead that you can't deal with him. Like, you get 1 dragon, we get plates and tower onto Fiora. Sounds like a good trade. Breathe already has 3,600 gold compared to the 2,900 of Evi. He's so insanely far ahead. He's going to have Sunder on his next base. What can DFM do to win in this position? I think the best line they can go for is obviously not this. The best line they can go for is looking to teamfight on dragons. Yeah, Goon Squad and look to teamfight on dragons and hope that RNG actually bring Breathe instead of sidelaning him. Which is a mistake that RNG have made when Breathe's been on Jax before. They've actually brought Breathe to the team fight instead of just leaving him in the side lane. Because I think they could actually win a 5v5 fight. I think maybe now it's just over. Because they just died again. I think now the game's just done. It's a 4k gold lead at 10 minutes. Yeah, the game's over. But I mean, this is the form we expected RNG to be in at the start of the series. I don't know why they weren't, and I don't know why they now are again in the past 2 games. But yeah, I mean, RNG just look like they're back. Oh, wait, that W. I don't know why DFM just forcing so hard for bot. I don't know, maybe desperation? Coach murdered their families and revived them? Yep, we did establish that last time. You're not wrong, Bobek. That's probably what it was. The old murder revive. Oh my god. The saga of trying to kill Leona. That took a while. Oh, breathe. Breathe, they have families, man. Breathe. Come on. Can someone give them the phone number of the local ankle surgeon? Like, holy fuck. And now they just play for the Herald in 2.5 minutes, and then they just play for the Dragon that's going up in 5 minutes. I think Yarong dies to Wei. Yeah. Actually, Steel can die to Wei now as well. Okay, he doesn't want to go for it. So it's a 6k gold lead at 12 minutes. That's 500 gold a minute. That was very good by Breathe. Breathe. There is a reason that I've been saying I don't think you can blind Aatrox into Breathe. Like, he might be the best Fiora at the tournament. I don't think he's even the best Fiora, like, in China, though. I think Ale, Bin, are probably better than him at Fiora. But Breed's very good at Fiora. Only mid is playable now. If Azir dies, it's over. I think it's over anyway. Can Breed get out? No, he's dead. He's very dead. This could be a perfect game. Not anymore. Ultimately, it's a meaningless skill, though. Like, it doesn't really help them. You cursed it? Yeah. Like, you don't win against a comp that kind of outscales you, or at least has even scaling, when you're down 6k in 13 minutes. You just don't win. That's too much. Like, it's hard if you're down 6k at 25 minutes. If you're down 6k at 13 minutes, like, Jesus. If they keep it up at the same rate, then by the time you get to 25 minutes, that's like a 12k gold lead. It's just unreasonable. I mean, for DFM, it's an achievement to even take a game off of RNG here. Not lived winnable. Yeah. Player gap too big? I think this was more than just player gap. Like, here they out macroed them really hard as well. Like, Way's pathing, when you compare Way's pathing this game to the pathing we've been seeing from other junglers, it's night and day. When you compare the way he's like played around objectives, the fact that he's like sequencing them one after the other to give no chance for a cross map. RNG played very, very good this game. Isn't macro part of player skill? I guess, but it's more of like a team thing. I mean, at what point is it not player skill? You know, like draft is even part of player skill. If you extrapolate it that far out, I guess. DFM should be proud regardless of how hard they got stomped this game. Yeah, they played very well. They played very, very well. Like, compared to what they were expected to play. Carry can look like he has good macro while on EG, but if you slotted him onto TSM, he'd probably look like a convict. Yeah, I guess. I don't think EG's macro is anything particularly special either, though. EG won today by just laning better and itemizing well. And drafting scaling. I think they're good for NA. I think Cloud9 probably have the best macro. I think Cloud9 kind of out macro everyone. 100 Thieves have the worst macro. They just coin flip fight over and over. I don't know what happened to Mad. They lose 3-0 to EG. Like, what the fuck? I mean, they drafted badly. EG drafted very well. EG drafted very, very well. They actually dive lanes once in a while and don't bleed out inside lane as often. Yeah, that's true. So what EG did in draft is they secured themselves a scaling advantage, and they got blue side as often as they could. Mad actually chose red side one time, because Mad have been succeeding on red side. But on blue side, they banned out Seraphine, Gnar, and... what else was it? Belveth. They banned out what Mad have been succeeding on, because Mad have had very, very small champion pools. And then they just drafted scaling. Ice Daddy C9. I don't think you can put a team name into my username, can you? You do like the dumb one, Poro, but it doesn't really work. Cheek EG looked the league above everybody. Yeah, I guess. I don't really have anything left to say about this game. I think I covered what... Mad play not well too. Yeah, I said EG won by drafting better, itemizing better, and laning better. Like, I think laning was a very big part. They just play better in lanes. I don't think there was a great deal more El Yoya could have done. I mean, they put him on Sejuani, I think. That didn't look great for them. It's not that they would automatically farm better or do incredible things with objectives. There was just something about Spring Split EG where it looked like they knew how to move around the map. That's part of what made Fnatic good in regular split too. Yeah, I think often it's a lot easier to look like that when you're winning all your lanes, though. Like, if you can just get everything by being stronger than them, then you don't have to make the difficult decisions in macro. But also, I mean, maybe they did. I haven't watched a great deal of LCS. I mean, I watched playoffs, right? But I do think Inspired's very good. But, like, Wei's pathing this game has been incredible. Like, Wei pathed very, very well. Wei played a great jungle game. He was always in the right place. He was killing objectives at the right time. He was sequencing his camps correctly, so... I haven't really seen things like that out of NA junglers in the games I've seen, but it may have happened, and I just haven't seen it. I only watched playoffs. I watched a lot more NA last year. And in Spring Split, I watched all of C9's games in Spring Split, because I was, like, obliged to. I was doing a podcast for C9, so... Mountain Soul's probably the second best thing they could get after Hextech. During regular split, you do 1v5 on Viego at least once every 2 games. Still sad that LS isn't coaching C9 anymore? Yeah, me too. But I mean, the lasting remnants of LS are still there. Like, Berserker's still there. Very, very clean from Breathe. Very good. Very good combo. Very nice. Comparing Breathe Fiora to Wunder Fiora, by the way. I feel like having Max is similar in terms of day-to-day coaching. I have no idea. I have no idea what the internals are like. I can just see a big difference in their drafting. Less shenanigans and less ambitious drafting. Yeah, I think Max has more pre-planned drafts as well. LS's drafts are very dynamic. That's my favourite thing about them. Like, I don't think he really goes in with an idea of what he wants. He just has a good understanding of where things are good, and if the angle for, like, let's say Ivern presents itself, he'll draft Ivern. If the angle for Karthus bot lane presents itself, he drafted Karthus bot lane. He never tried to put himself in a position to draft it. Going off how they are on stream and parts of the game, they agree definitely. Doesn't give you data. I wonder what the systems are. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Of the teams you know, which one has the best drafts on average? Dom one. I like LS style more. Or in terms of NA, probably C9. Like LS style more. I like LS drafts, but in terms of like coaching, I don't know. Coaching is more than just drafting. It's like how you facilitate a team of players that, you know, players are humans, they're not robots. The human aspect of coaching is very, very different to the theoretical draft side of coaching. That's why I think LS would probably suit a strategic coach more than a head coach. I think he would probably be one of the best strategic coaches in the entire world. But a head coach, I mean, I have no idea how his people skills are, how his understanding of, like, how to get over issues in the team, like logistically, personally, those sort of things. Coaching is more babysitter than chess. I think it's got aspects of both. I think the best coaches are very good at both things at the same time, the best head coaches. I do think he purposely drafted something super out there to show it works, and it did, but there were some blunders in his drafts. Yeah, I think in the very, very early stages he was kind of forcing some things just to show that it existed, but, I mean, You would agree with that LS take? I mean, I like LS a lot. I think a lot of my viewpoints on the game are similar to LS. I think a lot of them are also different, which is good. It would be like the scene doesn't need a second LS. I mean, maybe the scene doesn't need other British Pro, but you know, if it does, I'm here. There's been quite a few times where a game has just been over and we've just started talking about something else in chat. It's kind of fun. Oh, Evie just might be dead. Yeah, Breathe just kills him. See you later. Nice copy pasta. Nice copy pasta. Don't understand why most of the head coaches are drafting for their team instead of the strategic coaches, even though some teams have them. I think both should be on stage. I think the head coach is probably the best at communicating with the players and making sure the players are okay with the draft, because you don't want to put your players in a position where they're not comfortable with the draft they're playing. LS actually taught C9's players how pick his work and lane, not just forcing his pick on them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he forced anything on anyone. I think LS drafting was very good for the scene and could have raised the bar a lot more if he got to stay. Yeah, I agree. My favorite draft he did was definitely the one versus TSM, which looked very rough in gameplay. In fact, was it Max drafting that game? I think it might have even been Max, but I really liked that draft versus TSM. There's a lot more drama behind the scenes and there was a huge conflict with management. Yeah, I mean, there was obviously a conflict with management. I don't think most people don't, some people know what it is, but I don't think they're allowed to tell people. But whatever it was, I don't know. I would imagine that considering it didn't work out, it was probably something that never would have worked out. Like sometimes that just happens as well. It happens in like relationships as well. You can find someone that you find physically attractive, emotionally attractive. You know, you can see yourself working well with them, but then the more you spend time together, it just doesn't click. There's a really sick C9 versus GG game somewhat recently. That's interesting. My community post on before the CLG game was really good. It's probably the best draft any team has against C9. Oh yeah, that draft where C9 in the first round of bans they banned LS. That was really questionable. Is it true that generally speaking, players' preference on champs is greater than coaches' preference? Probably. For example, regardless of what angle it's picked in, the best top laner Mad Lions can pick is probably Gnar. Simply because if it's not Gnar, Armor is half as good. Like, legitimately half as good. I don't think there's any time where a draft can be like twice, can like make a player look twice as good as he actually is. That's very, very rare. But a player can very often make a draft look half as good as it is. Alright, GG RNG. Oh. I may have mixed it with another game and just remember late summer there was a game where GG has like triple flex, and it was one of the few times I got excited for an NA draft. Yeah, that sounds cool. Would you say if player's skills is perfect, can play every champ to the absolute potential, then if you draft it's going to end up the same champs every time? No, definitely not. Definitely not. For example, let's just go with an example, right? I think Azir is a very, very good B1. Okay? I'm going to draft a completely different thing if they go MF Amumu. If they go MF Amumu here, I'm going to draft very differently to if they go for, like, Xerath and Poppy, for example. I'm going to draft very different things on B2, B3. I wonder what Armut plays in solo queue. It's not like Gnar is so interesting that you only want to play that champ. There has to be some other picks he likes too. I mean, and he also plays Aatrox, but I don't know about his solo queue. He may just play Ornn all day. One tricked him for like half the season after being a support main. Okay. I mean, it's more interesting than like Ornn or I don't know, like maybe Sion. Pretty uninteresting. I don't know who would even play Sion, honestly. So at the end of the day, play-ins was essentially pointless, because if you consider that MAD was meant to be like the best CIS team anyway, it wasn't meant to be an EU team. We got the teams in groups that we would have expected to get in teams in groups anyway. So this play-ins was ultimately pointless. Being both a ranged top laner and a teamfight engaged champ is a cool niche. Yeah, the only thing that's like that is kind of like Kennen, I guess. Still doesn't justify having one champion in competitive, yeah. I don't understand why he's not good at Kennen if he's good at Gnar. They're very, very similar. Kennen was the other one you played? Let's see. I don't play only Sion, I play some Kled and Cho sometimes. Some Kled and Cho, sometimes Set. I just by far my best when I'm on Sion. Yeah, that's because you can die and still be a champ. You're better than Armut then? Yeah, of course. I mean, Armut's not subscribed to me, so... I mean, what even is the point, you know? Sion is just fun. Do you play AD Sion? Or, oh wait, you play tank Sion, right? AD sucks and anyone who plays it can't do math. Yeah, but it's fun. Full tank with Titanic Hydra gives you more AD. Yeah, but you don't get the armor pen. I've been playing... I guess, shall I play a Zia top? I want to try things. I'm either going to play a Zia top or I'm going to play Neela AD carry. I want to try some stuff. Maybe I should also... What else could I play? You could play like Karthus bot. I could play Karthus top. I could play... I want to play something that's on my tier list that's weird. driving at people at 200 kilometers an hour is fun, and hitting the fully charged Q is satisfying. Yeah, I can imagine Scion's Q being a very satisfying thing. Scion ADC? Well, that's not happening. Why does Kari sound like he smoked 70 cigarettes a day for the past 10 years? Alright, hit me with it. Let's see this draft. Yeah, go for it. Unless YouTube doesn't allow you to or something. But Heimerdinger? Can do Heimerdinger. Since it's YouTube to YouTube, yeah, makes sense. Vein top and I unsubscribe? Interesting. Oh, I wanted to try Victor top. I might play Victor. I had a theory that he's like flexible into top lane. If you do something like this. Like this. Or this even. This seems good. He used to be back in the day. Yeah, I think he could be. He might be better than Aerie, should be fleet. I can try each of them. I mean, I think Aerie's probably better than Fleet. The main reason being that these two trees are so good for him. So bone plating's really good into any top that wants to all in you. Shield Bash is just really good with his Q. You play Q max for the same reason. Revitalize is really good. And then Transcendence is insane. Gathering Storm's insane. If you go Sorcery main tree, you can take Mana Flow Band. So these two trees are really good. In here, like, you get Presence of Mind and then some stuff that you don't really care about. Oh, immediate dodge. Presence of Mind is then you could do 10 AP in shot. What, you mean because of Alacrity? I think I would always take Tenacity in that tree. Oh, attack speed. I see. I thought you meant like as in the word as. As in like presence of mind, therefore you could you know? But with Ruin, with attack speed rune, you could take double AP. Well, I mean, it's like 5 AP. Don't really care that much about it. What's the mythic passive on Crown? Oh, shit, this is the player Crown. I wanted the item Crown. Wait, why am I 80 carry? I guess I'll play Neela. Fleet Page deals more damage. I mean, you lose Shield Bash, you lose the damage of Grasp, and then you're way squishier because you don't have any of this stuff. So I don't know how it would deal more damage. Okay, let's get rid of Bekarin. We'll try some Neela. Then Sulk Secondary? Yeah, but I have Sulk Secondary anyway. So I don't know what I gain from Sulk Secondary that I don't already have from Sulk Secondary. Anyway, looks like I'm playing Neela, so I'm doing like this. Yeah, first strike could be okay. It's only for laning phase and you don't need tankiness. In top lane, you definitely do. You play into like Aurelia in top lane, bone plating Shield Bash Revitalize is massive for keeping you alive. Or if you play into like Jax or anything, your trades are a lot stronger. Even Aatrox. Okay, Mark Isaiah. Looks fine for Neela so far. Range don't benefit much from Grasp. Grasp's still good on range. Got a dip, good luck in solo queue. It's okay, these are only normal games. There's no LP at stake. I actually care about my MMR, because I have very high MMR. Because I decayed, so I'd like to keep it if at all possible. Fleet will heal. I mean, Fleet will heal you more for sure. But like I said, then you're in Precision Tree instead of Resolve Tree. Bonus move speed is better for kiting. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, I'm playing against Leona. This is pretty good. I can W the. This is a fairly good draft for Neela. I mean, Zoe is definitely not optimal. So you want to fight them in top lane? Yeah, you want to bully them with Victor top. Oh, well, I'm just going to decline then and re-queue. Maybe I get top lane this time. It's really annoying when people wait all the way to the end of the draft to dodge. But Victor and like Azir Top's supposed to survive and scale? No. You're playing a range champion into melee. Like Azir Top bullies really hard. Like, Azir Top just shits on Gnar. He doesn't just ignore Gnar and then scale. He like actually kills him. I'm not sure between Mana Flow and Transcendence. I'm 100% taking Gathering Storm. I think Mana Flow is probably not necessary since I'm going to be rushing Mage Mythic. Mana and Transcend, then you're giving up the best rune in the tree. This is the best rune in the entire tree. I can see why you would do this though. I mean, if I could do this, then I can't get all three of these. These three are all very good. I think if you're constantly fighting, then you won't have enough mana. I think it'll be fine as soon as you have Lost Chapter. You'll also have Doran's Ring. We'll have to see. Grasp is apparently terrible since it's reduced to ranged. I mean, why does Gangplank take it then? It's not terrible on ranged. It's just 30%. 30%, it's just 60%, so it's 2/3 instead of the full thing. So instead of getting 5 health perma, you get 3 health perma. But you get way more grass procs off as a ranged champ. I think it evens itself out, because you just get more of them. I also believe GP should sometimes take Fleet instead of Grasp. I don't think there's ever a time to take Fleet anymore. I think in the games where you would take Fleet instead of Grasp before, you now take First Strike. I think there used to be times to take Fleet, but now it's just First Strike instead. Because on GP, if you're saying you could take Fleet into a poke lane, you'll get more out of Second Wind anyway. If you're saying that maybe you could take Fleet with Resolve Second, maybe, but I think that's kind of overkill. Because with Grasp, you get to go Gathering Storm as well. Whereas if you go Fleet with Second Wind, then you lose Gathering Storm, you lose Transcendence. Fleet Sulk secondary? Yeah, I mean, Second Wind's going to heal as much as Fleet would. And then Grasp does some healing as well. The only thing you really get out of the Fleet is the movement speed, which I don't think GP needs in pretty much any matchup in the game. I can't think of a matchup where he is really missing move speed. Fleet is enough for survival, but so is Second Wind, and then you're dealing more damage with the Grasp page. If you're surviving anyway, I'm not sure what the advantage to taking Fleet is, because then you just have a worse keystone. If all your keystone does is help you survive, but you could survive anyway. Right, GP mid, Fleet is definitely better. I think First Strike's probably better on most GP mid lanes. Pretty much every GP mid lane. Fleet page deal more damage? Later in the game. Definitely not in lane. Grasp will deal way more damage than any of the bottom row of Precision Tree. The bottom row of Precision Tree is pretty bad in lane. Is anyone playing League of Legends right now? It's just impossible to get into a game. You never get to proc First Strike in mid as GP? Yeah, you do. You just one-part barrel them. Mid GP is all about one-part comboing. You could queue. If you want to play. I mean, I can just invite you to my lobby, but it would reset my queue. Fleet has the advantage of taking double AD shard where Grass Page can't. On GP, you always take double AD shard on GP. Always. GP, you either do this, like this here, or you do like this, or you do this, or this. Like these two, you can always change these two depending on what kind of lane you're against. But in mid, it's probably this. Like pretty much every game in mid, or like this. Get wrecked in lane? I don't know. You might just smurf on everyone in the entire universe. Except the attack speed shard? Why would you ever take attack speed shard on GP? Especially in mid, where you're never auto-attacking anyone. What's the point of the attack speed shard? Don't really understand why GP needs that. Farm easier and proc barrels smoother? I mean, if you're taking attack speed shot to farm easier on GP, I think you're probably just not the best at farming. Like last hitting. Because I've never had an issue with it. And proc barrel smoother is very smooth anyway. Just with his natural attack speed. Procking barrel is very smooth, because you don't need a rune. Okay, I actually got top. What summoners should I go? I think in competitive I might go TP Ghost, you know? Or maybe TP Flash, I'm not sure. Now what would be the counter to it? I think this would be very good into Fiora. Just preference, I guess? Yeah, I guess. I think you're losing a lot of damage by not taking the shard, though, on GP. Especially in top lane, because you throw so many Qs. It adds up with every single one. It's probably pretty weak to, like, Tryndamere. Don't know what this would be terrible into, though. Try TP Ghost unless it's a matchup where I really need Flash. Man, this pain in my neck is really... Malphite, but you're AP? Yeah, I think I'd be fine against Malphite, because when he Qs me, I'm Qing him, so my shield will block his Q. In top, I think attack speed chart even more value. On GP, definitely not. Surely. Like, every single Q losing damage? Sounds really bad. Mordekaiser? This is probably Ghost. And Second Wind. Magic Resist. This looks like it would be pretty obnoxious for him to deal with. Ghost TP. Graves as well. I take attack speed shot on pretty much any range champ because your autos actually matter. Like if you're just autoing people in lane, more DPS. Take it on Scion because ability haste is bad and you don't need AD. Yeah, I mean, the thing with GP, I take attack speed on most things as well. But like GP loses too much damage, same as Aatrox loses too much damage. Armor shard at level 5 worse than health. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, GP loses too much damage with Q poke, Aatrox loses too much damage with Q harass. Like any melee champion that trades a lot probably values double adaptive. Depending on matchup, Fiora can choose attack speed or double adaptive. I think double adaptive's very good in a lot of matchups where you're bullying them, like Jax. Fiora should always go double adaptive. Similar thing for Camille. If you're taking extended trades, you go attack speed. If you're taking short trades, you go double adaptive. Camille might be very good into Victor, possibly. Our team is very AP heavy. That's probably not great for me. There's going to be a lot of magic resist on the enemy team. But their comp looks quite vulnerable to Victor. So that is good for me. This is an interesting pick, since Victor is picked so often in mid. If you can flex it into top... Oh shit, I'm against Akshan and not Mordekaiser? Mordekaiser mid. I have magic resist shard. This is pretty rough, I think. It's probably pretty rough. Mid Mordekaiser. Unless they're swapping lane, like the guy said, like, can I mid or something, you know? That's why you take HP instead. Yeah, but I think versus a lot of magic damage champs, if you don't take MR, you really lose lane very hard. And like level 1 through 5 is generally where the tempo of the lane is dictated, unless it's like a lane where you are at an advantage. Anyway. I think I could take HP into Maud though. That's probably fine. But like in mid, if you're against a Zia, isn't MR and armor scale better? No, health. Health scale's better. I mean, it's health per level, so. The MR one's better than the armor one. The armor one falls off pretty hard. Yeah, like the amount of armor and magic resist they give you don't change, whereas the HP one, it gives you more HP every level. I mean, Crown's very cheap and it gives me everything that I want, including move speed. I think Crown is probably my best bet. Very good into most of these champs as well. They don't have a very easy way of proccing Crown. Why do I have 2 bonus healing? What has healed me for 2? Alright. I'm gonna walk in here and hope he's not cheesing. Okay, I'm gonna walk in here and hope he's not cheesing. Okay. Oh. I mean, this lane looks very playable. I need to get in XP range. Just let this shove into me. Try and stay in XP range. I got XP on that creep. The more health you got, the more effective armor and MR are. Yeah, so get more health with the health shard. Exactly. Oops. I think I just trade so that Karthus can kill him. Yep. Oh. What? He shot me through the creep there, no? Also, I thought I had flash for a second. The famous level 4 Karthus gank angle? Hell yeah. I'd turn caps lock on by accident. Alright. Akshan probably doesn't have W, so I don't think he can stealth on me right now. I don't think he wins this. I've got too many creeps. Okay, he does, he does. I had to dodge Boom. I didn't think Boomerang was back up. Burn killed me? Maybe, yeah. I thought I could win that trade in that big of a creep wave, but I guess not. I actually, you know what? I win it with armor or health shard, but because I have magic resist shard, I die. It's kind of sad. This is just a really unfortunate, like, different lane matchup, to be honest. Karthus should come if Akshan tries to go in on me. Oh, Karthus is not coming at all. Now he's coming. Spacing, spacing! Oh, Graves got Karthus. I don't think this game is winnable regardless of what I'm playing, honestly. Graves is 5-1 now. I think Graves just wins the entire game. Fleet does better than Grasp outside of laning phase? I mean, I guess, but there's kind of a reason that you don't just take Dark Harvest with Sorcery every game, even though that scales the best out of anything in the game. You do actually need to have a laning phase. Matchup's terrible even in mid, but in here, the lane's even longer. Oh, I griefed. I walked into Q. I mean, this matchup's just really, really difficult, and I have wrong rune. And Graves has killed me twice. I don't think we really learn a lot from this game, unfortunately. Other than Victor's very difficult to play into action, which I already knew. Yeah, it's hyperbole. It's not like literally saying you should take Dark Harvest every game. I'm just saying that in a matchup, like probably in this matchup, you should go Fleet because you literally can't survive lane without it. Probably even Fleet Resolve. Probably the only way you can play. But in a lot of matchups, you'll smash lane as Victor by going Grasp. I can just never get a wave crash. Oh well, 5 more minutes and then we'll try again. Try and get something more playable. Yeah, that's true. We learned Victor is terrible top. To be honest, I think any champion that has a bad matchup, the bad matchup is even worse in top. Just because the lane's longer. Alright, now I don't get a tower. You're also... Even if you're against champ you bully, I still prefer Fleet. Alright, well, I guess I'm just dead. I actually lived. I mean, the matchup's extremely hard. The jungle gap is completely unreasonable. Like, this game is a bit of a write-off. I also have the wrong rune, like defensively, so I take a lot more damage than usual. I don't think the game could be much worse. Okay, he has no mana. Oh, he does have mana. Well, his E costs a lot less mana than I thought, I guess. Oh well, 2 more minutes, we'll try again. I think the matchup is like maybe even survivable, but at the point that Graves is diving me under my turret, he's already 5-1. Don't really care about getting these last hits, the game's over in 2 minutes. So I literally have no option. I can never crash the wave because Action will just kill me, and I can't sit under my tower either because I'll just get dove, so there's not really anything to do. Picked up again with Fleet. This depends on matchup. I mean, imagine I was laning against Mordekaiser. See how good I am against him? If I had any gold at all. That looks unplayable for Mord. No? Well, actually, what can Mord do against me? I don't know why we voted no, to be honest. I think I was fighting and I clicked no out of habit. Oh well. But anything melee like Mord, like that looked great. Understandable, have a nice day. I mean, I don't blame that guy for leaving. Yeah, good luck with that, Carthus. Good luck there, buddy. Another 5 mins? No, probably only 3 mins. I got a kill, you know? It can only get better. You got upgraded E, you know? Fine, it's fine. Okay, she's 10 and 2. I don't think I can, like, space her into oblivion. It should only be like 1 more minute now. They outscale? Yeah, I don't think it matters whether they outscale. I don't think that's really a factor in the game, honestly. We have that? Yeah! Someone said no again. It's okay, guys. We got this. We got this. Alright, I have Ghost. I have Ghost. Alright, well, see you later. I guess I'll just fight Maud when he comes out. Oh, Maud's gone. Oh, hello. It's okay, guys. We got this. We can win. We can win. We can win. We can win. If you D shield and resolve secondary, I'm pretty sure I can. Is there any reason that Conqueror wouldn't be good? Is there any reason that Conqueror wouldn't be good? I feel like Conqueror could be pretty strong. What do you want the healing for? You don't, but I don't think there's anyone that takes Conqueror that takes Conqueror for healing. Conqueror barely heals anything. Oh, that hit me. It goes down really fast if you're ranged. It goes down fast? Does it? Don't the stacks just last 5 seconds regardless of whether you're ranged or not? I mean, it heals more than not having it, but it doesn't, like, even Aatrox doesn't take Conqueror for the healing, he takes it for the, he takes it for the damage. It does like 8% healing, which is reduced on AoE damage, and it just gives a shit ton of AD. Range lose conk faster? I don't think they do. At least there's nothing about it. Let's check the wiki. Damage champion stacks of Conqueror lasting for 5 seconds, refreshing on damage against champions and stacking up to 12 times. You gain half stacks for ranged, but well, you gain half stacks from basic attacks for ranged, but you gain 2 stacks from spells anyway. You get the 24 AP at level 1. Makes an ongoing source of damage against stacks only once every 5 seconds. Notes. Conquered default damage. I don't think there's anything about range champs losing stacks quicker. I'm not going through the patch history, that takes too long. Pretty sure it'll work. Like, I feel like Victor could be good into a lot of what's being played. Like, no. Victor's probably really good into Gwen. Also people playing. Probably... He might be okay into Aatrox, but I don't know. I'd have to play the matchup. I mean, he's obviously going to be good into, like, Horn. In lane. What do people even play top right now other than that? Maokai, he's going to be fine against Sedge. Going to be fine. Top lane meta is so boring. Oh yeah, Fiora. I think he would beat Fiora. I don't think Fiora would be able to touch him. Okay, good night. I mean, I'll try Grasp, I'll try Fleet, I'll try First Strike, I'll try Airy, I'll try Conk. Obviously not all tonight, but I'll try them all at some point. I'll probably stop streaming for tonight anyway. Get stomped by Scion. Victor? I guess Scion pushes the wave a little too fast for Victor, maybe? But then he just farms. And not scales. I don't know. I'll end up playing a lot of matchups with a lot of different rune choices, and I'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'll see you beautiful people later. Goodbye.